Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, part-time lumberjack, and professional illustrator, and did okay in Portland Regionals guy. Did someone who is going to definitely, I think the term is usually bitch, but oh wait, I used up my swear word for the night. Complain loudly about this format and ties. We'll probably bring that up quite a few times, especially because we're going into a new format, a whole new format. And joining me on this nice little trip into this new format is someone you may have seen on the Twitters, you may have seen in the chats, Mr. Justin. It's Justin, right? Mr. Darth Bean.
That's me.
Oh, I did. I
call
just
me Bean.
Bean.
I'm here too.
I'm like, I said your name, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so used to calling you Bean.
Mr. Darth Bean. Yep,
Yeah,
that's me.
it is Justin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, God. I'm like, I know it, and I was gonna feel so bad, like if I I swore again, effed up your name. I'm like, oh my god, I know Bean's first name. I know it. I'm a horrible caster. I always ask everyone's their name, and I'm like, yeah, I know, Mr. Darth Bean. I should be fine. Get on camera. I'm like, oh crap. Froze up.
I think we're running a tournament tonight.
Yeah, we are running a tournament. So give me one sec. We just have a deck list error. Can confirm. Fix up for next round. Yeah, if you have a deck list error, just always fix up for the next round.
Oh, I never know if I'm supposed to call you Zach or Doom. I think I usually default to Doom.
I think most people default to Doom, and I had to get off my picture here.
That's a great name.
My own spouse, Mrs. Doom, has called me Doom, so it's not out there. It's even my IRL friends, like well, my own brothers call me Doom. Mellow Magicars call me Doom. People at regionals, which we were both in Portland.
We were
called me Doom. Like literally, I said a few words to an opponent, and they went and someone down the row went, "Oh, is that Doom?" I'm like, "Oh, hi, yes, that is me."
Fantastic. Trying to look at the metagame for a tournament, and Robin has not enabled new decks for the search yet. So we are sitting at 30% other for tonight. It'll be great to work with. I'm excited to see what everyone's cooking, because I was in Portland last weekend with you, and I need to find new decks to play.
I've had quite a few people recommend Ethan's, not Ethan's Ho, the Ethan's Typhlosion.
The Typhlosion. Yeah, that's what I was looking at it. If our meta was going to look like Japan's and be like super bolt heavy, like that round one lock, insta frame one lock, I'm playing Typhlosion. But I don't think it is.
Like, I at least know it beats up Goldingo, which is funny.
It does do that. So does Flareon, which I had a lot of fun playing in Portland.
I played Dragapult. I played the Henry Brand version,
which is like 12 supporters. Was that his contribution to the list? I don't.
Yeah, it was like 12 supporters. Like I played 3 research. Hey, look, I actually fixed the caster thing too, Stellar Wish. I played like 3 Brocs, 3 researches, 1 Jacques, 4 bosses, 3 Ionos. It was just a lot. And like I 2 of the games I tied, I needed a Brox or a boss. I needed a Brox for one of them, and or an Ultra Ball, preferably a Brox, or I think it was either one of those. And I could get my Hawlucha, ping the extra 10 I needed for game, and I would have board wiped a Monkey Dory. Great. Nope. Can't find it. Second game, I have 4 bosses, and it's 3 bosses and 2 counter catchers and a deck of 8 after top deck. And I had a Pheasantipity. And I missed all 5 outs out of 8.
Oh no.
Yeah. And so that was 2 of my ties were purely based on variance. Otherwise, I don't know what my record would have been. But that's what it would have been. And then my last one was a natural tie. It was Dragapult Mirror. They won game 1. I won game 2. Time was up.
Yeah.
That was also the last round of the day. I was just like, whatever by then. I misplayed game 1 so bad. I was like, oh, I should really think about my moves here. Like, use your Monkey Dory. But that's just how it is. Why is my streaming thing not set up on Discord? It's not set up, like, it's just not saying I'm streaming. It's weird. Enable streamer mode. It's like it's pinging me things. It's like ping. I'm like, what? No.
All right.
And then real quick, this is just a judge call that came up. If your timer keeps going and it never ends the game, never says your opponent, hey, they've taken too long, that means you have disconnected. Because your opponent will get a thing saying your opponent took too long. That is always what happens. So if that comes up, that's what it is. All right, so now let me make sure everything else. Is this considered slow playing? A little bit, but at the rate they're going, the rate you're going, you should just win the game by timeout anyways.
Yeah.
So, let's go up. Metagame. If you've looked at the metagame, there's the deck tonight. And Mr. Bean here, or has explained why. Reachable Ogrepon, still out there. Gardevoir still out there. Dragapult still out there. Joltik Box still out there. But let's look at the other and see if we can find any of them. Like, this is what is this?
5. It's got the first 5 pulled up.
This is
First one.
Yanmega EX is 2-0?
Yeah. Yanmega is sick. So it accelerates grass energy to itself when it moves the active, and then you move the grass energy around.
Okay. So a lot of grass energy.
I'm not sure about all these options to move the energy around. It's just scramble switch. Am I missing something here? Scramble switch for the iron leaves will snag it.
Or
Yanmega accelerates to itself, right?
Yeah. And then scramble switch.
I know people are cooking this, but
we'll have to see.
You get more than I don't see it in action. You only get like 1 attack with the attack of your choice, but maybe that's enough.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see.
Oh, duh. Yanmega's attack moves the energy back to the bench. Okay.
So you can move that around. Nothing too complex. Would it be a deck for me? No, I'm sorry. Let's see what Lily's cooking up. They always cook up some good stuff. They are running the Crobat version of Team Rocket. Oh.
Let's go.
That is. Seems like a heal deck. I would definitely think it would be a heal deck. If Max Potion was legal, could you imagine that? You can move all your energy.
Need max spots.
Well,
the Crobat floats up.
No, I was talking about the Yanmega. This one, yes.
Yanmega would be a great Thornton deck. RIP that guy.
That's in peace. I really need next rotation. Need to do like a Arms of the Angel recap of all the cards we're losing.
Losing? We lost them 2 months ago.
Yeah. Now, I mean, next rotation, next year. Also, T White Cell 42, thank you for the follow, and Black Box Warrior, thank you for the follow as well. And we have
go home tape.
We have an issue.
Oh, heal deck. Oh yeah.
Oh, Twitter DM. I almost never check my Twitter DMs.
Just looking down the top 5, we got the cool Yanmega deck. We got Lily's Crobat deck. I see a Cynthia's deck. A little bit of everything. And a Typhlosion. Yeah.
How did I do in Portland? Cordburner on YouTube ask. I went 3-2-3. Mr. Bean, how did you go?
I went 5-3. You've told the tale of some of your games, but my losses were I played Flareon Box, which was, I think, a fantastic choice for the weekend. There are 3 of them in Top Cut.
I was one purchase away from playing it, and I walked away from the dealer desk.
Mm-hmm. My losses were one was just Charizard, which he played it very, very well, and he played the Charmeleon that I couldn't Sylveon back into his deck, the Flare Veil one.
Oh, that's the one they should be playing. I don't know why once I've started playing the 100.
So the 100 one came from John Roberts' second deck, the Charizard Dusknoir deck.
Uh-huh.
That's one he had in his list. So anyone playing the 100 just net decked him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My other loss was a Archaludon and Zoroark. They're a fantastic opponent, but I prized both of my boss and my Kieran, so I physically could not knock out the Archaludon in active or take prizes off the bench.
Wow.
Which was not a good way to win game 3.
No. My brother Heatmiser had a match where he shuffled out, went to his first deck search, and realized he prized all of his Dragapults and just scooped.
I mean, sometimes you just do that.
Yeah, there's nothing
sometimes
you can.
The vibe is off.
There's nothing you can do. And
there's always something you can do, but sometimes the vibe is not there, and going next is the play.
Yeah, if you see like a Badoo, and maybe you have a chance to like hit it with like a 70 HP Dracloak, or you could Badoo War or Monkey Dory it, maybe. But that's it. What I played Dragapult, Heatmiser. He played Dragapult Crushing Hammer with Ruffian, and he got to use Ruffian a few times if I remember correctly. And Bean, you said it was Flareon Box, right?
Flareon, yeah. Yeah, it was the list Ian gave out to all of his friends, which was one card off of the one in top 4, I think. It had the Umbreon, but we had Brock instead of the Serrano, which I think Serrano is possibly better.
Yeah, I don't remember how well he went like 3 and 5 for the day with the hammer, but he still had fun. So
that's awesome.
So I know for sure if you do exclamation point caster, it'll actually work now. I know Prince Vortex can stream Marnie. We could get the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. He's 2-0. So that's a possibility.
Hey, your pick.
Well, I want to find like something new. Like we do have also Lily's a possibility. Who else said? Demon Slayer's playing the Cynthia Garchomp tonight. He's the German player, so Nico E. Yep, there it is. Cynthia's Garchomp.
Very cool, very cool.
Because like we've spent the last 2 weeks like waiting for Marnie to show up, and they didn't update with Marnie until the set. Because I guess technically it says not Journey Together on it. DRI. So they didn't pop it in until they did the whole DRI set.
Yeah,
which
so
sucks.
The theme decks were if you look it up, the theme decks were supposed to come out on the 16th, but they got but IRL they got delayed everywhere up until today.
Yeah. So no, we could run it. They didn't update it. Can't do much about that. Rory Moon. I did play against a Rory Moon, and I felt kind of bad because like the guy tried and he set up fairly well, but then instead of like just putting damage on board, he went for the frenzied gouging and like put me to like 4 prizes. And I already had spread damage like everywhere to take a 4 prize turn. And already had another like Dragapult set up. I was like, oh dude. Sorry. And then like the second game they prized one of their Roaring Moons and they panicked trying to get it off the prizes, and then I destroyed their one Roaring Moon, and they're like, yeah, I'm done.
What else do we have?
We do have a Swirl Edge doing kind of decent.
4 minutes.
Yeah, we're waiting on one match as well. Bluesy's still out there.
Oh, I see Lee's playing. What's he on? Oh, Danglepult, of course.
Danglepult. We have a straight Cornerstone.
So he played Portland.
Yeah,
see.
Cal Connor on the Flareon Noctowl.
It sure is. With the Leafeon grass.
Ooh, getting some grass in here because of something we like to call Marnie.
Yep. I'm taking out the Grimmsnarl. Charizard comes back. I was looking at some of the other big tournaments that have happened on Limitless already. I think a Charizard won a 100-person one this afternoon.
Charizard is a little bit scary.
Regular old Charizard Pidgeot.
Okay, just real quick. Cordburner. I think I know exactly who you were. It was like round 6, right? We're on YouTube. Yeah, because I think I just said that like someone's like, "Hey, Doom." I'm like, "Oh." Sorry, I'm all over the place. I actually do have ADHD. No lie. So I am liking this. I am going to go out and buy a Leafeon now, aren't I? Dean, tell me not to buy a Leafeon.
A Leafeon? I had a spare one for you.
It's what? $2? 3.
I wish. Is
3.
It? Okay.
Yeah.
I finally came down.
361.
Sure.
Now I'm like, oh man.
It's kind of hot. I've got a local who's been cooking Flareon since a month before Atlanta. We were playing Flareon and Leafeon because that second attack, Moss Agate, heals up your whole bench. So especially against Grimmsnarl, you can go Moss Agate, kill a Grimmsnarl, and heal all of the damage they've been spreading off your bench Pokemon, which is just evil.
It's a $400 one to make your deck look cool. Yeah, play it all. Yeah, that Verdant Storm. You're saying off everything.
That piles up faster than you think. But I'm looking at Moss Agate too. Let's heal off all the damage on your bench against a Dragapult or that Grimmsnarl that's been trying to ping down all your Hoots.
Yeah. Yeah, this $400 one looks nice. Too bad everyone buys up Prismatic Evolutions.
Yeah, but they're all actually cracking it now. It's great.
Yeah. I saw the one that's going on at Costco. I'm kind of like, do I want to pay for that?
I need to get a Costco membership.
Hey, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Oh, I know it is. Scott, yeah. I'm tempted to play Flareon Box again at NAIC, but I gotta see how much Watchtower people are actually playing. And if the best decks are still Gardevoir, Dragapult, Joltik, Raging Bolt, which it probably is. They probably are still the best decks. That's what I'm hearing from people doing a lot of early testing. Is not as much has changed as you might think.
Yeah, I feel like this format is gonna stay pretty much the same until we get the new Black-White set.
There's a lot of cards in that set.
Oh man, Tool
I'm
Scrapper.
excited to see. Yep.
Okay, did Tool Scrapper go up in price? The gold one?
Oh, the gold ones got bought out like as it was announced, and they were immediately reposted for $20.
I figured as much.
which I still have mine because they were like nothing for forever.
Jamming is
Let's see.
the better disruptive in mine.
Yeah, I like jamming. Gearhart posted about this. Like jamming was cool because it is temporarily nullifying a tool. So like something fun to play around, other than Scrapper just erasing your card off the board.
Yeah. And I don't know why people didn't go back and buy the gold scrappers anyways, because Scrapper's been reprinted so many times.
I think it was only the once, just the original black and white printing and Rebel Clash.
Yeah, but I mean, it seems to be yeah, it has only been reprinted, but I didn't realize that. But it still seems like it's the way to go after they released Field Blower and then realized how OP Field Blower was.
Yeah. No, I don't think Field Blower is coming back.
Now, confirmation on that. Okay. This is going to be one of the hard things. We have a game with no timers again. It's like the third or fourth game tonight.
Rip.
Yeah.
So do you know who this is we have ready to stream? Take a peek at their lists.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of them. We do have Lily's ready. Supreme 5Ms is ready. We also have Garby. Someone's running Biff Pip is running Ethan's Typhlosion. They put the name in there.
Love that. I want to see some Marnie or some Ethans.
All right. As long as I got the all right. So it looks like the person ended up winning with it, and I'm going to make sure general overall call. Please make sure your timers are on. I just want the victory screenshot to verify, and then I'll get this last game fixed up, and then we'll get to go into rounds. And you get to see my brand new fancy setup. And if I wouldn't do bats, I don't have one set up for bats. I didn't think that was a deck. You know what? I'm going to run the ad now, so that way by the time we get set up, we should be good. Hello, kitty cat. Kitten's coming over here. She's going to probably try to flop on my keyboard. God, she's evil. That's what you get for having a black cat. But yeah, the new Bengal coming out seems pretty good.
For sure.
It's like they just didn't want to put in a choice belt back or any of those back. And they're like, you know what? That'd be too broken for say. Like,
oh, Bengal's black and white theme too.
Yeah,
you gotta have all the throwbacks.
Which it really was. It did feel a little bit like they needed a filler set before they went to Megas, just to time it up a little bit better. With XY.
Yeah, no, it's cool. You can get cool black and white cards going into the season of Legends ZA.
Yep. All right. Got confirmation on the one game I needed. Confirmed.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they just rent it was like the time issue, like their opponent maybe slow playing and stuff. But if you win, it was still kind of like 2-ish minutes. I'm fine resetting it, especially without the timers. Like I can't come in and make a very fair or objective call on a slow play if I can't watch the game or unless there's a huge timer difference.
Yeah.
All right. Let's find our game now. We do have Lily on the Bats and Spiders. We have Ethan's Typhlosion. Jeditheus is on. Gardevoir. We could just go Bats and Spiders. Maybe I can make up a bat thing real quick. It shouldn't actually take me that long. Let's see who they're up against. Flareon Noctowl. So I actually think that might be a pretty good matchup to start with. So let me go ahead and set us up down there. All right, and make sure my new stream stuff works really well. That is the hope. Looks like it's working.
Oh, it's Lily and Cal. Okay.
Was that Cal?
Yep.
No, it's Logan
Sure
B.
is.
It's Logan B.
Lily.
Not Cal.
Oh, different Lily. Me. Yeah. Oh, Logan. Yep. I was looking at the wrong Lily.
All right, and then let's see. On its bottom card, I might just put a Misk. I did have one set up for miscellaneous, where it's literally just the substitute doll. I think that's what I'll do for this game, and then if it does well and becomes more of a deck, I'll make a bat later for my new setup, my new beautiful setup. Oh, did that update correctly? Oh. There it goes. Round countdown's going, and the match is on. So looking at this right on paper, what do you think wins?
Ooh, what's Crobat's week 2 lightning? So you don't get any of type advantaging. I don't know how fast Crobat can spread damage, where Flareon won't just be taking knockouts here.
Right. But there's a lot of bats, and then there is the possibility they just can't get there.
Yeah, 310 HP is just right for, Kieran plus a Flareon. What is this? Articuno blocks. Oh, it blocks
Effects
of attacks as well. So you're not going to be angeliting anything if they bench that.
You're also not going to be able, if you play Dragapult, put anything on the bench as well. I found that out the hard way today. I was like,
true.
That didn't work the way I thought it would.
That is interesting. It's just effects. It's not damage.
Yeah.
And it's only to basic Team Rocket's Pokemon.
Yeah, which
so
most
you can Angelite the Crobat.
Yes.
Or
the Spidops.
Or the Spidops. So maybe that doesn't. Man, this whole Team Rocket's package just does almost enough.
I think it's going to be tier 2 at best.
Yeah, I mean we saw Tord try it out at CL Aichi. He had a really cool Mewtwo list, and he wouldn't have played it if he didn't like it. But
yeah,
he did not make it to that top 32 for it. I do love this turn 1 Bridget going first play. That is a very nice perk. I
do miss Bridget. I have two. I found an extra full art Bridget I had. It was in a sleeve. It was actually in a hard case sleeve, but it was with some like generalized bulk I had. Not like it was more like current bulk. I don't remember if I took it out and was going to sell it, and then I tossed it in there just to put it somewhere. I was just like, you know what, and just threw it in there.
Yeah, so Flareon players got their Fan Rotom. They get to set up the Hoodoo engine. They will need a Terra Pokemon for next turn.
Which is the hardest thing I found about like the Flareon engine and everything, the Flareon deck, was finding that Terra Pokemon.
Yeah, you need a little bit of luck, but you can get an EV out with the Fan Rotom and just have an evolution in hand. I did that a lot. Or just start Fan Rotom and also have a Nest Ball, and you're good to go. It works out.
I had Terror Box was the other deck, the third deck I was ready for Portland with, and I actually didn't sleeve it up or was ready for it. I the night before when we went out to dinner and stuff, I'd already KO'd it. I was like, no, I'm not even doing it.
Yeah, I like putting down the boosted evolution EV first because that little guy is 50 HP. Don't want him to get pinged down, and we nest ball for the Terapagos. Interesting. Probably means the EVX is prized, but it's also a pretty great attacker. Just generally.
They could also feel like they don't have an out to get the EVEX.
Oh, you just played nest ball, so I could have got it.
Oh, you know what? That's right.
Yeah.
Or maybe they don't have an out to get a Flareon with the way their turn might be going.
Yep.
I don't know.
Just need to crispin and start swinging. No energy down. Should be annoying to get the fan rotary out of the way.
But we could see a Rocket Rush here.
Let's see. So the Golbat places counters. They're reading their own Articuno. Great sign.
Great sign. That's how you know someone's played the deck a bunch, considering we've only had the cards a little over 24 hours.
2 days. I wish they called it Team Rocket's Capturing Aroma, but I know why they didn't. That doesn't sound great.
No.
See, you got Energy Excel. Can we knock out this Fan Rotom? We sure can. 30,
yes.
30x, 30 in play. So we're hitting 150. That's pretty freaking good for a random stage 2. It powers itself up for stage 1.
Yeah. It's like there was decks that ran Naganadel back when everyone was playing Blacephalon. Back in the old 2020s, Sun and Moon format. Who would attack with a Naganadel? Like if you could charge it up and like you could see the play possibly coming, like you had one with like you kept 2 energy on, and if you needed to, you had a retreat and you kept energy, or you could charge it up and attack. It varies, and that's what the Spite Ops kind of reminds me of, is that Naganadel.
Oh, for sure.
Which I think I saw my complete set.
Yeah, so I'm going to guess this Team Rockets player is just going to stick one prizer. And one prizer deck hitting 180 every turn that's pretty solid. That's all you need.
The other benefit it has, having the spider, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, easy KO.
Oh, you wipe it. Yeah.
Yeah. Which you're probably seeing a lot, if you're playing ladder, you're probably seeing a lot of Rockets right now and a lot of Marnies. At least I am. And I'm not even playing that much right now. I realized I had a week left in the Fortnite season. And I gotta get my ranked up. I was like, oh crap, damn it.
No, I haven't had much time to play ladder yet, but I'm excited to.
I usually wait until all the people, until all the donkers have gotten into Arceus, and then I can play actual games.
Understandable. Last week I was just passing, scooping all the Grimmsnarls. It's like, I don't want to deal with beating this. Go away. All right, so we're powering up this Terapagos, I assume. I feel like this is just a losing prize trade. You can power up the other Spite Ops, hit for 180 again, plus 20, plus another 20 off the second Golbat. And that's another 2 prizes.
Yeah. It's world versus reset going so hard. See, okay, that actually brings up a question. As we see, the prize trade here is absolutely horrible. They get our Spite Ops. They should be able to. I don't think they get the KO, but they'll be pretty close. If there was an actual ranked ladder, like how many people would be playing Donk the first stage just to jump up as high as they can?
Wait, you're asking how many did, or how many would?
How many would you expect to? Would it just become the thing where that's what you do?
I feel like that is the thing. What would change where it wouldn't be?
Where now if there's an actual ranking you could see, like a visual ranking.
It still doesn't matter until you get to Arceus. Like, but if it was ranked the whole way, there might be a bit less. All right, so what are they plotting? They don't have their free retreater down, so they can't really Giovanni. guess I could with the. I'm just gonna draw cards. Okay.
Yeah, Team Rocket's Factory. You're gonna draw a few more here. You got the Golbat. Do a bit of damage.
I did my math wrong. They do need that third Golbat to knock out this Tropicos. But I feel like they've got it if they want it. Wonder if taking the tempo here. I think just stretcher for the other one. I guess they could set up for next turn, put down another Tarantula.
Oh, crap. I forgot to detect inactive players last round, so there was a whole bunch of people. We got free round 3s. There you go. Everybody get a free round 3 win.
Oops.
Yeah. And that's what happens when you take a week off. I was like, I'll make the whole thing look fancier. I'll make it easier so I don't have to do certain things. And then it's like, oh right, I have to actually do other things. Funny enough, someone missed round 2 and round 1 and did show up for round 3.
Good on them. I think you had late registration open, so I may have just joined.
If you round 2 is the latest you can still join.
Got it. All right, so what does the EV player do here? All right, put it on the AZ.
You got a Flareon.
Yeah, I feel like Flareon back to the EV is kind of your only play here. If you can attach and crystal Iono here instead of having to use another Crispin.
Okay, we do see an Iono.
Do they find a Noctowl and an energy on the other side?
Right into the research. Serendipity.
Yep.
Okay, that means they haven't found the owl yet.
I still need a raw energy attach. I didn't see what they super rotted back.
Tropicos, Fire, and I want to say Psychic. I've never seen the Tropicos and the Fire though, for sure.
Makes sense. Okay, so they chucked a water, so they must have another energy. Hopefully this is for Noctowl for Crystal. They can at least take out the Spidops.
Has something hopefully thick enough here to be able to take a thing. Did we see the Pokeduel tweet about Rocket's Energy Monkey Dory? Yes. That was 100% engagement baiting. You knew he was going to say that.
They are the expert at that. Undefeated.
Because I knew I didn't even need to look, and I knew there was going to be a lot of people in there going, that's not how it works. I'm like, oh God. He's baiting you. It's a trap.
All right, we got a Noctowl to reprise the crystal where we have it.
Okay, and then I don't know, possibly for the next turn.
Okay, so we can. So if Rockets can't get another Spidops down, you have half a chance. There's a research in this hand, so I don't know about that.
Half a chance works half the time, or however it goes. I don't know.
Something like that.
Something like that. Works every time, half the time.
I do like, as long as they're able to chain a Tarantula on the bench and keep finding Spidops, I feel like they're in a pretty solid position.
Man, when we were driving down to Portland, we saw there was an In-N-Out on the way. It was still under construction. And then Heat's like, no, dude, you didn't want to go anyways. There's going to be lines for days. I was like, but I still haven't tried it. That and Whataburger. Someday.
Whataburger's only okay now. Apparently they got bought out. So they're not the Whataburger they used to be. The spicy ketchup still goes hard.
Did you see the who was it? Bobby Witt Jr., I think it was, of the Kansas City Royals, who did a Whataburger themed wedding.
I did not.
Yeah, like his fiance and him
Right.
like love Whataburger.
Okay, this is fun. So we got the Mimikyu down, so we can go for a Giovanni play next turn.
No. Yeah, he can attach the rocket energy and he can copy the Flareon. And that's an instant KO on the Flareon.
Copy with you're
It's-
so right. That's really good.
I won't lie. I stole
that
it from
was-
chat.
That was my pre-release card. That was my pre-release deck. So I'm used to that card being blank. But it sure can copy an active Terra Pokemon attack. And
I like
doing 280 to a Flareon is not good.
I did like
Do not enjoy.
I did like in the build up thing saying like we know this does nothing, but hey, it has free retreat.
I'm not sure why you put the Crobat down. I don't think it matters at this point. That is pretty cooked.
Yeah. I do find that Lily is in a very good position here.
I guess it's just thinning. I don't know why this Crobat doesn't have free retreat. I feel like it should have free retreat. Am I crazy for thinking that?
No. It feels like I don't think every Crobat has, but it feels like Crobats usually do.
Oh, are we going for game? No. Oh, they could
No.
have, right? No, we could put 40 on 2 Noctowls. We're just softening things up for fun.
Yeah, I think the
Oh.
softening just makes it easier. Gemstone Mimicry.
Gemstone Mimicry. 280 on the Flareon. From experience, Flareon does not enjoy that.
Like my crystal.
Let's see. So we've got a Leafeon, we've got Sylveon. We're 2/3 powered up for the Sylveon. Or for a 280 with the Flareon. But I don't see how you come back from this.
It's a very weird spot to be. You gotta get 4 prizes, and unless they're playing the Leafeon, like Cal is, which also, what's up, Cal?
Oh, yeah, they've got the Leafeon.
They do have the Leafeon package?
I think they're basically same 60 with Cal here. If
Okay.
I'm not blind.
There it is. But you know what I was thinking, Leafeon? Because I'm so used to seeing dark type and thinking grass. No, this one's electric. You pointed that out earlier.
Yep. Yep.
Crobat is electric.
And
The-
we even pull the bear. All right.
I will say in Portland, Bear was one of my MVPs. I am looking to possibly buy a honeypot bear.
Oh, the old one? Yeah. I think I pulled two of those out of Twilight. Was my prizing at Baltimore. I just kept pulling them. All right, so I knocked out the easy way the Rocket has to take out this Leafeon. But let's see what its top deck is.
You can still hit for some damage here.
I don't love this. We're kind of bricked.
Yeah. Pheasant Bear OP, yes. I would love to
Two-
get the Fez illustration rare at some point, but
Let's see, so I've used both their Ionos, so you get to keep the bear in hand. But should we have benched it?
I don't think so. Like, benching it feels bad to me.
Well, you can't retreat into it after the Spot Ops goes out.
Yeah.
Unless you top deck energy. I think we needed to bench the bear.
I actually went 2-1, talking about chat real quick. I went 2-1 against Joltik Box. The only reason I lost round 1 against them was they set up and I just couldn't find any of my Dreepies, and I did price 3 Dracloak in one of the games. Just, they did what they needed to, and I couldn't do what I needed to. The other two though, I beat up really bad. I'm sorry. It was a massacre. Like how do I take down this 320 HP Dragapult? I have no energy in field. I can't put an Joltik down. I'm like, of course, you're 30 HP Pokemon in your almost entire existence. Well, actually, one of them in their game 2 prized both their Joltiks, got their Clefairy ready, and we're just putting damage on my bear. And then I was dead drawing too. I got a Dragapult set up on the bench, picked up the bear with Turo, and then destroyed their Clefairy, and then they scooped. They're like, it is not my day.
Yeah, all right, we got a fresh Clefairy to knock out this.
So
this guy.
150. Metal Week. Again, this is one of those interesting things where you see a type and you're like, okay, what is it? It is Metal Week, not Dark.
We still have to top deck an energy to retreat into the bear. This Ariana draws cards. That's nice.
There's yeah, you could get rid of Rocket's Factory here. Receiver, but you've just played your supporter for turn. I have an easy way of... You don't have an easy way of retreating here. You do kind of... You do kind of have
if we benched that bear last turn, we'd have game right now.
You're still off a little bit, aren't you?
We still need energy, true. But the rockets can attach and count for 1, right?
I'm going to double check that.
No, it can't. It cannot. I'm reading it. Attached to not a Team Rockets Pokemon, it discards.
So what did they play for bear? Okay, they do play 5 grass energy though.
There's 5 grass, yeah. But they're probably all in discard because they need them there to accelerate with Spidops. So this is a spot here now. I'm
a little surprised they didn't bench the Tarantula, but they are probably looking for this to do.
I'm not sure why they didn't.
Now, if their opponent has, I'm trying to do my math, they would need a lot more bench. I don't think they can KO the Crobat this turn.
So the Crobat does 120. So they can't IO him. So they've got Giovanni knock out a Hoodoo next turn. And that's just game.
Yeah. But do you feel comfortable Ionoing yourself to 2?
Oh, they can't. They played both their Ionos.
Okay, so they're just completely out.
They're on 2 out of 2. Yeah.
So that should just be game.
If they know the lore, they could boss up the Crobat because you do have to switch your Pokemon first.
Yeah, but they just Turo'd.
Yeah, they've got a counter catcher. But I think that's the only thing I see. Is boss up the Crobat and hit it.
Waiting. This is what I would call a panic turn where you really don't know what to do.
Yeah. Just thinking through anything you can.
Timer.
Turo was probably just a save timer, yeah. Realizing you're out of Ionos. Water on Eevee, sure.
Full Moon Rondo.
Just Full Moon Rondo. Hope they don't have boss. So all that Lily needs to do is remember that they cannot promote the Crobat to play Giovanni. You have to promote literally anything else. There we go. That should be game.
Now I'm gonna have to go make a freaking Crobat card. But there we go.
Oh, top deck energy anyway.
Yeah, they were set there.
Chat, yes, there is a Spidops EX lock.
Which we will go look at here in a moment, as Lily does take this to 3-0. And
very well played. Got it down to 6-5. I thought it was pretty cooked pretty fast. But Rocket just had trouble chaining those attackers. without a free retreater.
Yeah, but
That was tough to watch.
but that Mimikyu play was just so good.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and I will move us to the secret cave. All right, and then make sure you can see what I'm seeing. I always say this out loud, and chat's like, "Why is he saying this out loud?" Because I can. There you go. Currently, number 1 is actually Sinatcha Ogerpon. That was my reaction too.
Classic.
That was a nice cough.
My bad. I did not catch the con crud, but the airport travel
Gets
messed
to
with
you.
me. Got to me. Yeah, just Sinatcha on an 18 grass. There we go. That's a deck.
It's a deck. It does that. It does this like every week. One goes like 3-0 and then it just loses. Sorry.
So, yeah. Stellar, the Rocket support. There's so many good Rockets cards. Someone will build a deck around it.
It's like
The
giving
Spite
it
Ops Crobat deck. The Spite Ops Crobat deck is pretty sick. They're able to keep it one prize. There's just trouble. I feel like you can work on your gameplay there and just work on being able to chain attackers better. But that was pretty sick.
I think it ends up being like Rapid Strike, and someone will figure it out and get like a good version of it. It's just too many tools, and like so many others makes it like hard to figure out what everyone's playing. Let's see, Vortex, JDG Justice is on Marnie's. Iron Thorns is still out there. A little surprised. Could you imagine playing Iron Thorns and then you give Team Rocket's Mewtwo a free attack without having to worry? I mean, they still have to power up, but they don't have to worry about benching everything.
What are you Yeah.
There you go.
Got a Garchomp here. Yep.
The Roserade?
Got these. We did not get Cynthia's Gatorade. But I feel like that came with the mega sets, was when that was announced. To increase fighting attacks even more.
All right, open up my templates. Making a Crobat deck thing. Gotta find Team Rocket's Crobat image now.
Look at these others. We've got a 3-0 Marnie. We've got a second 3-0 Marnie.
I'm glad Marnie's finally able to play. Like we wanted to have it in the tournaments since like
the third 3-0 Marnie. Yeah. 4. Yeah, these are all Marnie.
It's a lot of Marnies up there. 5
Pokédubs. There's an Ethan's deck. We got 5 Marnies, Pokédubs on Ethan's. Typhlosion. Oh, I believe they just went 3-0 drop, if this is to be believed.
Give me a sec here, and I will update the standings one more time, because we have only 2 matches left, and that will tell you if they did drop. I do not see a drop yet.
I see it on their page.
Okay, then you know what? That's where it'll probably show up and be correct.
All right, so we won't be seeing Ethan's at the top tables. No, we're still going. Nico E. There's another Garchomp.
Fill that up.
Keegan M. Oh, there's our Ethan's 3-0. Keegan.
Let's see. I think we had Ethan streaming.
Yeah, this is a cool list.
Biff Pip. Let's see if I can find them on here. They are 3-0. So we could actually go Ethan's next round and see how it does. Another new deck.
That'd be great. I'm looking at Keegan's Typhlosion with a poison package.
Ooh.
I like to look at that.
People love their poison package.
And the Newt Zone. Yeah.
All right. Almost got it set up.
That's some home cooking.
And surprisingly, I don't have one for Crobat. I didn't think of Crobat being a deck, but I did set one up for Ethan's Typhlosion. Oh, like that one's gonna be a deck. And then it's like, oh wait, forgot about Crobat. There we go. All right. Top Crobat. All right. And we run into another deck. I'm just gonna keep the templates open. I can always just go pop them back in.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Chad is saying the Spidops deck is also 3-0.
Ooh. And we are waiting on one last match, which let's see what that matchup is. That is Rocket. Oh, they just finished. Never mind. It was Palafin versus Marnies. Which I did see one Palafin in Portland at the 322 tables and also a Conkeldurr at the 322 table at the end of the day. I was like, wow, how'd you tie? But they did. But I think this is one we'll run with here. We'll go ahead and get this Ethan's Typhlosion set up for the next one with Biff Pip. I don't know. I'm horrible with names. Unless it's like Lily. So let's go ahead and round, and let's just get the next one going. Round 4 is up, and I will make sure it's announced in the Discord. Everyone is on there. Go. Round 4 is up, and let's go ahead and join Biff. Let me make sure they're muted. And let's see what they're matched up against. They are matched up against Firebro, who is playing themselves Marnies. So there we go. Typhlosion versus Marnies. Real games.
All right. Let me pull up this list as well.
Typhlosion. And Snarl. There we go. All right. And let me pop this open. One of the biggest changes I did make for this is like now I just pop open the thing and have every single window saved. So now it will just automatically pop the game up for me instead of having to try to find tables. Makes my day so much easier. And looks like we're going. And then I forgot to reset the timer. There we go.
Cool. Yeah, so Typhlosion versus Grimmsnarl. We're watching from the Typhlosion side. So how does this one go? I think Typhlosion just hits real hard.
I don't know if it hits the numbers it needs to.
So you have any way to boost damage? They have a maximum belt. So
they also have the Victinis.
And the Victinis. So peak damage is 240 plus 40, 280. With a max belt is 330. Or 2 cheers would be 300. So you need the max belt to knock out the Grimmsnarl straight up, or a couple of damage counters left on it. They're going to have to watch out for the TM Devo the Grimmsnarl is playing. It's like any Munkidori Frostlass deck should be. I think you're crazy if you're not. Typhlosion does play Shaman to try to stop some of the Grimmsnarl bench damage. The Grimmsnarl itself, but
it has an ability, and then those Frostlasses.
The has an ability. You got a Dunsparce. I think it's an interesting matchup.
This feels a little bad here with the starting the victory cheer in the active, but they also done one card, and I'm assuming that card's either A, Research, or B, Iono, or they put themselves in a really bad top deck city.
Could be either.
I guess we'll find out here in a moment. A lot of times I see an opponent with that, I'm like, okay. I would actually. I don't know.
For Arven to Research, that could be a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was actually going to disagree with them bringing up the Impidimp because I'm like, okay, you know what? They could hit all that possibility. Versus now, at least the Snorunt Frostlass, you see the board array on the monkey. You have open deck lists. You could possibly see they only play one board. We have the deck list. Let's actually look. And if they only have that one board, They do. They only play one board. Now they have at least wasted energy trying to get out of there, or they have to use part of their acceleration to go onto that to get at least one energy. If they don't have, on top of that, just a straight switch. They do not. I didn't see what they caught with the Arvin. When they grabbed Secret Box,
I missed it too.
guess we'll find out.
We top checked the Kulava. So we are cooking now. We get an Ethan's.
Go ahead. Get the Ethans, get some other cards out, get the Ethans into the discard.
Yup. 2 Cyndaquil and a fire? No, it's 3 Cyndaquil. Yeah, I'd buy that.
Either or. I think getting the fire energy now is you can at least attach it to the Victini, and then you could use a Night Stretcher next turn to get it back.
I like not keeping the Shaman out of harm's way. But yeah, there's not much we can do this turn either. I think this is going to be a very slow game. Unless we're going to go for second Kulava here. Or a Badoo.
I think Badoo, you know they have Secret Box.
Okay.
They did not play the Secret Box.
Yep, they're just
Now
sitting
stuck
on bricks now. That sucks. That's a really good Badoo. They're just sitting on bricks over there. Or an Iono.
They had to top deck that. Or they had, well, they have Nurgle Lava, so they have plenty of outs to try to find something.
Oh, we're chilling. That's all we need. Adrena branding the 10, sure. But did they get an energy for the Evo? They haven't put it down yet. That'd be nope.
Nope.
Miss the energy.
Oh, that feels so bad. Unless they play multiple Evos. They do. There is one more Evo.
They do play 2, but they gotta find it now. I don't know why the second Kulava's not highlighted, but that's fine. Sure, PDCGL.
That's like Pheasant Deputy hasn't highlighted on your opponent's bench for like months.
Sure, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think just go for the Ethans here.
Let's keep getting stuff, keep setting up.
The question is, do we knock out the Snorunt or Badoo?
I think he Badoo.
We know that I own their secret box at the bottom. So the hand is either supporters or items they couldn't play last turn.
Seeing the Dunsparce come down. Hopefully get a little bit more draw engine going. I feel okay, we're gonna see an attack. Just you know what? I don't feel bad about getting rid of the Frostlass, the Snorunt Frostlass. If only because now it can't come out and start pinging yet.
Yeah, I agree. But if they've got so you've got 2 Ethans in the bin, right? Or is it 3 now?
I think it's at least 2, maybe 3. I think the last one's in hand.
I think it's at least 2. I think the 4th Ethans might be prized.
Because I did see like they were only able to grab like 2 off the Kulava after they already played 1.
Yeah, I think I only saw 3 off the first search. So it might be kind of hard to hit that Oko if they find like Candy Grimmsnarl here. They just failed at Poffin.
I think they did.
What's happening on the other side of the board here?
We do see Ethan's go away.
Not good things.
This feels like a panic move a little bit.
Little bit.
Panda Boss 58 in chat saying they love you.
Yes, hello, Alex. Hello, Panda Boss. Oh, found the spike booth and getting Impidimp down. A Morgrim, excuse me. Speaking of my locals, there's an Impidimp lover who has not been streaming or playing in a hot minute. I'm not looking at stream chat.
Yeah, Panda Boss is really trying to get your attention.
Panda knows what I'm talking about. Panda knows what I'm talking about. So do we play the redeemable ticket if we have our 4th Ethan's prized? I think this is our 3rd. Oh, we're gonna play it. Let's go.
Well, yeah, no, you have the Ultra Ball.
We can get our other Ethans, and yeah, we're just set here now. We can evolve our other Kulava out of having an ability, or just draw more cards. Sure.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty cooked.
Now, I was a bit worried here that this deck might have some issues going up against this. Like that Stadium being out there, we know they're going to be able to get the the whatever it's called.
Yeah, right. Well, find the Grimmsnarl. We're not knocking out their Morgrim.
We don't have a Stadium to knock that off.
Yeah. Next turn, all we need is an energy and that maximum belt to Oko it. Here's our energy. Oh, we need a Typhlosion now.
You have a lot of outs though to the Typhlosion. You do have the Ultra Ball in hand. You have the Arvins to find stuff. I think you're in a very good spot here. And with them down to one last Impidimp Morgrim out there, they have to use a Spike Moth either to say, okay, you don't have a boss, I can get another Impidimp down, or alternatively, I can do this, but with your open deck list, I know what you have, that you have the opportunity to KO me.
Yeah, let's see. We don't have a psychic energy, right? Nope. So we're not gonna. We don't have any confusion. If we have a boss and next Noctowl for that Maractus. There's nothing left Pofnable, so we must be out of Impidimps and probably prized our second Snorunt, if I had to guess. And the Badoo? We haven't seen it come out.
No, I haven't seen any of those.
Alright, we're just gonna go in with the Grimmsnarl, I guess.
Might be your best move.
Just hoping our Typhlosion player doesn't have the Maximum Belt sitting in hand that we see sitting in hand. I wonder if instead of Secret Box, this deck really wants Trolley. Instead of multiple Monkey Dories, like a Snorunt and Impidimp.
I still like Trolley as one of my ace specs. Sadly, there's no deck really that feels like it works in, but I still think it's a little bit under.
Yeah, this feels like a deck that wants like 10 bench spots. There's so many things it wants on the bench that it just can't have. I just now noticed they don't play any nest balls. The only way to get these other Pokemon out is that Artisan or one Ultra Ball. So that explains why we know the Poffin doesn't get it out, the Maractus or the Iron Bundle or anything.
Well,
we're just gonna go for Countercatcher Corner.
I mean,
Taylor's all his time.
I mean, this makes sense. It buys you turn. You know your opponent doesn't really play that many switch cards, if any. Like I'm doing.
I'm not seeing any.
Yeah, I don't think I saw any either. So you've got another turn. Maybe you can find something.
Is this just game?
I would feel comfortable because the Quilava is not grabbing any more Ethan's Adventures because they're all gone. Just get another Typhlosion set up. Just continue to set up Typhlosions.
Yes, then the deck could find those fire energy. You can attack with this. They're gonna knock out the Shaman eventually, so it's not a game, I guess.
No.
But they're stalled a couple turns.
Got a couple quick updates. I just updated the standings. Dragapult Charizard's number 1, Flareon Noctowl's number 2, Dragapult Dusknoir's number 3, and Joltik Box is number 4 and 5. And our first new deck is number 6 right now, which is Team Rocket's Arbok, which is just 4 Ekans, 4 Arbok. And they're currently 4-0. Played by Solrician.
Say 4-0 Arbok?
Yeah. Team Rocket's Arbok.
Let's go.
That is it.
Oh, Team Rocket's Arbok.
Yeah. 4 Ekans, 4 Arbok. That's it. Oh, okay. They found a stretcher. It means they're finding something. Okay, going for the Snorunt. They don't see there's another one you can still set up here. They play zero Turo too, right? I mean, I don't see a reason why they want to play Turo.
Oh no. We're just waiting for the Shaman to go down at this point.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Grimmsnarl players have been able to take advantage of these extra turns. They really want, multiple Frostlass down and these Monkeydories to set up for a big Devo play. But they
just want the Devo.
I mean, oh no. I think that was your win condition.
They had to have felt something like horrible with the hand to do that.
Typhlosion player rubbing it in, a reading Devo.
Making sure they're reading what it says.
Oh man.
And then we'll get a ping here onto the Shaman and ping onto the Victini.
Yeah, so it is relevant that it will die going into the opponent's turn, which is always where you want it. I think we're still chilling.
Yeah, I don't see a reason to play any other cards here. Like if they
Grimmy,
if they don't attack, Grimmsnarl becomes an easy target for you.
Yeah, so I can take a knockout on that Budu with a Monkeydory and take out a Typhlosion. So this is a 3 prize turn. But then you're just staring down like
everything.
I think you promote this, and then if the Monkeydory kill this, you put up the Victini. Then your opponent's still staring down 3 Typhlosions.
Is Grimmsnarl actually good, or is it just a limitless deck? We don't know yet.
I think it's pretty solid. That's what I'm hearing from people, is testing it out for real. Is there it's on everybody's desks testing for NAIC. think this game, the Grimmsnarl just had a terrible start. Could not get anything going fast, but they're about to take a 3-prize turn here. Or not? Question mark?
Catcher. It's the Victini.
Yeah.
Morgrim. Okay.
Okay, so I guess they want that extra prize on another turn. They wanted to pick the Victini to come up, since it's not gonna knock out the Maractus. So they've stalled out another turn to get some damage for Munkidori to move around. If there was a second Munkidori and Dark on board, I would feel much more scared than I do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Looking to put the Shaman back.
Yeah, I'm not sure we needed to do that.
Yeah.
Although if the 30 off the Grimmsnarl is not nothing.
Well, we know they don't have Devo anymore. The Typhlosions don't take pings from the Frostlass.
Right.
I just don't think you put. I just don't think you put it down.
I don't either. That's just another corner trap target. I think you just want Typhlosions or Dunsparces. Dunsparce is fine. You can get that right back out of play.
Yeah.
And that's a pass. Yeah, alright. It's a good board. Grimmsnarl here has a ton of damage to work with, but only one Munkidori. I'm not sure what the play here is. You get to knock it on the Victini between turns. You can take the Badoo if you want it. And that leaves 3 more prizes. You've got to attack with the Grimmsnarl eventually, right? You can't corner trap anything else.
Like, this is just feeling really, really weird for this Marnie's player.
Yeah, I think Typhlosion player would have given them the Victini last turn. So they could have held on to that counter catcher. Or countercaught a Typhlosion. Like, there'd be a fire energy on the third Typhlosion if they had it. Alright, 2 Grimmies. We do only have 1 max belt, so we can only one-shot one of them. Dude.
Nico
Once they're not
Atala,
co-
thank you for the follow.
Thank you. I think
Yeah.
once we're not corner trapped, I'm not sure how you don't get just boat raced here.
If you, yeah, okay, we see the boss.
Ooh.
The Dunsparce. I mean, you could technically KO the Dunsparce this turn. Or a corner. Okay, you know what? We know they have the Dunsparce. And the belts.
Yeah, they don't know that, but there's pretty good odds. We're almost looking at a deck out angle here. I'm not sure how many Ionos the Ethan's player has left, but they might need one.
Deck out is a possibility.
So you're hitting Hitting 280, 290. We actually might have wanted to hit the one with 10. Because we need a couple we're gonna need a couple counters down. Oh, we're hitting 310. Oh, the Defiance Band.
Defiance Band.
Ooh, okay,
then,
so we do, yeah. Then max belt on the next one. All right, we're cooking.
They're holding that maximum belt back, so
Holding
it
the
doesn't become the one that gets targeted.
Yep. So doesn't Marnie have another IO node? Put that max belt to the bottom. We've seen most of their Arvins, I think. Ooh, yep, there it goes. So this could be trouble. Or we're just half hitting this Grimmsnarl twice.
Which should be enough.
Which would be plenty.
Regardless of what you top deck here, I think Spike Muthing, just to get that deck reshuffled up, is probably the best idea.
Yeah.
Oh, so then you move that damage off that Grimmsnarl. Okay, right move.
There are hit-on prizes, so we don't get the extra Defiance Belt damage.
Still hitting pretty hard, though. And just pop. That's all you need.
Yeah, so can Grim get 120 extra damage to knock out 2 Typhlosion next turn?
I don't think it matters.
You can get 60, or we can just promote this one. I'm not seeing it.
Shaman. Do not bench the Shaman.
Do not bench the Shaman.
Don't do it!
Oh, no.
There's no reason to. There's never a reason to bench a Shaman now. Not at this point.
The Grimmsnarl is actually... So they are actually out of Gust. They've used both Countercatcher and their boss. So they can't actually be punished for the Shaman as much as they probably should be.
Double Monkey.
If they find Double Monkey, then that's game.
There's no reason to put the Shaman down.
Do they have it, though? This just got a little more exciting.
And now the Shaman has an energy retreat, too.
So it doesn't matter. It can't get stuck active.
Yeah,
they're out of Gust. So Arven...
Still...
Then you can't Arven for Pokemon search. They only get Pokemon out of the deck with Artisan and their 1 Ultra Ball. And I bet they use that already. I don't like how this list is constructed. But... maybe that's just me. Those are just 2 dead cards, man. What are we cooking? We can just retreat into the Maractus, heal off the Grimmsnarl, corner the active. Does that give us enough time to kill the Shaman off the bench? They're only taking... Typhlosion's only taking 1 prize next turn. I think it does. We'll take 20 between going into Typhlosion and back to 60, so then we can KO it with Monkey Dory, and then KO the active Typhlosion with Grimmsnarl.
At this rate, though, they're going to time themselves out.
Game. 3 minutes is plenty of time. They may have just found game here. If we don't top deck boss, that's not it. I think they just found their out off of this misplaced Shaman here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna.
Screaming. Don't put that shaman down.
They didn't see it. Yep, if they have another dark energy, that's game. What's in the hand? There's an Adrena Brain. They can KO the Shaman. Maybe there's a Dark in the prizes.
Yeah. It's like this is 100% a punish. You don't bench the shaman. There it is.
There's it is. They found it. Don't rebench the Shaman.
Like we saw it, and it's just one of those things.
Wow. That was tough.
That was. All right.
The Typhlosion got set up so fast. They're hitting 290.
And they just
Like
they had
10-3.
They had it all. They had it all.
Had it all. A board of 3 Typhlosions.
I want to move us real quick. like they don't put bench that. They are just set up to to just win the next turn.
Yep.
Like their opponent can do nothing.
Yep. This is thrilling.
Yeah. All right, let me update the standings here. I'm also watching the Mariners fall apart in extra innings again.
This is tremendous late night content.
They've given up like 6 runs in extra innings the last 2 nights. It's so bad.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Hockey Dude, thank you for the tier 1 sub. As our 13-month hockey person, please make the Mariners better. Like extra innings right now, it feels really bad. But hey, at least Cal Rowley's tied up with, I think they're tied up with Ohtani now for the most home runs. So, but I'll cry later. Let's see how these decks are going. I just updated one more time.
Talking hockey or baseball?
Yeah,
they're talking hockey, dude.
Yeah, Hockey Dude, they're a Mariners fan with me. It's hard to watch. Like we're up 6-3. Our ace closer gave up 3 runs. The first time he's given up runs all year. It's bound to happen. No pitcher can be perfect year round. Happens. And then we come in and the first pitch in extra innings is a home run. And now we just gave up 4 runs, and it's just like, oh my God, I can't watch this. It's just we had a similar streak last year. It sucked. Baseball hurts.
Our last game appears to be a Gardevoir versus a Grimmsnarl playing a 1-1 Rabska.
Rabska's out there. It's out there. But we do see Sinatra still up there.
That's tight.
Prince Vortex coming with the Marnies.
The 4-0T.
4-0 Spidops.
4-0 Spidops. Oh, what are all these other decks? I bet they're all Grimmsnarls. We got one. Go on.
I might see if I can get them, but I might wait until later. MLB wise, it's been a rough year to be in Baltimore. Oh yeah, Baltimore is like almost worse than the White Sox, and the White Sox are bad. And the only team worse than them is Colorado. Oh my God, it's Colorado bad.
So there are 6 4-0 other decks. 5 of them are Grimmsnarl.
And one's the Team Rockets.
One is our brave 4-4 Team Rockets Arbok. What the hell does this deck do, Doom?
The opponent can't play any Pokemon that has an ability. And then it's doing 30.
That is most Pokemon in people's decks, if I may say so.
And the last game just finished. But okay. So Dragapult, if they're not able to get Dracloaks out, pretty screwed. Eevees,
Gardevoir can't put a Gardevoir down.
Can't put a Gardevoir down.
Eevee can't put. There's one you can play the 70 HP Eevee and do an EVX.
Ethan's.
You're okay.
They have
Ethan's can't put a Quilava.
Only one rare candy.
Yeah. All right, and the Newt Zone's gonna catch some people.
Yeah.
4 factory, but you got the Newt Zone. I'm loving this idea here. They may go far tonight.
We'll see. Well, that's another one I don't. I want to put it on, but at the same time, I don't because I want to see how far they get. I don't want to stream curse them until they're in top 8.
All right, prepare the next round.
Yep, next round is up. Let us find a match. Let's see.
Got Lee at the top tables.
We have a couple 3-1 drops.
If he's not playing out a potato, I'd like to see Lee play. But
Rhubarb FC. I don't know if Lee can, but Rhubarb might be able to. They're on the Grimmsnarl. You know what? I'll reach out and see if either player is able to. We also have Prince Vortex versus Cal Connor is another one I can get. I know I can get for sure.
I'll take anything. How's our win rates?
Right.
Oh, they're killing it.
I asked if either player can. Then let's see. Vortex is always one. We also have Iris. Oh, Cal's on. So that's another one. Iris Poltzard 4-0, so that's another one.
Also at high win rate, we've got 3 Blissies who are all doing quite well.
That's pretty good.
It looks like it's a mix of the Sizzlypede Centiskorch and the Ogerpon Roaring Moon. One of these gamers has a Lily's Clefairy in their Blissey deck. It's kind of hot. Joltik Box killing it. 63% win rate with 13 players. That is a lot of wins. 2 of them at 4-0.
All right, so
and 4 at 3-1.
All right, so I guess the question is, Rhubarb doesn't know how to. I'm just saying, don't worry about it. We'll just want to get
That's fine.
Yeah. Get everything going. Cal is set up. We have Cal Prince Vortex. That's our 3 and 4. That is Marnie's versus Flareon Noctowl. I think that would be a good one right there.
If we can get it. Yeah.
All right, we got Cal's side. I'll get that set up as he's getting going. I'll make sure we get player stuff. My thing. We got Flareon. There's Flareon. Then top. What were they on again? Those Marnies, right?
That's right.
All right. I will just switch over since the game is about to start, and I'll update the names here as we go. Because I am a kind of person. We were trying to work a way where it would I could select a matchup and it would automatically do this for me, the names, but it just was not working. So.
Let's see. So Cal is playing 59 of the same 60 cards we saw earlier, but he has the Snow Sink Chenpao to discard a stadium, like the old Bumpkaboo or the Marshadow. But this one is only playing from hand to bench. They didn't start it. The Grimmsnarl deck looks pretty standard to what we've seen. Same deal where the only way to get basics out of the deck is two Poffin and those Artisans, which we've seen proven that if you have enough turns in the game, you can get whatever you want on the bench. Cal could go for a Fan Rotom here. Really needs an EV of some shape or size. Not sure what to get rid of. Probably the Clefin and Noctowl. Well, you're not using the Sylveon, are you? Actually, the Sylveon's kind of mean in this matchup. Leafeon does clear it. Chat does knock out a Grimmsnarl, but you've got to get there. I've beat these on ladder before Grimmsnarl by just Angel Lighting Frostlasses back into the deck, or Monkeys with Energy, because those are hard to, again, search out and put energies on repeatedly, because there is no Pokemon search in the deck. That was a good point, chat. You can save the Sylveon to be your Terra.
All right, here's a question for you. Seeing this.
Okay.
Boss art. What's your go-to boss art?
I have been playing the Rebel class Giovannis for 5 years, and I'm not stopping until they rotate.
Is it the regular art ones, or are they the full art?
The full arts, yeah.
Like, I only have one full art, but I play the regular art ones.
Oh yeah, no, I bought those and they were the only full art for a lot less than they're selling for now. Good gracious, those are not. I cannot believe that it's a $70 card.
Yeah, I was quite glad.
Outrageous.
Quite glad I was able to pull at least one, being a Giovanni collector. And like at least most of his other cards aren't super playable, so they're not too bad. But this is, super playable.
Do you have the Detective Pikachu secret full art with Giovanni on it?
No,
Those Japan exclusive. That is a very cool card that you can still pick up for cheap. Not to leak the sauce to chat here.
it's on the list. Like I have some, like at least Giovanni outside the boss's orders is fairly inexpensive.
Yeah, I feel like that's on the next on the list of things to go up out of nowhere.
Oh, with the new Mewtwo Giovanni, yes.
Oh well, yeah.
Like I want
for
that.
sure.
I want that so bad, and I am probably never getting it unless I luck into it, like I did with my Mewtwo. I traded a skateboard, gold skateboard for it, when it was valued more than the Mewtwo was.
That is not bad.
Yeah, and I'm just like, do now, and like the thing was, I almost didn't make the trade. Like, oh, man, this isn't playable. There's no value in it. Rescue boards guy, but I'm like, you know what? I hate golds. I'm not big on gold cards, and so I made the trade, and then it turned out to be the best. It was like
fantastic.
It was like the Yankees trading Jay Buhner or something like that, like, or the Falcons trading Brett Favre, where it's like, yeah, we don't see a reason for this. This thing will never turn into anything. And then
so we did not. So we're gonna have to use the Sylveon as our Terra. Not our favorite. I don't think we're going to use it much in this matchup. But it does get us Noctowling. Our Grimmsnarl player researched and TM Evo. So they're just kind of sitting with a Snorunt and Energy out front. We could go for Crispin Crystal Terra here for a Flareon. The Leafeon hits just enough to knock out the active if we really want to. We are going for switch, so I have a feeling I'm going to get the Flareon out. Yep. Just crisp into that. Switch to protect this Hoot. And maybe power up the Sylveon. Or put our third color onto the Flareon. Nope, we're putting a Psychic on it. So we're not intending to hit 280 with the Flareon.
We're looking just to power up here. Now,
Angel power up the Sylveon. Yep.
Angel Light can come into handy though.
It can, yes.
because those they're not going to give you the impotence. They're probably going to try to corner here. And if you're able to Angelite them away, because Cal is sitting on Turos, that resets them. But you want to wait until they set up. If you can just keep taking free prizes with like the Flareon or something, just do it.
I agree. You're just taking free prize with the Flareon. I'm not sure what we're going to Noctowl for here. Unless we're worried about getting item locked. Nope, we put it back down. All right. Yeah, just power up the Angelite. Like I said, there's no good way to get Pokemon back out of the deck once they're Angelited in. And I think we want to save this Turo for corner plays here, so we can just pick up the Noctowl or whatever they try to stall. Well, if they put, let's see, Maractus does 6 back to you, correct? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It puts us at 210. The Grimmsnarl does 180. So with a Monkey and a Grimmsnarl, you can knock out this Flareon. That involves having a Monkey and a Frostlass and some damage. I don't know if we're going to get that far. Another Noctowl. Probably just a boss on the Impidimp. Or the Morgrim.
That seems right to me. Just get the Morgrim out. That's what they're looking to attack with. Thankfully, Sylveon is Metal Weak and not Dark Weak.
Yeah. So we can Nest Ball out another Hoot.
I think that'd be the right move.
Although more Hoots and more things get cornered.
You're still sitting on the Turo.
Yeah, I have a feeling this Grimmsnarl is going to start playing their Ionos sooner rather than later. They can draw them.
Holy crap. First time I've had a judge call like in 2 rounds.
All right, you can take care of that.
I heard it go off on, no. I'm like, oh God. I was watching the game.
So are we gripping the Nest Ball? No. Hoot. All right. I like it.
All right.
So
let's see.
what do we power up here is a question. You can put that water onto Sylveon. Yeah. All right. So already Angelite. Next turn, if they have a board worth Angeliting. This Grimmsnarl is not cooking. I feel like I said that last game, and they pulled it off. They did leave the Spikemouth in play. We did discard our first Area 0, so we don't have a lot of stadium bumps to play with. But all they've done is evolve into another Morgrim. Oh, here's our one Ultra Ball. Or a Frostlass. Okay. We're setting up damage. We still don't have a Monkey Dory to play with, though.
There's the corner.
Just a corner.
I feel like
Start our damage spreading. I suppose it is relevant that we use both of our EVs here are evolved from the very low HP, the 70 HP and 50 HP EVs. So those will be pretty easy to devo if they're able to set up just enough damage. So I'd like to see a third attacker come down. We got rid of the Clefairy, but our Trapagos... Trapagos seems to be... No, I can't see the Pokemon. Alright, so we got a Stadium Bump and a Nest Ball. I think this is where we bench a big basic attacker. So we got a Trapagos or our Eevee. I think either is fine. We're attacking with Flareon again, so we can set up the Eevee to become a Leafeon with this Flareon attack.
All right, I'm bringing up this judge call real quick. We had a player crash, and there's been like 15 minutes has gone past the round, right?
Mhm.
Neither player is. They're both playing attacking decks. Neither player has taken a prize yet.
Huh.
So again, I can't barely reset a game there. But if neither player has taken a prize, I'm okay if both players want to reset. And it sounded like they both were dead drawing, and are more happy than anything to reset the game.
Yeah, they're both attacking decks. Go for it.
Yeah, it was
I don't think it'll slow down the tournament too far.
No, it was Joltik versus Dragapult. I'm like, you know what? Do it.
Oh, that should end quickly, yeah.
Yeah, it should be a fairly quick game. And the only reason they haven't taken prizes is that they're both dead drawing. Then what? Let's go ahead, reset it. It'll be all fine. So again, just bring that up. They do have a time extension of 10 minutes. To be fair.
All right.
But
all right, so here's our first really interesting turn of the game. So they've got the Grimmsnarl out, and I can put this damage down onto a Noctowl, sure. Damage starts spreading. But do we have a way to get the Leafeon out of the deck? Are we just gonna Nest Ball for Fez and pray? Looks like it.
Nest Ball and pray.
You're gonna find an Ultra Ball. It's fine.
Every time.
There it is.
There it is. But does it do enough damage? Oh no, wait, no, it's.
Oh, it does. Oh, it for sure does. You've got the Fire Energy in hand for the second attack on Flareon. Cal's actually managed his energy very, very well to get just the right energies left.
That's going to wipe a lot of damage off
the board. This knocks out the Grimmsnarl and wipes all of the damage off the board. This is pretty much game. If we weren't already going down 4-1. Yeah. So that is
pain.
That's pretty much it.
Which kind of sucks because Vortex put themselves in the best position they could. It's just Leafeon being a thing is huge. Being able to wipe all that damage is huge. I am now going to tabletop on Wednesday, and I will be picking myself up a Leafeon and maybe an Eevee, even though I don't know the next time I will go to a tournament. But I mean, you do what you do.
Here's our Iona to 1. They should still have some counter catchers in deck. The Crystal doesn't matter. Cal manages energies to have just the right colors on just the right Pokemon the whole game. I really need to hope they hit a counter catcher.
All right. Here's the thing. I just updated the standings. Don't look yet.
Oh, okay.
What deck is 5-0?
Sinistcha.
Sinistcha. Yeah. Sinistcha.
Sinistea for sure.
The Cup guy. The Cup guy is 5-0. Spot Ops is 4-1.
What did they finally fall to?
They finally fell to Joltik.
That tracks.
They fell
All
to
right.
Joltik. There we go.
W Cal.
Cal taking the
Well played
lead.
game.
Let's go ahead and move. All right, there was something Cal tweeted recently. I was like, what would you change to like well, he was responding to a tweet about like the tournament structure and everything. And there's something he said like about not putting like locals into the like the prize stipend the stipend race. I think that's how it's Cal in the chat. You can like correct me if I'm how you said it was wrong. 100% agreed with what he said, because one part he's a local to me, and if he wasn't at the cups, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. But also it does make it seem like you have to really, really grind out a lot of these like smaller tournaments a lot more, and it can be discouraging to newer players, to me as well. Like, I am going to show up when I can anyways, but I've seen some players could just get discouraged when they get absolutely ran over by someone who's trying to get their stipends or something.
Right, yeah. Because all these stipend players, that's I hear from them all the time where they don't want to be playing all these cups, and it's 50-50 on whether the people at the cups want to be playing against stipend chasers. Because I think, the only way to get really good at the game is to play against other really good players. And that's a cool experience you can have playing against a cup full of stipend chasers. But sometimes you just want to win a cup, man.
I am on such a cup curse right now. A lot of second places to show for nothing.
Yeah, same.
I did. I will say my last cup, I could have won, but I really had to go to the bathroom, and the bathroom was full, and so I threw the games, and then I waited for the bathroom, and then I drove home.
Yeah, end of the year, and someone's like, "I need these points for Ace Trainer, for invite, or
something."
Like, I'm a couple points away from stipend. Like, everybody's there for different reasons.
Okay, I did overhear this, that there was one of the people who was earlier in Portland lost, and they started to complain at their opponent that they deserved to go to Worlds and they needed their opponent to scoop to them.
Oh no, you do not go to deserve, brother.
He ended up
win that game.
The judge overheard, and I couldn't find them. I couldn't find them, but I assume they either got a DQ or at least some sort of punishment to it.
At least a stern talking to.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what you need.
Well, we have plenty of times like that in these tournaments, where like I have someone like just kind of frustrated. It's like I could DQ you, or I can say, dude, just touch grass.
Some people just need to be told to touch grass.
Yeah. And like, and to be completely honest and stuff, I know people who did that at the local level, especially when I was like starting out. They're like,
I heard all the stories about that happening pre-COVID.
Well, that was actually my first cup win. It was I was still fairly new. It was like Ultra Prism. Well, new coming back. At 25 years I've been playing the game, but you take long breaks.
Yeah. I started playing during COVID, so I only know post-COVID cups and events. But I've heard all the stories.
Yeah. Like everyone in top 8 was like, I need this for Worlds. You just need to scoop to me, or I'll and then the other thing is like, I'll pay you.
That's when you get some looks from the judges.
Yeah. What did I take to Portland? I took Dragapult, the Henry Brand version of Dragapult with a couple changes. Like Rare Candy was in it. I used Rare Candy twice the whole tournament, but when I did use it, it was actually really clutch. But there was issues having it in list anyways because I didn't play any Arvins. And it was kind of like, I got to hope into it. It was either that or another Nest Ball. And I was like, you know what? I'll take the risk.
Yeah, it's all fun and games, especially regionals. There are thousands of dollars on the line, like. But if you're not in contention for that, then you're playing for fun, man. Championship points aren't worth it, or don't have monetary value.
Yeah, I will say this was the first regional I've had a lot of fun in. I also I came out with a different mindset, and part of that was like, I wouldn't say like letting go without ever play at a high level. It was like right before COVID hit. I was worlds chasing, and I was trying to set up, and then COVID happened, and then gone. And then I wanted to keep that mindset, but I wasn't putting the practice or playing the cups like I was before COVID.
Yeah.
And like I kind of finally went like, no, I won't be, but I can have some fun. And then going 3-2-3, which was fine. And like,
all right, Panda.
$10 per. That's also a little wrong. How does it say that? So, I think they do need to change championship points to something else, not players' points.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, ends player point up.
Tournament points. But then you can make a lot of
points.
a lot of Beavis jokes going around with that for all you people who are old and watch Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, so Panda's one of my locals. Like, over COVID when all of us were starting out, like I showed up with jank every week. One time I built a Cinccino Flaffy Pikachu V-Union deck like as the tournament was starting, and won somehow. But I can't do that anymore. Like, it's just everyone's just gotten better in the limitless information age. Just plays more Pokemon. It's awesome.
Decks definitely evolve faster. I remember when nobody was playing for Bridget until Tord played it.
Yep.
But like, if in this age someone could have played in a limitless tournament, did well, everyone sees it, maybe goes out and tries it, and it's not as spice.
Yeah, that's why I was so excited. That's why I was so excited to cast this Doom tonight, because 59 of the NEIC winning 60 could be in our pairings right now.
Yeah, but it's also a Doom tournament, and there's a good chance the Sinatra Ogerpon wins.
That's fine.
We've had Hydreigon win like 3 weeks in a row. Like Hydreigon hit like the best matchups it could. It's like, here's Gardevoir, and it's like, oh yeah. And then it's like, here's Pidgeot Control, and Pidgeot Control's like, oh, like the one deck it didn't want to hit. He's like, oh yeah, set up, and then I mill you out, and you would be like, okay, I'll corner something, and I'm like, Petrarunt back up. You ain't stopping me.
All right, I know you've probably seen plenty of it, but I want to see if we can get one of these Joltics.
That is a possibility.
Joltics or the Sinistea.
We could try the Joltik. There's a good chance that Cal actually matches up against the Joltik, which if we do that, they'll just be the quickest.
True.
We could also reach out to Terra Master as a possibility. We are waiting on 5 matches. I don't know if the one that has the extension still going.
Let's see. Yeah, both of these other decks are Grimmsnarl. So those are undefeateds. Are Leon Dengopult, 2 Joltics, 2 Grimmsnarl, Flareon, and our lovely Sinistra Ogerpon.
And Limitless Regionals are the reason I even have a Limitless page. I will 100% always be like that. ADPZ, baby! And then Dragonpult VMAX. And then I whiffed for the Invitational on the 4th one. I needed like a top 128 finish to make it. And I did like top 256. I was like, no! It's halfway there.
My Limitless page is short, but I do still have a day 2 with Palkintel, where I got to play against Cal and Bradner on the Palkintel mirror and lost to both of them.
Try to remember who I did.
But I won enough other games.
I'm trying to remember who I did end up playing on that. I could probably still find it somewhere. I'm trying to remember what site they ran it on before they just built their own because the site sucked.
I was like Challenge or all the other ones are like the Smash players use.
Yeah. Let me see. Is it now start.gg now?
Yeah, one of those. I don't know if you're gonna find that. I know it's still out there. I've seen people pull it up.
I pulled it up once recently, like I'm trying to remember what it was.
It's got 4 games going. Plenty of time.
Yeah, it is like start.gg now, I think.
Got a Japanese friend, 3-1, playing Grimmsnarl into Dragazard we're waiting on. That's a cool matchup.
No, that's not it. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Maybe I can check on the Limitless Discord if they still have the link to the old one. Like, you really dig through it. Nope, that's all the way back in 2022.
So you're scrolling through old results. I'm scrolling through our standings. A lot of X2, X3 drops. Which is valid.
I need to make a banner for their front page at some point. Because we are a featured tournament on Limitless, so.
There we should be. We the longest running tournament series now?
One of, I think Sunny and Pumpkus are still on. I found kind of like a page for it, but it doesn't say like where it was hosted.
So clicking through, our Blissies still X1 each. I think 2 of them have dropped though. There's a 4-1 Blissey whose only loss is round 1 to one of the other 2 Blissies in the tournament. Playing Tim Danklin's list with the 2-2 Centiskorch.
Mm-hmm. That one's I was like I was trying to get heat on that. I'm like, come on, dude. Centiskorch is one of my favorites. Centiskorch VMAX was one of my favorite decks.
Yeah. I brought all the cards to Portland. I posted a pic on Twitter the night before of them, and people thought I was serious when I said I was going to play it.
I thought so too.
It was a little too believable. Let's see what else. I'm just looking at our win percentage because it's fun to play with stats. Got a Pidge control, who 4-1 now. Those are cards. You know, like this Pidge control list from Cookie.
Oh, I think they had the Pidge control last time they did well. R2D2 Rack is also good with the Slowking. He's been killing it with that.
I don't know what this Hitmonlee does. 10 damage to each. Oh. What is to pair with the Tinglu? Okay. So Hitmonlee spread, Tinglu active. Turn off everybody's support abilities. That's pretty sick. All of our matches have completed.
We do have one that's in dispute right now.
All right, I'll let you keep handling that. What else is going on? The Joltics are still killing it. 13 players, 62% win rate. It's Raging Bolt, Belly Bolt, 3-2. Hydrapple Ogerpon, a lot of Gardevoir.
This is going to suck because this person looks like they might have possibly were going towards the win and then they disconnected.
No.
and it sucks. But that is in our rules that if you disconnect, that is a game loss.
Yeah. Not much you can do about that.
If he has a screenshot of game in hand, I could change it. Possibly, but it's one of those things. Like, I don't know what their opponent has or what they could have played, though. I could have game in hand, and then, you know what? I don't know you.
I know. Yeah.
There's just nothing that you can do about that.
Our 2-4-1 Guardy lists are pretty cool. We have one that I think is the winning 60. Plus a Team Rockets Watchtower. That's hot. And our other one has a few more new cards. They've got a Shaman and Watchtower. The one Voodoo. 2 Evos and a Devo.
They're
It's
gonna
a solid
start.
list.
They're gonna start arguing. I don't care. In round. Round 6
Yeah.
is up. It's
Sometimes we just gotta move on.
They're like, you're slow playing, or I had game in hand. It's all theoreticals. I don't care. I have a victory screenshot. I know exactly what happened, and I made my ruling. Now we need to find a game. Which one were we looking at again? It was the Joltik box, right?
I want to see a Joltik.
They're up against Firebro, who is on the Grimmsnarl. Oh, God, I do not want to put Grimmsnarl on one more time. Or at least a bit. Iris is on Dragapult Charizard versus Gardevoir.
I mean, I'll watch that if you know anything new.
It is at least Poltzard, so it's something different. We'll call it a palate cleanser, so we'll go with that.
That I was talking about.
What is my favorite deck in the Destin Rivals format? I don't know yet. I'm still playing Dragapult because it's what I know. We are still finding out what is good and what's not. All right. Let's go ahead and put Dragapult there, and then we'll put Gardevoir on top, and it looks like the game's starting. So I will have it up here in just a second. At least want the correct decks up for everybody. Almost press stop streaming. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset our timer. There it goes. And one of the things we are doing now is if you are on stream, we are kind of giving like you a little bit of extra time. We did it before. We're still kind of doing it because if you're streaming, we can verify so much. It's like, oh, this is how X game went. This is how Y, all that good stuff. I'm looking through old PokeStats articles right now, trying to find it.
All right. I'm looking at these deck lists. Our Gardevoir, 3/3 Gardevoir, a 1/1 Rabsca. They are not playing the Devo. They have a Watchtower, which is not relevant here. Looks like they've just got a Ralts, Clefairy, and a Pass. I put one of their only 2 Bravery Charms on the Clefairy. Our Dragazard here, that's the best turn one you can ask for. Double Charmander, double Dreepy. They do have a Shaman in their deck. They'll try to slow down the Screamtail, sniping their Draculix off the bench. Yeah, Poltzard is a sick deck. I've been watching Oscar Madsen's constant updates to that deck.
Same.
For 6 months at this point.
After what happened with Vancouver playing it, I said I couldn't do it. As much as I like it, as much as I was like, I needed something.
There is a lot going on. But you've got Draculix, and nobody else has much of a draw engine, So that is at least nice post rotation. Gardevoir's got 2 or 3 energies down. They evolved that active Kirlia and then retreated it. They're not doing much. We got a Flare Veil. I'm not sure where you want to start here.
Okay, I did find it. I don't know who I played. The biggest names I played in that I can see off the top of my list was Jay Lesage, who I beat, and Nico Alabus, who I beat.
Oh, nice.
Also, Leonardo Fernandez is another player name. I beat them.
All right. So Charizard found Candyzard. I assume boss the Clefairy or the Kirlia here. It's just Clefairy is psychic weak, so I guess he just boss the Kirlia. That's pretty good. They put the extra energy on the Charmander instead of the Dreepy. So I guess they're planning just keep attacking with Charizard all game.
I think it's probably the best.
Seems pretty good.
It's your best move.
Yeah.
You KO the Gardevoirs. You can. They brought up the Dreepy. Now they're Ionoing them to 5. Not that unless they knew their opponent had Iono, which you shouldn't.
Another boss. Oh. I need to move the Dreepy, but we've got another boss. We've got a Dracloak to draw. This is going well for Dragazard. We're retreating into the Clefairy?
Clefairy doesn't get KO'd.
It doesn't get KO'd. It is Metal Weak. Evolving the active is a choice. They don't play Rescue Board. I'm not sure. I guess it's going down either way if they find a Screamtail. Still not totally sure why they did that over the benched one. There's really not much else you can do, so passing it back. Well, they do have a Nest Ball, so if they had evolved the bench one, they found Nest Ball, so it could have been Shaman. So to make sure that they had a Dracloak draw for next turn, I think that would have been our best play here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. All right, Gardevoir found a monkey and discarded our Dark.
I don't know if I like the discard in Dark.
But as long as they take 1, we're still not knocking out the Clefairy, even if we boss it back up.
All right, this is why I don't like about even benching the Monkey Dory is this Charizard is going to be looking to just take OHKOs.
Yeah, but you can set up the extra damage on the Charizard so that your Drifloon doesn't have to hit quite as much. It is still relevant damage.
They're going to be.
They do only have 1 more Bravery Charm to work with, so they're only knocking out one Charizard this game.
They're going to hit the other Mander.
Yeah, if you can prevent that other Mander from evolving, that seems like the best play here. So, and Dragazard probably gets to keep this Dracloak. Yep. All right, good play.
The most devastating move that can happen here is they find an energy for the Dracloak, retreat, and then boss. See the Pheasantipity. That's exactly what they're probably looking for. I think you recon directive. There you go. You can.
Yeah, I think you just boss kill his Gardevoir.
There's also a thing to. I
Do.
would say a chance to say you just KO the Screamtail, but I can see not either.
Ah.
Slight chance of. Thank you for the follow.
We take the Gardevoir every time. Because now they've put down another one. And they don't play Turo. So if they want to hit more than 80 damage a turn, they have to put another Gardevoir down. That is both of our raw bosses, though. So we're not gusting again, unless we're down on prizes. Which could be fairly relevant. And we've trapped 2 energy on the Screamtail. I haven't seen how much is in discard recently, but I don't think we're hitting enough on the Drifloon. Especially not with our 1-card hand here.
I don't even know if they'll have enough. I don't even know if they'll have enough to KO the Pheasantipity.
80s 160. I'm not sure we put that much, but I think we just take out the cloak.
I would take out the Mander again.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why you put all this energy down. What are they cooking?
They may be looking to get the Pheasantipity.
Get 160 plus 20 is 180.
They're still short, but they could be trying. I'm with Daycamp. I think we just go after the Mander. I don't see a reason why you put all this extra damage. Nope, onto the active.
Oh, we're gonna half hit the Zard.
I think now you could step another Zard. Oh, with a rare candy top deck even? Do you have enough energy?
I think he plays 6 fires and 3 luminous.
And
there better be enough energy.
There's 3 fires out there that we know of. 1 in the discard, 2 in the active. I think you're fine. Yeah, I think you're fine here. Find your Zard and see what else you got. Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. Oh, if they can get the monkey going. I don't like this Iono though.
Yeah, they had a dead hand. I'm not sure what we're digging for. I was trying to find a luminous, I suppose. Charmeleon, they're hitting enough to knock out your Charmeleon if they want to. I think evolving it's fine. We could have gone for that Candy Zard. We didn't look to see how many energies are in deck. We could have done it.
Yeah, I think chat's a little confused too. Like second Zard would be game.
Pretty much. What do we do here? We play a Super Rod, put energy back in. Guess we just go down to 2 prizes. I don't think this Guardian player knows the lore here. We have gone up enough prizes that we're probably not getting to use that last counter catcher.
Skyline01, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and person who really likes to talk about the past, I guess. And joining me tonight is Mr. Justin, Mr. Darth Bean. Justin, why don't you go ahead and give a little bit of self-promotion to the Raiders as we're watching Charizard Dragapult going up against Gardevoir, so we didn't have to watch Grimmsnarl another time.
I have nothing to promote. I'm just here to watch all of you test NAIC for me. No, I'm just, yeah, having a great time here. Watching some Pokemon with Doom. Yeah. So all of our games have been very interesting. A lot of them have been comebacks against Grimmsnarl or for Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl coming back was against
Grimmsnarl coming back, yeah, against Typhlosion. A lot of bench management issues. We had the Cal taking a decisive win with the Flareon.
I'm definitely looking into Flareon more.
I'm hoping it doesn't get too much attention because I still want to play Flareon. I had a lot of fun playing it in Portland. Yeah, so I'm curious how the Gardevoir thinks they can come back. Half hitting, they only have one Bravery Charm left, which I think was why they half hit the Zard last turn,
Just
because they know they're only going to get one big knockout.
and Dick
but
is correct in chat. Typhlosion did give him the win.
We can call it an epic comeback,
Yeah.
but there were some bench management issues.
We see the 120 here.
Get exactly enough damage with the Munkidori and 2 energy Drifloon. So Charizard has used both their raw bosses, so they cannot boss for game.
Oh, I forgot to give Skylon a shout out. I always give Raiders a shout out. Oh, I'm not.
They found their Shaman. I don't think they know how many fires are in deck. There's
Well,
at
we-
least one. I
At
thought
least
there
one.
should have been 2.
We're just gonna see Shaman
give
go
up.
away.
Ooh, there are still 2. So we can just park a Charizard active. Our Charizard's knocking on anything on their side of the field. So that's probably just game. Does Gardevoir doesn't have anything saucy like a Corner Maractus, or I'm gonna play one counter catcher, no boss. I don't know about that. Yeah, they probably should have put the Charizard down before they fezzed. That was a good call
Yeah.
from chat. That deck was slim. I think you just power up the Zard and take game here. You can put one of these energies down and play if you really want to.
I would put it on the Luminous, probably down on which one of your Dracloaks, just to have that extra attacker. But even then, depending on what they attack you with, 70 damage from a Dragapult should be enough.
Yeah.
But having that backup, this is gonna feel so bad if they get like Iono to 1, and then somehow they knock out this Charizard.
Yeah, if they'd found... They had Arven, so they could have super rotted back their Charmanders and just had a backup on the bench. Gardevoir has now filled their bench with no room for Drifloon.
Clefairy, but Clefairy doesn't do enough to...
Clefairy definitely doesn't hit that much. I do not know what they're thinking.
You can't KO the... Yeah,
Nothing lives Charizard.
at this point, it's over. Unless they can...
I think we're just playing cards. The cards are glowing, and I am clicking them. I don't know if they had their one counter catcher left. That was the only Gust in their deck. Oh, they played it early, right? They promoted the Dracloak.
Yes.
They used their Gust like on turn 2.
Confusion? Oh, that is true.
Confusion is a play, yeah. We didn't put an energy down on the Dracloak.
See? What did I say again? Like you're gonna
Should've put an energy on
regret
the Dracloak.
you're gonna regret not putting the energy down.
Yep.
I have been burned too much.
So to try to get the win off the flip here. I think Charizard could have turbo locked this game up if they'd put energy down on the Dracloak.
Yeah.
trainers. They don't have their super odd, but all the Charmanders are in the bin. The Lucha doesn't really do much. Stretcher. How do we... I don't think there's anything to do here, but go for the flip. Can Gardevoir take 3 prizes next turn? At least put an energy on the Dracloak this turn. Okay.
Like, you have energy.
I
So
don't think they heard us, but they see the lore.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And they took that prize last turn. Yeah, Chet's saying they didn't reshuffle their deck either. So that Luminous is on bottom. Luminous and the Dragapult that they would really like to have are on the bottom of the deck.
I will definitely say I scream when people don't do that. I have watched my opponents in Portland or online where I've Ionoed them and they don't even shuffle their deck, and I can see them like
Yeah.
cringe about it.
So let's see. We have 60 damage to play with the monkeys. And I assume I don't like this bench lock here. I think they started the Clefairy or they benched it and a Ralts at the beginning. So that's been just on the bench the whole time. That's a little unfortunate. We're taking the knockout here with the Guardy. So even if they attack with the Dragapult, that won't be game. The Rabsca is protecting the bench. And 200 damage does not KO Gardevoir.
Now you're.
So they may have found the losing line.
They could still be bailed out. Oh wait, no, they don't have boss's orders, so no.
Nope. We got Countercatcher, but we're at 1 prize. We're both at 1 prize. That Countercatcher is not live.
It's gotta hurt.
This is painful. I'm not seeing the lore. I think they lost themselves the game. There's no Ursaluna coming in here. All our Charmanders are in the bin. 3 out of 3.
Would it have ever been actually beneficial for them to like try putting another Charmander down?
I think they should have on the turn before they got confused. At least an energy on the Dracloak. But they used their Super Rod was down, so they needed their Stretcher to find the Charmander. Let's see. Do they have a Zard left? No, they actually let 2 Zards go down. They couldn't recover those either. Honestly, this is a very impressive win by the Gardevoir. I wasn't expecting the half-hitting Zard to work out, but
It worked.
let the Zard work themselves into a hole. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go ahead. Slide out. We're going ahead and move to our little secret space. There we go. Go ahead and share my screen with you because again, I say everything out loud because it makes things easier for me.
Yeah, that was one of the games we've watched tonight for sure.
Where's my admin board? There it is.
I don't love
Yeah.
the Guardy list only having 1 Countercatcher, especially with all extra Shamans and Rabscas and Articunos around. But I guess Articuno doesn't affect the deck so much.
I really need to start
But
remembering
yeah,
about dropping people.
We certainly watched some Pokemon cards.
Yeah. There's still our wish Solar Wish is back, and like, oh, you missed a game. All right, so we do have Cal Connor number 1 right now. Master Lee Boy number 2. JDG Terramaster. I'm not going to say JDG. Terramaster number 3 with Joltik Box. Royale, we finally see the Sinatra drop. Who did they play? They played Cal. That makes sense. And Flareon time. Prince Vortex in with the Marnies. Melsas in with the Gardevoir. Justice is on Marnies. A lot of Marnies tonight. Rhubarb FC. Marnies. Elias Correa on the Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's still a thing. Venomous Choke and Natala. Both on Joltik Box. Firebro. Chat, if it's Marnies, I'm going to sigh. There you go. And it's probably Marnies below them too from Juan. No! We do have a Mewtwo. How many rounds?
It is a
8
Mewtwo.
rounds.
With the Zapdos. Did Tord play the Zapdos? I don't remember.
I don't think so, but I did recently see his latest 60 from his
His class. Yeah, put a class out on it.
Yeah, no Zapdos in the latest 60.
I don't know what the Zapdos is for. Like in
Crobat.
theory, moving some
Maybe you're just trying to stall.
or Crobat. Yeah, just moving energy around is historically good.
I'm waiting for a Grunt reprint, a Team Flare Grunt at some point, or something similar. But yeah, this is very much. So that is our first non-Marnie other deck. Swift Arrow is on... Oh, well, Lily's Clefairy's in it.
I like that. Yeah,
E-
that's a good way to deal with
E-Switch.
the Dragapult. But
And we-
Mewtwo with Max Spell already knocks out a Dragapult.
I think it's just a
So
nice,
how many?
nice closing.
There's still 2 attaches.
We are done for this round. Let's keep it moving. I also dropped a whole bunch of people who missed this round, so we are good on that end.
Fantastic.
I also missed someone who missed like 4 rounds. My bad. But let's go ahead and announce to everyone that round 7 is up. We should possibly start seeing some IDs here. So we will find a game that is not going to ID. Is Natala someone streaming? We do have Natala, and Imeo should sour cream and onion chip. Let me see if I can find them possibly. We have someone else who's streaming. I don't know what they're playing, and I don't know what their who they are.
I think I see what card is that? There's something green in their victory screen. I don't think it's a Spidops.
Is that the Sinatra? Let's go check it out real quick. Phoenix Swing. Let's just see what they pop up, and if we have to, I'll pop everything up really quick, and I'll update as we go.
I think it's a Yanmega.
Is it Omega?
I believe so.
Oh, it says Yanmega on it.
It was something
That
green.
would help.
And the deck is called Yanmega.
Do we remember what their game name on here is?
I don't have that information.
I don't remember. And they're playing against Phoenix Wing. Oh, they are 5-1 versus Joltik Box. There we
We'll
go.
take it.
We'll take it. All right, we'll
Let's see a Yanmega.
Mega gets the good old other one, and Joltik Box actually gets a image. So I'll have that up here in a second. If you want to just talk to them like they're blind for a second while I make my fancy graphics.
All right, so we got Yanmega v Joltik Box. both of these are box decks. The Joltik has it's Joltik box. They've got Iron Hands and Pikachu, and some Iron Leaves for spice. They're gonna do their thing. The Yanmega accelerates grass into play and throws it back to, in this case, their only tech attackers here are a Dunsparce EX for some nice wall clearing, Regigigas with Jewel Breaker, and take out your Dragapults and your Charizards and the like, and a Zarude, which was the card I saw on their victory screen that I did not recognize. Does 80 plus 80 for 3 if you put the energy back into your hand. I'm not sure what you're doing with that, but it is a good way to keep the energy flowing, I suppose.
Oh, Real Deal also pointed this out. Clefairy in the Mewtwo deck is for Mimikyu to one-shot Dragapults.
That's really funny.
So that is another usage.
Yeah. That's a great point. All right, so Joltik's going second, so let's see if they get the full wombo.
I think most players, including myself, forget that Clefairy isn't just itself; it's psychic types.
Oh, I don't forget.
I didn't forget against the Gardevoir I played against, and then they ran into an issue where they couldn't KO my bear, and I never put down another Dragapult. I was just using the Dracloaks as a draw engines.
Yeah, I got to teach the Dragapult Volcanion EX Magmortar player I hit that my Mew copy does in fact deal double damage to his Dragapult when it copies Phantom Dive. So that was a good time. And our Joltik has found Artisan for Joltik, benched a Miraidon. I assume we just go for double hands here. Only one hands. They must have prized the other. I still think you would get a Pikachu out, surely. Or just throw all 4 on the hands. Isn't a terrible thing. Do they have an energy in hand to attach to the Joltik? They are just thinking. Bravery Charmed in the Miraidon. I don't know how relevant that is. Yanmega's attack hits for 210. Which is short.
They could be debating what the hell their opponent's playing and trying to figure out how to play against it.
Yep. Promoted to the Joltik. There's an energy. Here's a Jolting Charge. I assume all 4 to the hands. Because I don't think this Yanmega has a way to knock it out next turn.
I think Yanmega takes. Well, it has Yanmega weak to lightning. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, we lost Doom.
Wait, I'm still here, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was saying, is Yanmega weak to lightning? Oh, it is.
Oh no, it is. Let's see. The Joltik does play Future Booster. So if they have an Arven next turn, they can take 3 off of this Yanmega, which would be really unfortunate. Yanmega preemptively going for Fez. The Gigas doesn't... there's no Terras in play, so the Gigas has nothing to knock out.
No reason to play it.
This might be a worse matchup than we thought it was.
Well, yeah. I wasn't too sure about it anyway. I just wanted to see the Yanmega, and now that we're watching it, it's like, oh.
I want to see this too. So this turn, this is a cool play. So they evolve in the Yanmega, they Jet Energy it to the active. Oh, the Yanmega does play Kieran to boost the damage. They need something to throw this energy back onto with the attack, and they don't really have anything besides Fez, or they can go into the Dunsparce. Now they do play one Dunsparce EX. 60 for each EX in play would be hitting 180. Kieran up to 210, which is still not the number you're aiming for.
No. Let's see what happens this turn. They didn't power up the Miraidon, so Miraidon's not getting free 2 prizes. They could get 2 prizes with the Iron Hands.
Iron Hands can get 3, right? If
No,
they
they're
find
short.
Arven, no, they play Future Booster. Second, if they find Arven for Future Booster and an Energy for the hands, then we can take 3 off this Yanmega.
Am I misremembering what Future Booster does? I thought it was just free retreat. Oh, it is 30, isn't it, right?
No, it's plus 20 damage and free retreat.
I never played it, Future Booster, so
Yeah.
very rarely play against it.
No, that's very relevant in this matchup. They've benched another Joltik and a Pikachu here for some reason.
Joltik's kind of interesting because
I wonder if they also didn't read Yanmega to see that it's Lightning Week.
number one mistake of all players.
Crispin? What are we cooking here? What is Crispin cooking?
Mac and cheese.
I guess they're just gonna arm press this Yanmega for knockout. That's 2 prizes is fine too. And Joltik has no draw engine, so they weren't guaranteed to have the Arven, but they do play 3 copies. We found our Dodun's EX, which again isn't quite enough damage. Oh, no, it is now. 1, 2, 3, 4 EXs is 240. The Dodun's EX does actually knock out this Iron Hands. Let's get us back in the game here. All right, yep, 4 EXs. That's 240. So I think that's our play. Keep the prize race going. Future Box has been very nearly a good archetype, but yeah, it's always just missing something.
Well, the big Dudunsparce been doing its thing.
There we've got all this damage back off all his energy back off the board. They played the Crispin last turn, but didn't really set anything up. They just got that last energy onto the Iron Hands. So this may just be a Joltik turn. Unless they can find like a Super Rod and a Crispin. The Dunsparce is fighting weak. And they replaced their Iron Hands with a Fez, so it's still hitting 240, able to knock out anything on that board besides the Pikachu and their Bravery Charmed Miraidon.
Bravery Charm decks are going to hate when Tool Scrapper comes back.
It's, see, now they found their Future Booster. And a medal for the Pikachu, sure. So I guess they're going to Joltik and chill, but Yanmega has boss in hand.
Hopefully their opponent doesn't know that because they're watching the stream. I feel like a school principal every week. If you're stream sniping Ferris Bueller, I will have to suspend you.
These players are 4-1. They don't need to watch the stream to win games.
In the end, you're cheating yourself out of being a better player.
Exactly. This This game did get more interesting than I thought it was about to be. The Dunsparce is a very cool tech. I wonder if it was for this matchup, or a general walls breaker.
It feels like a general walls breaker or stuff like Goldingo.
But that
Goldingo's still
that
out
t-
there.
yeah, but that tenacious tail is
I mean,
I guess the hands.
I mean, Lee
Hitting
just
1, 2, 3, 4.
and Lee just ID'd into cut with playing Goldingo Dragapult.
There we go. So we're hitting 300 this turn. So we could have taken out the Miraidon with energies. I almost would have rather done that, right? So they only have the Pikachu. Force them to attack with the Pikachu next turn, and that gets the rest of energy off the board.
Mm-hmm.
They have no way to take their last prizes. So I don't like that knockout. But if we just find a boss next turn for game, then it doesn't really matter.
I do like Jolly Flameman's comment that this deck is literally Archaludon but green.
Basically. But it gets the energies out of deck, which is better than Archaludon without the Radiant Ninja. Archaludon really misses Radiant Ninja.
A lot of decks miss Radiant Ninja. Not so much for Radiant Charizard, though. It got replaced by a Giant Bear. Giant Bear that's probably better at its job than Radiant Charizard is.
I think you're right. I think it's debatably better.
Like, is Radiant Charizard good? Yes. Is Bear?
Yeah, I think Star's right. You can't. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. You can kill the Joltik or the Miraidon. I don't think the Iron Hands was correct there. Green is a great color to be. Taking out the Fez, okay. But leaving a huge hand. If they had KO'd the Joltik, they would be able to... no, they'd be tied on prizes. Think about that counter catcher. This does get interesting. They just need to find their boss for game. They don't have a way to pre-damage the Pikachu that I see. We didn't have any Dunsparces down. Now this Miraidon can KO the Yanmega. I don't know if they realize that. I think they should have put the Dunsparce back active. And just Iono'd each other down to 1 and 2 cards.
I definitely am pleasantly surprised that they're putting cards like that, like this Yanmega out, that it was normally, you would think would be fire type. And giving it different types of
I mean, like that seems like a
weakness.
fire type effect.
Yeah, it should be fire weak.
Yeah, but it's a flying bug. So I think it's not fire type because it was in Heatwave Arena. So Destined Rivals is half Heatwave and half the Team Rocket set.
Yeah.
And Heatwave was designed to be played sealed. You can buy your 30 card box, split it in half, and 2 players can play 1-1. And that would give a huge advantage to someone that pulled a lot of Ethan's cards to just take out the Yanmega.
Did not know that, but that is actually really, really nice fact.
Mm-hmm. I'm full of them.
Hello there.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I think
Aaron?
this is our best available play here.
What's up, everyone coming from Mirai Panda stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who likes to eat food. Joining me tonight is Mr. Justin, Mr. Darth Bean, because I am going to make your name even longer than it needs to be.
just keep making it longer. I had the Mister because I don't want a number in my username. It's worked out.
I actually think that's the smart move.
And Darth Bean was taken somehow. I'm not the only one.
I think someone took Senior Doom without the underscore. They had been inactive for like 5 years.
Hold an SAR Mewtwo. Let's go.
Let's go. That's one I would like to get. Oh, here's the boss, and I think they
Oh,
finally
the
realized
boss. If they kill the... Oh, it's just game. Okay.
that's just game. That's just game there.
I was like, oh, they can kill the Dunsparce. They won't have return. They won't have
Nope.
return because the game is over. Iona
Wow.
2 having the boss in it. That's unlucky.
That hurts. That's pain.
That was a cool game. Those are two very aggressive decks.
I was actually quite glad we got to see it. All right, let's go to the Caster Cave. And we will have...
I think you could have had a different attacker, but maybe it's good.
So let's see. Let's update the standings. Lee and Cal did. They took the IDs. Natala is 7-0 with Joltik Box. Prince Vortex 6-1 with Marnie. Terra Master 6-1 with Joltik Box. Justice, he has Marnie. So we have another Marnie up there. One was the one that was playing. Yeah, he was playing Mewtwo. R2D2 Rat coming in with that Slow King again. He has been top 8ing this a lot with Slow King. No one knows how to play against it.
Yeah, Decamp. I think they could have killed either the Zoltik or the... I think the Miraidon was the best KO there. They just take all the energy off the board instead of the hands. Because they can only get one knockout with the Pikachu and then have no additional follow-up.
Yeah. So... It's a hard matchup to figure out anyways, as it is. So we're waiting on... We're waiting
what Joltik's doing.
Yeah. We're waiting here on Sinatra. I think that's one of our last ones. Yeah, because they're up against Miles. So that will give us our 6-1s. That'll be a lot of 6-1s.
You fear the iron. I was scared of the iron for you. If they'd found that future booster capsule on turn 2, I thought they're going to take 3 off you on Mega.
Yeah, it was scary.
That was a cool game. Yeah, that was well played on your side. I didn't. Yeah, I think you made best plays you could. Besides picking your target there, that was a lot of fun to watch.
Sometimes picking your target is the hardest thing you can do in the game.
True.
And then you Iono them to 1, and then you're like, okay, there's no way they get the boss, and then they get the boss, and you go.
It happens.
I always feel bad when I do that to my opponent. They're like, Iono to 1, and then like they'll thumbs up me. And I go, you fool! You've lost. Sorry, just moving some things around. Getting right here for cut, as we should. 6-1 is not going to be a safe ID if you're not Prince Vortex. Terra Master. Well, actually, you know what? Justice, Terra Master, and Vortex should be able to ID. That 6% separating them is a lot. It also depends on what happens to Raiao here. As they win, they should be able to ID.
Is this a flat top 8 cut?
Flat top 8 cut. Only do asymmetric for regionals, which the next one's July 17th, whenever the next set comes out. We didn't do it for this one because of Portland. But the next set will be like Worlds testing, and then we'll have our actual Worlds like 2 weeks later. Our Doom Worlds.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for streaming, Sour Cream. I saw you down there the whole time.
Mm-hmm. All right. And what are we waiting on? 3 matches. One's Raiao, Vooz, and Cinderace. Cinderace is on Dragapult Charizard. Vooz is
Rooting
on
for Raiao get this win. Maybe still make it to cut with the Sinistra.
Like, I think they did beat Gardevoir earlier tonight. And Sinesha,
Sure did.
I mean, they can corner.
Another 5-1 Gardevoir. So they can beat a good Guardy.
Curse Drop can come into play.
Yeah. Just a easy one prize knockback against like a Drifloon.
Yeah.
I assume that's what that.
Storehouse
Kinda
Hideaway, pretty good.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't protect it from Monkey.
Yeah, sadly, but hopefully by then you're evolving into like the Sinachas or. I mean, Ogerpon does this thing. Corner can come into clutch. Yeah, I'd like to see this deck. Hopefully they make cut and hopefully they're able to stream where their opponent is. Because if they play against Cal, though, I think Cal just wins. Again. This one gets interesting. Because like
Yeah.
they could get the Iron Hands going, but then they have answers. Like some really good answers.
What's that? Hands into Sinistra?
Yeah. But then they
Yeah,
got
Pikachu. I don't think you have a way to pre-damage the Pikachu.
yeah. They could, but do hit it once.
Sure.
This is interesting than playing the 4 of Crispin. I actually did not run into a lot of people playing 4 Crispin with this deck.
Yeah, 4 Crispin, 4 Boss, 4 Oven. That's pretty good.
Let's look at some of the other Joltik boxes, see how many are like that. Cards. High on Crispin, though, 3.85. So it definitely seems like Crispin is part of the play now. It makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, because if you once your initial Joltik attackers go down, you're just chaining your Clefairy, you're finishing off your energy for your third energy on a Pikachu or your fourth energy on a Hands. It's those are important energies to find. I wonder if was there Joltik anywhere near Top Cut at Portland? Was it 19th? I should be on 4Cal. Probably, yeah. This top 32 Joltik played the 4 Boss, 4 Oven, 4 Crispin.
Is that the
with Future
three?
Booster.
The 3 Joltiks I played in Portland, I think only one of them ever played a Crispin. It could have just also been straight. They just never found it.
Or you're just getting hands.
So the Ryle versus Technical Fever is the last game we're waiting on.
Let's see. I'm just comparing this top 32 list to what we just looked at. I think it's pretty darn close. Trying to say a little bit in my voice. This is tough.
Yeah, it's we've been on now for 3 hours. We'll probably another 2 left to go. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. We don't really have control decks anymore, so cut's gone a little bit faster.
Don't have control decks. We saw like what happened to Spidops?
Fell off the side of the earth.
Oh, they 4-1 dropped. A shout out.
Really?
Oh, they're Brazil, so they're ahead. It's 2:30 a.m. there. They went to bed.
Makes sense. We've had them play like until like 6 a.m. sometimes. Like I've been up all night and it was worth it.
No, they're ahead. They're ahead of Eastern time by 1. At least Sao Paulo is. That's 3:30 there.
Yeah, I mean like they've done it like 6:30. We'll have to see. We'll see. Again, we're just waiting on this last match. Maybe they'll finish here. Oh, I like take a stick and poke them. Come on, do something.
Our Valiant Pidget control player, 4-3 drop. Took a third loss to a different Sinistra player.
Manomika? Oh, Manomika's played it before. What did they add that threw it off? Oh, the Pheasantipity. I think Manomika's won or come close to winning.
That's awesome.
Like R2D2 Rec here, who's playing the Snorlax build. Or Snorlax, yeah, no, Slowking. They've been playing this a lot.
Ooh.
Is that Clefable new?
No.
No, I mean new in his deck.
What are we doing with this? Doing 50, taking extra prize. Okay. There's a lot of little teeny basics running around. So I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Take 2 with your Slowking.
Take 2 off of Badoo. Super quick.
Yeah, it's got to be a Badoo. We don't have any Gust in here. We got 4 Cypher, 4 Research, and a whole lot in a Pokemon.
I know they like to Kyurem, but
yeah, so we have Shaman now.
Shaman's seen play, so I don't know how well Kyurem is, but they will probably still try it and probably still try to do their best.
Second on the leaderboard. We have a Doom tournament leaderboard going on.
Yes, we do. I can show you. Cash is 100% like super far away over everyone.
I love that for him. Oh, Vortex is right. You can probably pass Cali here since they dropped a few rounds ago.
So the way it works, top 16 players minus any regional winners, which we're at the point with points that none of the regional winners will be up there. We'll get an automatic day 2 into the Doom World so they can skip the Saturday and play Sunday. Which means, because I set them up as 2 separate tournaments. So whoever qualifies on day 1, I have to give them a passcode. Or I don't even give them a passcode, I just put them in and they can just register. If I give them a passcode, someone could spread that around and everyone makes day 2.
Easier to just do it
that way. Because I can't set that certain players are in like one section and other players aren't. Nonetheless, doesn't.
When is Doom Worlds? That'd be like the weekend of Black and White set release?
No, 2 weeks before Worlds. The next Doom Regionals is the weekend of the Black and White release. So they're really close together. I didn't intend to make them that close together, but they are.
That can be like a week apart? I guess I don't know when that set releases.
Just double checking. July 18th, it's 2 weeks. So the 19th and then the 2nd, I might move it to the 9th just to give an extra week in between. Just
Pokemon
because
Worlds.
Because Pokemon Worlds is the 15th, 16th.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Where is Cal on here? Cal, you are somewhere. 220th. Technical Fever has 1.
I don't know. His Worlds is a whole 4 weeks after the set comes out.
Yeah, and so that will be the Worlds format, and we'll have essentially 2 best of 3s to test the Worlds format.
Yeah.
Or
the set comes out in Japan 1 week from today, since we got the whole set list last night.
Yep. All right, round 8 is ready, and we're going to get this thing set up, and we'll find a match.
That is Future Doom's problem.
Yep. All right. And this round. I say that too often. This is Future Doom's problem. Oh man, Prince Vortex has to play. I'm going to get him on. He might have to play. His opponent is 5'2". So I've asked as a possibility because that becomes a win and in. So that is the matchup I'm going to look for because I know he can stream. It would be Dragapult Charizard versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl. But that's if his opponent shows up.
Yeah. We do have our one game currently streaming is Lily on Raging Bolt against a Grimmsnarl. Which that's a matchup I'd like to see, but you may have seen that already.
So let's see. Did I make a Charizard one or did I only just make... Oh, I did. I want to use a Charizard for this one. But we do have 2 IDs already.
Oh, we got Vortex streaming.
Yeah, I assume his opponent is not going to ID if they show up. But Natalia and Lee got ID, so Natalia is 100% in. Yeah, if you get 2 no-shows in a row, we'll have to find something else, like really quick. Like anybody who's in chat who can stream, go ahead and jump on if you're playing, because we can always jump to you. I just see Prince Vortexes and I'm like, okay, that has implications into top cut. Again, if their opponent shows up.
Yeah, I'm saying the matchup we have streaming is Raging Bolt with Grimmsnarl. We see
Yanmega's back up, so that's a possibility.
Sarcream's back up, Yanmega.
What was their matchup? I'm gonna wait and make sure for this one. This one has anything, and then we can always jump. There's 8 in here. They have a chance. That's why I'm like, I don't know if they're going to show up or not. But if they don't, Prince Vortex. They will get an automatic berth into Top Cut.
We take those.
Yeah, you take them. Because I will update standings here as we got people taking IDs.
Yanmega is playing against Ogerpon Box.
Okay, that could be a good one. I'm just watching. They might not show up. There's a 100% chance they might not show up.
We don't have a standings command, but
No.
I can drop it in chat because I'm VIP.
Yeah, I would have to update that every week, and I'm only now remembering to update the caster's command every week. And usually it's just easy enough to copy paste, so like I'm never worried about it. They are not showing up yet. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe show up the last second.
I think we hop into this Yanmega game. See if Sarkream can get a little redemption here. Zion
said
they're streaming.
I think
see you at the tables.
They might be streaming on their own.
That works too.
It's just 8 rounds. It's just 8 rounds tonight, Nico, and then it's top 8 cut, which is tonight.
Zardpult.
Which is tonight. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and jump down to Yanmega. Oh god, did we just kill him accidentally?
What happened, Sarcream? You said no red? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Oh god, did I accidentally kill their stream?
I don't think so.
Like they were there and now they disappeared. I mean, we could jump to Dion's here.
They're in chat. What happened? Was it unwinnable? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh yeah, okay. Destroyed. Okay. Oh, unfortunate.
And Vortex's opponent still hasn't shown up. They have 30 seconds. Vortex is going to walk into cut.
We take those.
Oh. I don't know how many people are not going to show up. It's so random. I'll also upload Sneaky Old Crabs just in case. He's a friend of the stream.
Redemption for the Yanmega.
Yep,
I think
did
the
not
Yanmega
show up.
Is sick.
And
I'm excited to cook with it a little bit, I think.
the Sneaky Old Crab got the buy. Okay, here we go. Diane's going. We'll just steal off Diane's stream here.
Let's see, do you want to cast this to me in Streamer Zone? Or
Yeah, I'll just move us up there.
Okay. Me too. You haven't played against those? I haven't seen that yet tonight.
Which one?
They're playing Rocket Mewtwo, right? Or you're watching someone else's stream?
No, we're watching Diane's stream now. Sneaky Old Crab got the buy. So they were just on ladder.
Ah.
Turn delay 180 seconds. That is actually quite a delay. On top of this, that's like 195 seconds.
There will be zero information gained from this stream.
They are up against Cinderace, it looks like, who is on Dragapult Charizard. Yeah, no show. Aiden Lowe's did not show up, so Prince Vortex gets a free pass into cut.
Yeah, let's pull these lists real quick. Dragazard into Goldango Pulse.
And we have no idea what is in their hand. They do have their hand hidden.
The 3-minute delay and hand block is a lot. No shade though. All right, beautiful turn one for Dango here. Double TM Evo.
I do wish I did the hand blocker plus that long of a delay during Players Cup 1. I got stream sniped in top 16.
Oof.
Bad. And it was my own fault. Like, I could have put the blocker. I could have done anything. I should have. So no one's fault but my own. Well, okay, you can just blame the cheater. But I didn't take any steps to prevent it.
It is what it is. All right.
That was also like...
Oh, what happened here with only evolving one Goldango? Did we prize 3?
I thought they had 2 there. I swear they had.
What happened here?
Jesus came down.
He just didn't click on the second one? Oh no.
No.
Not raw double cloak in hand. Oh no, it's Jock. I'm blind.
Oh no.
Alright, his Zardpool opponent still needs to get a Charmander on board. They've got a couple cloaks. See, Zardpool does not really have any fire attackers. They do have the 100 HP Charmeleon. I think 180. So that's not exactly relevant. Got Jamming Tower, League Headquarters, not really relevant stadiums against Dango. Our Dango player is playing the 2 Lightning, a 2 Levincia list. A 2/2/1 Pult. I think I'd like to see them set up some cloaks. Or find that Goldango they unfortunately couldn't. Oh, we can see the hand now. That's nice. Thank you for that.
That is, yeah.
You could Turo up the active and draw 2 more with the other gimme goal if you really wanted to.
I don't see much of a reason to, though.
You might draw your other Goldango or some more basics. It might not be worth the supporter, especially if you're expecting a Dragapult attack, though.
The double Dracloak so early is just so good for Dragapult.
Yeah, missing the other Goldango is that's a misclick that's gonna hurt here in a minute.
Okay, this is one of the things I would love as a quality of life thing for PTCGA Live is when you play a card like that, it does ask you, are you sure you don't want to select another Pokemon?
Yeah,
I don't
I mean,
know.
it kind of does.
Yeah, I don't know how it is, or like some better way of selecting. Like the selecting seems, it can be a little bit confusing. Like I've thought I've clicked on both and just watched it not work.
Yeah, the highlighting isn't as obvious as the glowing cards in hand. Oh, they've got a Poffin, so this should be... Alright, we got a Charmander blinking into existence. Good for them. We will need to go down a couple prizes before that Zard is knocking out a Goldengo. But I think they're happy to just Budew and continue on their merry way. Do you think you go aggressive here? Oh, you need a Metal Energy. Oh, there's another Dango. So we find a metal in these next 3. You could target down that Charmander if we really wanted to.
Do you get the Cypher Maniac?
Yeah, so you could stack a metal here, put it on top, just knock out the Budew. Is that our best play here, though?
I don't know. Usually when I play Goldango, I'm just like blow up all the things.
Yeah, there's some nuance. We do play Monkey Dory, which kind of automatically... Oh no, not the Earthen Vessel, you're item locked! That needs to be a Metal Energy. Oh no.
We're 3 minutes too far in the past to stop him.
He places Rude with Bulu. I like that a lot, Sour Cream. The 231? That card's hot. Alright, we still are at a stalemate though. Is until you just need a second energy on these cloaks. But as soon as the Goldango is not item locked, they can hopefully find their ace spec and knock it right back out. And the Follow-up Zard will, but the Follow-up Zard's only hitting 240. So we're at a stalemate because Zard needs the Goldango to take prizes, and the Goldango needs to not be item locked to play the game. Oh, the other Bulu. I don't remember that card.
Oh, let me look it up. Pokemon cards. You also, I think there's a source thing you can do in chat.
I like PKMing cards too much.
Are you sure? The Bulu is just 220. Wood Hammer?
Oh, that is the only Bulu.
Yeah.
Oh, the Return to Hands is the Zarude that they had before.
Oh, okay. Then that makes sense.
Yeah, that puts a lot of energy into your discard when he gets knocked out. But taking 2 prizes with a 1 prizer is good. Just generally good. In my humble opinion.
I would agree.
I think that 3 energy ramp, like you can there's gotta be just so many cool tools you could use with that.
We are waiting
Is
on
Dragazar
waiting on 8 matches now. I'm updating the standings as they come in.
Alright, we've manually attached a fire. The Dragazard searched out their Charizard, so I might not have Candy in hand. Or Charmeleon still. Jamming Towers, that's just blocking the Levincia for fun. There's not a ton of relevant tools here. Yeah, Dingo only had the 1 TM Evo. I think Dingo really needs to play the 2, but that's just me. We are still item locked.
Sending on some boss's orders.
Nope, we missed our chance for the raw metal to get the game moving. So we are chilling. The jamming tower does turn off the rescue board that Dingopolt has. So you could at least make them put an energy down where they don't want it. But I don't think we're getting much here. I'm not sure why we're turning now. If you turrowed before you use the other, well, what are we cooking?
And then I don't know.
So you could have turrowed into minor errand running to search out your metal in another. If you'd attached an energy last turn and put one on the gimme goal this turn, that would have been a valid play. The Dingopolt does have Halucha. So if they have everything, they can take out this monkey and your other gimme ghoul this turn. Right, owning energy back into deck is pretty solid. Oh, it's only 8 in the deck. Okay, so I mean that can be relevant, I suppose. I am not a young mega professional here.
I am not either. I will not ever.
I'm just yapping at 2 a.m.
Midnight for me. About to be midnight.
Yeah. You found their candy. They're gonna go for the Zard. Yup.
These are top decks, making sure I've got graphics for each one.
I think since we know they wasted their Turo, you could find the Halucha and take 2 this turn, or put the 6 on the other golden go. But I think you want to attack with Dragapult this turn.
At some point, you want to attack with the dragon.
I don't know why you're going with Zard. I think you saved that. It's just gonna get knocked out here. You really kind of want that for late game. Right, because now they're not item locked, and they've got you're looking at Goldango with 20 cards in hand. You don't know that they don't have their ace back.
Can't you see opponent's bench? Yeah, it's not on us. It's their stream. We're still in the stream.
All right, I think we thin with the Puffin, get some GPs down. Thin with the Vessel, sure. We prized our Dreepies?
What?
Uh,
All right, so updated standings real quick. Natala, number 1, 701. Prince Vortex, number 2 at 7-1. Milesass, number 3 at 7-1. Iserlo is number 4 at 7-1. And number 3 and number 4, what are they playing? Gardevoir. Gardevoir is still out there. Phoenix Wing 223 7-1 is number 5. Cal Connor on the Flareon box is number 6. Lee on Goldango Dragapult is number 7. And currently your number 8 is Juan with the Rockets Mewtwo, with Venomous Joke and Technical Fever coming in at 9 and 10, taking the IDs and getting bubbled.
Rip.
Which is a Gardevoir in a box. And even then, actually, I don't think there's any matches left that would knock them out. No, your top 8 is set. So I don't think there's anything. Yeah, the percentage points aren't like enough to like knock one out. So pretty well set here.
I guess this is our best play. Let's take the knock here.
Also, before I forget, to give our player we're Dion a proper shout out, because if I do steal someone's stream, even if they're fine with it, they still deserve a shout out. So people can go see their stream and possibly here in the future see them live when we're not stealing and yapping over it. Oops. I pressed the button. I was just trying to copy their name, and it's like, no, I'm going to do this.
That's not boring decks. We got a Mewtwo and a Grimmsnarl.
Yeah.
Right?
And a Joltik box. And a Flareon box. Like, this...
Yeah.
There's no Dragapult.
There's a Dragapult in Lee's deck.
Yeah, but it's not the attacker.
Alright, this needs to be a stretcher for a Charmander. Let's take our last late game KO.
Now, see, I hate that there are 5 prizes here, even if they take the one last late game KO. Goldango can go 2-2-2 with like little to no issue.
Yeah, I really did not like the Charizard knock there. If they play Hawlucha, so they could have gotten the 2 off of Monkey Dory and Gimmighoul with a Dragapult. I think that should have been their first knockout.
Unless they prized all 3 Dragapults.
Or the Hawlucha, but yeah.
Yeah. Because like a Panic KO definitely seems like it was within the possibility of something happening.
Mm-hmm. I hope I'm not being too mean here casting, but
no, I think it's fair to like, we're not like breaking people down about it or anything, but we are talking about moves you possibly do, possibly not. Like, we don't always know. And like, we're not always correct either.
yeah, we can't see their hands either. I agree. I would love to have seen a on Mega and Cut.
It would have been great. It would have been fun.
Or the Slowking. Glad we do at least have a Rocket stack. I am excited to see some Rocket. Oh, and there's the stamp.
Oh. Still kind of fine. Still kind of fine.
Yep. The Golden Girls are living. We are out our Turo. So this Jimmy Jewel is stuck.
I mean, there's a
think-
possibility they get something off the coin bonus, and get another Goldango.
Yep, we know there's at least a third in deck. Could find a nest ball for Fez. Well, Fez won't work. There is a switch.
Thoughts on the rocket sound effect? I don't hear it because I keep my sound off for PTCGL.
I heard it on Azul's first stream when he was real upset about it. It's kind of cool. It got old kind of quick though. But I liked it the first few times.
Like I literally just don't have it on. I sit there and I play and I'm like, cool.
It might just be a minor errand running turn if there's any energy left in deck.
It's the worst thing about this is like having gimme goals of the two. I think this is actually the last match we're waiting for. It is. This is the last match we are waiting for.
How long is left in the round?
8 minutes. Like 8 minutes exactly.
Alright, they'll probably finish.
There's a good chance they do. It's been a lot of Badoo here.
Oh, we are behind 3 minutes, so we'll see the result here.
Yeah, we should be able to see the result. Their
Before we
opponent,
see it on stream.
their opponent has used up a lot of time. To be fair, comparatively, but
wow, they only have 5 minutes left on in-game timer.
Yeah,
We top deck the Golden Go,
so we get.
but I think most of our energy is in discard, so we won't be able to superior it out.
It's Arvin, but Arvin's not doing you anything.
There's a retrieval. It sounds kind of silly, but if there were any energy left in deck, I think minor errand running was actually the play. I think spam evolving the Goldango without thinking was. I don't know. You just gotta pass. I don't think you attach it.
Yeah. Unless they're hoping to get another energy and like retreat it, but then again, you're still just not there. And there is an ad coming up for anyone's stream. We will let it run so that we don't hit it in top cut. And then I can save the snoozes for when we're in cut.
Yeah, I think Dragazard just has 5 minutes left on the clock. They need to just Itchy Paw and pass. Oh, you don't even need to CC, man. just Itchy Paw and pass. You need to set up the damage on the active Golden Go so your pulp can take it out.
I mean,
oh, you can't because it resists. So this is a weird stalemate.
It is. Yeah, Mako Llama, the pout kind of thing, yes. You know what? At this point, I would take a 3-minute ad.
Might get a snack.
Let's go get a snack. We'll be back. Hey, more cards we can't use.
See, Dragazard plays 3 Ionos. They've used at least one.
I don't
and
want.
their unfair stamp. We've hit the under 5.
Now, if there's no energy left whatsoever, is this just a complete
I gotta sing
stalemate?
the Doom song now.
Oh, it's just deck out if there's no energy left.
Doom.
If there's no metal left in deck, which there might not be, then you can just itchy for game.
Makaralama, blah 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 blah, Marakalama. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Doomco. At Doomco, we usually don't watch games that end up with a Badoo stalemate, but today we did because it's a very special day. It's our control player.
them.
Oh my god, they just Iono them. I was gonna say it's our control player's birthday today. And
Hello there.
at this point,
This is a knockout. This is 240 damage.
yeah. At this point, it's also Griddle Cakes. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good night. I'm Senior Doom. Joining me on commentary is Mr. Justin, quote unquote, Mr. Darth Bean, unquote, Bean / AKA Bean Master 620.
I'm losing it. I guess you just cipher and knock out the Zard. Sure. Never ever once punished.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
there's no medals left. It was just Badoo. It was just Badoo pass, and you win the game for 20 turns.
I know.
You
I
had
think
time left.
they would deck out. They had it.
They did have less cards in deck. True.
They had to start. They had to start attacking.
That's unfortunate. Vincia for 2 lightning. Is there enough energy in discard for the knockout?
There's a lot of energy in the discard.
They got 1 additional out of the deck. That should be enough.
They have 3 minutes left on the timer. Here, no, not even that. Oh, you know what? The timer on here is a little bit fast. I forgot I started a little bit early. But yeah, Panda Boss, we're still here. We are
1,
still
2,
here.
3, 4, 5, 6.
So according to
That's
the
1 short.
limitless timer, we're actually at 2 minutes 45 seconds, not 2 minutes.
This is your 3rd SER. And this one's not for 4 energy either. For 1 energy. That's
that
rough.
feels so bad.
That feels so bad. They played the first one for 2.
Well,
They
they
need some energy off of prizes here to win the game.
yeah.
There should be a medal in there.
Nope, just both repeats.
There's our Dreepies. I think we might be cooked anyway. I'm invested now. We had enough cards in deck. It was just Badoo pass for game because they didn't have any medals left in hand.
Yeah, but they would deck out.
They're all in discard. I know. Yeah, they would have decked out first.
This is called the Mystery Science Theater 3000 game,
Mm-hmm.
where this is all a test.
Now we still had that counter catcher we played earlier. Then we're doing some damage to this board. But we wasted it. Okay, now I'm just being mean, but
They're down to 5 cards left in deck.
we're 3 minutes behind live. Have they reported the game while we're watching?
No, they have 1 minute left.
Uh,
No report on game yet. At this point, it feels a little bit like the opponent's like slow playing for a tie.
yeah. Dragon headbutt for 100. You love to see it.
Big ol'
Does the
Hyundai.
Dango have enough energy to take
Two
two one
pri-
prize knockouts? Hey, Daryl,
Diane, don't worry about it.
you're
It's what it
good.
is.
Yeah, no, we're invested now. I kind of hope you're not listening. I kind of hope you are. I
We're
think you do shuffle the deck here.
we're invested, and like there's been way worse play tonight. Oh, Cinderace does report game as loss.
Dango won? Let's go.
I don't know if they
I
just
ran out of
gave
time.
it or ran out of time, but at this point, I don't care. It's time to get cut going.
Vinci gets the KO. Oh, you're right. They use both their stadium bumps.
Also, they just keep Lavincia both game turns, and they pretty much win.
Mhm.
Well, there we go.
There you go.
All right, Top Cut is live. I will pop up our thing here, and then we will find a game. There you go. There's our bracket. Top Cuts, Control C, the good old bot. If you're able to stream, we'd love you to stream. If you can't, that is fine. There's no obligation to. But we have it set. We do 100% have Vortex versus Lee. We can also have Cal versus Miles.
I'd love to get the Rockets Mewtwo if we could.
That's Juan versus Natala. Which I thought I saw Natala on here before. Which, if we get Juan,
Yeah, I sure hope you guys get something out of this.
yeah,
I get you guys playing games for me, and having someone watch your games is always beneficial.
yeah. Being able to watch someone
Anyway.
else play and see
None of
different.
us are pros, but we've seen a lot of games.
I mean, I am a professional illustrator. I guess that counts for something.
True.
That means I've drawn a lot,
Mhm.
and that's what I'm good at. So I'm waiting to see if we do. I've contacted
Yeah.
everyone.
And Cal did hit the Guardy, and Cal does not have Umbreon. But Leafeon can do some damage too.
We know we have Vortex 100% for sure. And it looks like they're moving, so I want to jump down there. But we'll keep an eye out. Because you never know. You never know when someone just comes in and starts streaming it. Or like we always ask someone who we know, like during the round. Be like, oh yeah, like in between their like third game. So we have definitely some options there. So this is not, that is Goldango. Let me change this to Goldango. Fancy graphics. Boop. Versus Marnie's. Make sure that's on Marnie's. Yes, yep. All right, once the game gets going here, we'll get going. We'll see Lee here versus Prince Vortex. Should be a good game.
We can stream.
There we go. Here we go. Now, like as much as I like my new fancy like score bug, what sucks is I can't get the timer not to do it by hour, so it goes like 00 dot dot 00 dot dot 00. So I'm doing like 70. I can't get it to work, and I'm still trying to get there in time. As long as like I can always grab Cal after this, or see how that is.
I did see Cal dismantle a Grimmsnarl earlier.
Well, yeah, that
The
was
Guardy's a little tougher. All right, this game is Grimmy. We are on the Grim side. And Lee. Playing Dango Pulp. And this is what Lee played to Portland last weekend. I always saw him just wandering around after his matches, so I think he was winning him pretty quickly. Or losing. Potato, potato. Mellow flag.
No, America. Oh my god.
Mellow flag was amazing. All right, Lee found turn 1 TM Evo. Just what you want to see. Is it double Dango? A Dango and a Dragapult? Or a Cloak? Sure. And Grimmy, what can we do this turn? Went straight for the Arven. Yeah, it's Evo of our own. Seems pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna bring this up because it's being talked about in the tournament Discord real quick. The way we decide how many rounds there is based off players. Usually, we did pass the number for 9 Swiss rounds, but I go off the number when we start, and then also how many no-shows happen in that first round. We started once we started this tournament, we started at 216, and then we had about my math's bad, like 24 late registrations, but we also had 20 no-shows. So I made the call to keep it at 8. But because it's so close to like the 226 number, it's like you could get away with 8 and still be fine. But if we hit like 300, oh yeah, that's 9. That's 9, 100%. Is that Goldingo already set up and killing things?
Does have the wrong energy type. I think that was the best turn 1 and 2 we've seen from a Grimmsnarl all night. By a wide margin.
Now, okay, the question is, now we do see one here. Is Grimmsnarl actually a legit deck? Like, just basing it off this tournament. Do you think it's a legit deck, or do we think it's like an imposter to the throne?
I think it's legit. I think our win con into most decks is that TM Devo, which we can work to set up here.
I will still, I'll send it to my grave, but I will still say I think TM Devo is entirely underrated and it should be played in Dragapult decks.
I think I'd agree. I think the meta just wasn't outstanding for it.
But if like Grimmsnarl is becoming more of a thing and a couple
Right.
more, it feels like there's more like Marnie. It definitely adds into like the rock paper scissors type of the meta stuff where you have like Dragapult beats a lot of stuff, but Gardevoir kind of beats it. But Gardevoir loses to Marnie, but Marnie kind of seems like it loses to Dragapult most of the time. At least for my own testing is how that seems. I'm not sure yet, but at least for my own stuff, it feels like Dragapult beats Marnie. But I think it's still up there. And I think possibly here's the sense that it's hitting. It hit this deck has hit Goldingo. It just feels absolutely horrible because they may take some KOs here, but the Goldingo's got that explosive ability.
Yeah. Man, Grimmsnarl's playing fast. They know what they're doing. It looks like it's sped up. No, it's not, but it looks like it.
That could mean that they're just playing on a nice, fast enough computer. Because like usually with mine, like I can get things moving pretty fast.
Yeah, so there's 70 HP gimmies. So they're doing the math. The 180 active. 20 to the bench back there is 50.
That definitely
Or
looks like
40.
that definitely looks
Time
like
between
this.
turns is
That looks like they're setting up Devo plays for sure.
yeah. So you can if Lee evolves that third gimme goal, that's all 3 down with a Devo next turn. Lee does have 1 Turo. So he can save one of them, which is frankly all he needs. At least take out this first Grimmsnarl. That is not a Turo.
You know, sometimes I hear like Professor Churro. I go Professor Churro in my mind.
Professor Churro, yeah.
Yeah, I go, man, that'd be delicious. I want now a Professor Churro's Churro card, please.
Yeah, we'll put the Mist Energy back into Zard. Speak on it.
Close Photoshop too. I know I can still.
Oh, Lee's got the monkey. Okay, so he can move the 30 back off the bench ghoul. So it'll be 60. Be 20 coming back into our turn. So if the Marnie can find another dark.
What's up, Knuckles? Hopefully you're having a good night.
There's just not enough Frostlass damage in play to do the full Devo shenanigans. Oh, and they retreated the metal off the active ghoul. Are they not attacking this turn?
They might not be.
Interesting. Full disclosure, I'm just enjoying this game. They're both cooking.
Lee's a good player. Vortex is a good player.
Mhm.
You just believe. You have to believe. I think I had like 4 people I was texting my regional run to. I think all 4 of them at one point sent me the Ted Lasso believe gif.
So we could. I don't think we can Devo yet. We can knock out this Monkey Dory. Or Cloak. Are we waiting to Devo until we can get the whole board?
I think they're going to wait because, like, I don't think there's any
That
reason
would-
not to.
That would make sense, yeah. Getting the second Monkey Dory damage down is very, very nice here. Especially since Lee has 1 monkey to throw it back at us. I think we're calculating some Frostlass math.
That is the worst. I'll bring this up about like getting ties in Portland. I actually have like a rant about ties in general in the meta. One of the reasons like I tied Frostless Monkey Dory outside of also the bad luck with a little bit of RNG thing, we had so much time being taken up by adding pings every turn. And it just took up so much time. There's just nothing we could do about it. It's just what it is.
Mhm.
Like I can't sit there and be like, put the pings on yourself faster. Like I had to do the same thing. We had to make sure things were correct. We both checked our math between each other. So it just took time. And like I think we do need Broken Frost game states are going to be hell because that's going to come in. I think we do need more time for regionals. I think an extra 10.
that was part of the discussion on that Twitter thread the other day.
I think at least an extra 10 minutes might fix some of these games for ties.
Yeah, someone in that thread suggested another 10 minutes, but only doing +1 turn. Since the +3 just adds so much time to the overall round length.
Yeah. Like at least 1, 2, 3, like both me and my opponents were still moving fast. And my Gardevoir opponent knew they needed to move fast. Fastest Gardevoir opponent I've ever played against. So,
all right, he has 19 cards in hand. Ooh, he's got a Turo.
okay. I'm going to
So
see.
he needs to save one ghoul. We can't take 4 prizes with Devo.
Ooh, the tower.
Tower is nice. Turn off that rescue board. But we've got Artisan in hand to bump it.
Be better if they got Spikemuth.
Yes, to get the next Grimmy.
Because I'm going to assume they have enough here to take the KO.
He's got 18 cards in hand. He has to.
He's got every single card in hand.
Just about. Dumped the other Gimme Ghoul. I don't know about that.
Juan,
is he gonna rebench one?
I think so. Juan is up 1-0 over Natala, and that's the only game we've had right now.
He didn't bench the other Gimme Ghoul.
I wonder.
Can he kill them both? What?
Yeah, he can kill both of them right
kill
here.
Them both. We can go Monkey Devo and kill both of these dangos.
He's got everything to do it, and that would just wipe the dangos off the board.
Lee.
Did Lee feel like he had it?
He discarded it. Like he saw it in his hand. I don't know if he just forgot.
This 100% could be a late night mistake. This is probably the biggest thing you take from this. Like we were talking earlier, or about like some of the mistakes we're seeing in games. These are a lot of times are tired players who have spent hours playing.
West Coast.
Yeah, he's the same time as me. He's a local to me. Actually, 2 of my locals are in cut with Cal and Lee. But that you realize you don't put something down. You just didn't do something right.
Yeah, I think the board down and research is good.
Hell, I like even in Portland, I forgot to use my Monkey Dory one turn, and it cost me a game. But also by then I just didn't care. So
yeah, I mean, there's a difference between surviving 9 rounds and playing late night after
a work week,
after the 9 to 5 and a whole week.
What's up,
I
everyone?
think Lee just forgot to put that other ghoul back down.
Yeah. What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer. Joining me is Justin, quote unquote, Mr. Darth Bean, quote unquote, Bean, aka extra long name as we know it, aka Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Sure.
But we are currently watching top 8 here as we have Prince Vortex going up against Master Lee Bui. I always screw up Lee's name so bad. They are currently on Goldingo Dragapult going up against the current Marnie's Grimmsnarl. And also, if you're not following High Flyer, please do. He is one of the comfiest streamers I've ever watched. And I have not been able to actually catch one of his streams lately because just timing has not lined up. But that's just the way life is. And one other update, Phoenix Wing 223 is up 1-0 over Iserloh. It's
We
that,
let all the dangles go down, but
that is Joltik Box beating Gardevoir in one game and Rocket's Mewtwo beating Joltik Box in the other.
all right, this game is not lost for Lee. He's taking a prize here with the monkey. The frost loss damage will stop adding up. He might still be in this.
I think he just loses now. They've got the Grimmsnarl, they've got everything. We should be going on to a game 2.
So we got 40, 50 damage to the bench. Oh, yeah, okay. You got Grimmy and 1 energy. You can KO the monkey and a benched Gimmighoul. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you just gotta move a whole bunch of damage to the Gimmighoul's. So it had to be a mistake not benching that Gimmighoul.
Yeah. Even with it, I think that was still a tall ask.
Yep, Shadow Bullet here. Shadow Bullet. I mean, Lee played to the best of his outs, just wasn't able to get there.
Yep.
There it goes.
That's why we play best of 3.
Exactly. Now, I
Again,
did.
That was, yeah.
Did you do the Portland survey?
I did not.
They did ask. Well, the first time I've seen a regional ask, they did not with the Vancouver survey, and I've asked a couple people. It's been kind of up there, asking, "Would you prefer best of 1, or do you prefer best of 3, or even best of 2, or double elimination?"
Yeah, I hadn't seen that since the Portland a couple of years ago that went clear till like 10 p.m.
Like
That was a disaster.
oh god, yeah. Like those were so bad. Like I'm glad like we picked up like having like a little bit less, but like if we go best 1, you got to add more rounds then.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you got time
And
to
then,
add those rounds.
yeah. And then if you do best of 2, it's a little bit different. Like if you haven't seen the best of 2,
I don't think anybody liked best of 2. 3 mulligans. What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say last turn, like, yeah, that was the best turn 1 I've ever seen out of Grimmsnarl. But we might get it here again. Oh, they are going first. Surely he's putting energy down.
I think he's still putting the energy down. I would leave Spike Myth in hand.
Yeah.
Because you're
It's so important for getting your Grimmsnarls.
well, you already kind of got one in hand anyways.
Yeah, you don't really need third Impidimp. You need a
No.
Morgrim and a... Yeah, you don't need that. Lee has only the 1 Stadium Bump, just the 1 Jamming Tower. Our Grimmsnarl has 2 Smekbith, 2 Artisan. So I don't think they feel too bad about losing it. But Lee does get the turn 1 Evo again. With a medal. That's important. Although I assume this Gimmighoul is probably just going to get Candy Grimmsnarl down.
Funny enough, using the ability to shuffle off Spike Myth Gym, I think a lot of people don't realize you can do that. And any free shuffle is a good shuffle if you feel like you're in a bad spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I know. People that tried best of 2 in Lorcana, like Locke, I know we talked to him.
Yeah, he
Just did not like it at all.
no. Every
especially they had a lot of new players that had never played in a tournament setting like that before, and it just turned out to just be always optimal to tie anyway, which defeated the whole reason we're trying to shake up the shake up the tournament structure.
at this point, do you Iono here? I think set
You
up
know they
their-
have they have Energy Surge Pro in hand, so you have to if you're gonna leave that Grimsnarl active.
Yeah. That was 100% a threat there of like I can do this. you
Yeah.
know?
It might have been bait to try to get a better hand, but you have to respect the ESP in hand.
Yes. Especially considering you do see the Goldango on the bench. And Juan has 2-0 Natala, so Team Rocket's Mewtwo is in top 4.
Let's go.
I think Juan's streamed in the past. I can always ask them. I don't. Yeah, I think you just put on the Goldango. Really.
Yeah, and start setting up for that big Devo play we saw.
Also, every time I hear Devo, I can only think of the band Devo, and they're one of my favorite bands.
I was about to start like quoting something, but their hits just left my brain.
Well, you got Whip It's the easiest
Whip
one.
It, yeah. That was probably Spotify.
That's the one everyone knows is Whip It.
I can't get no
Or No Satisfaction. That's such a good.
satisfaction.
Earlier today, I was listening to B Stuff. Gates of Steel's another good one.
Mm-hmm.
Freedom of Choice. But Freedom of Choice, the album, is one of my favorite albums. So, also classic cover.
Yeah, we're talking earlier about old music. Well, I'm talking about Weird Al.
Yeah.
That's what I grew up on. Weird Al, and we found the ESP.
I found it again.
Let's go. The power of shuffling your deck.
What did we say? You know it's at the bottom of your deck. If you can shuffle it for free,
You
shuffle
can
it
just
for
draw
free.
it. You can just draw it. Has he even used the Fez yet? Or did he just get that raw off the first coin bonus? Oh, I guess the arrow went away when he attacked. Okay, so Lee's in a pretty good spot. There's not a lot of energy on board yet for the monkeys to play with. You can't straight return KO this Dango. And you have no damage on your side to try to like put 30 on the Fez or something. So I'm curious what the line is here. I am not going to pretend to know it. Or behind, so you do... Okay, you can 210 the Fez with Countercatcher Defiance Band. We're just trying to straight up prize race Goldango. It seems like a very, very dangerous game to play. We gotten Frostlass down this turn.
Yeah, Frostlass would have made this feel a little bit better.
So you only need that just 10 damage on that Goldango to be able to Devo it. Lee has a Countercatcher. With the X2 prize is active. But his ESP got all his superiors left. Put the Fez back down. I don't love that. But I guess he really needs cards, so. I really love to have more than one Goldango. And I wanted a 3 for a deck that doesn't have a draw engine. Seems
Ooh.
pretty solid. Yeah.
But he still has a stadium out, so there's still a possibility of that. But
Yeah, but I think we're down most of our dark energy. We have been rationing them, so I think there might still be 2 or 3 in deck. I mean, there's 8 total. I guess there should still be energy in deck. Question is what you do with it.
well, first
So
you
we just
usually want to
promoted-
attach it to a Pokemon so you can use an attack.
You're so right.
Sorry.
But if we just push.
Had
If we just
a dad joke here.
But if we just push third Grimmsnarl, that just feels like game. Just letting the Goldango prize race us. Let's see, is Lee playing more SERs than he needs to make sure the energy doesn't get bedewed and stuck in a discard? It's heads up.
You watched
Looking his
that.
damage back off.
You watched that last round.
Oh, that's been the way Goldango loses. To just getting Bedew locked. A desperate Grimmsnarl player is gonna find that play. Although none of these cards in hand are live. Alright, we promoted our Morgrim. An Ultra Ball. We don't play Fez. I do have one Grimmsnarl and some energy left in deck. What do we do? We don't have Boss for corner. Oh, we prized our Maractus. We have a Bedew, we have a Frostlass. Okay. See, yeah, we can't really evolve the active because that'll just get knocked back out. Yeah, if Goldango can just prize race like this and keep just chain Okos, then
I think that is definitely something a lot of players fault into and don't realize is that they do try to prize race Dingo, and you just can't win.
yeah. Lee was even able to use that Monkey Dory to save an energy. He was taking 7 energy knockouts is really hard, but he was able to make it 6 last turn. So he should have 2 or 3 energies in hand already, and just needs a superior for game.
Do have another update. Miles is up 1-0 over Cal Connor right now.
Oh, there's our Cypher. Yep, I think that's Superior's game. Yep, move the 30. 6 energy knockout. Well played by Lee.
Going into game 3.
Going to game 3. Let's see if the Grimmsnarl can get the turn 1 Evo again.
I think that definitely helped, having that ping damage coming in from those Frostlass every turn.
Yeah, that was definitely the best turn 1 we've seen from Dango all night.
Want to send Prince Vortex the Believe gift now?
This is your tournament.
I wish I could put gifts in the chat, but I know why we can't on Limitless. One part's like memory, and like how much hosting cost is. But and also players are just evil. But if tournament organizers could, there's so many gifts I would put in there.
All right, I made Lee go first. Jimmy Jewel active, Buddy Poffin in hand. The pass. We've already got
That's-
Buddy Poffin Energy Evo in hand. This is fire.
I mean, it's turn one's go, that Goldingo turn. Still pretty good. Not horrible.
It's average, about all you can ask.
I mean, sometimes just having a pop hit and having a little bit more going is what you want.
Yep. I mean, I don't love that Poffin is our only Pokemon search here, but or secret box to get an Artisan or a Spikemuth. These other cards in our hand are really good, though. It's a bit of an expensive secret box. It is unironic, Jimmy Jewel. I watch too much Wolfie.
I can't unhear that now, Jimmy Jewel.
Jimmy Jewel. I've been saying it all night.
Jimmy Jewel, home in the Jimmy Dome. I'm Jimmy Jewel.
Jonah of the Jim's Jail, Jim Joe.
I would still get that deck box that was out there with the Doug Dimmadome.
I think I've seen that. Yeah, it's just like a really tall deck box. It's like his hat.
Yeah, like it unfolds into like 8
Yeah.
panels. That was like Mana Moon. Mana Moon makes some really good stuff. They, I had once asked them a question about like how long it took them to set up, like doing their stuff, and they were literally like, we just looked out like on year 9 that people like picked up on their stuff, and then they just blew up. I'm like, wow, but that's how it is sometimes. Like they just had the right product go viral and with cards, and they started making more deck boxes, and now they have like 5 artists on staff, and they do a whole bunch of stuff. That's why like they can crank out so much stuff now, is that they have multiple artists. I'm like, that's great. They have a warehouse and everything.
Nice.
And I'm like, man, that is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have Gimmickle looking, or Goldango looking at a one prize board.
Don't tap out. 3 a.m. is like the best time to watch.
All right, Night Panda. Yeah, I was looking at our locals tomorrow. We've got like a challenge, an expanded event.
Got like nothing going on.
I don't know how much I'm going to make it to. But it is going on. All right. Wow, Lee just took the one prize. Still one golden go in play. No cloak. So see what Grimsnarl can cook up here.
So I didn't know that Mana Moon hasn't fulfilled Kickstarter projects yet. I personally haven't done a Kickstarter project yet, unless I would know exactly how much time it would take to produce. And what I'm looking at doing is skateboards. Like I could possibly make it if I just sell them and they get made at once, but I would rather make them, have like a guaranteed make, and then know the timing. Like you can get skateboards, like custom boards, made like in less than a month if you do, depending on how much you sell.
Yeah. All right. I like this. I like this. We get a Monkey Dory down. We whiff the dark. That's gonna be second Frostlass, I bet. Yep. Just try to get this. There's only one Pokemon in play with an ability, which may have been Lee's objective here with not evolving anything else. So if he has Turo, he can just erase 240 damage off the board.
And he needs to erase that damage. We did have a player who did use their professor's research instead of their Professor Turo's because they were both playing Turo arts, and they regretted it as fast as they did that.
Oof. Yeah, I make sure none of my supporters look the same. All right, at least found a monkey. That's not a Turo. So Grimmsnarl's gonna pick up a couple prizes next turn. So Gimmighoul goes down to 3. And then we can take a 3 prize turn back. If we Arven countercatcher the ghoul off the bench, Grimmsnarl 30 plus Monkey 20 onto the bench ghoul. That's a 3 prize turn with no ghouls left on the bench. So Lee needs to bench another Gimmighoul here to stay in the game, I think. Okay, evolving this helps. You're still going down. You're still gonna end up 3-3 when it comes back to Lee's turn, though. As long as Grim can find a... Grim has to find a dark energy for that Monkey Dory, though.
Yeah, I keep realizing that the Grimmsnarl does not accelerate to it.
It does not. And there's no way to find them except for the Artisan, which I'm still... I still think that's not great, but that's how all these lists have been. So you get Stretcher for a dark or the Countercatcher to take 3 this turn. I guess you do still take 3 if you put... You just Monkey 3 to the active, and then you knock out whatever comes up, or put damage on whatever comes up with the Grimmsnarl. So 180 plus 50 is 230. If we had another Defiance Band for the second Grimmsnarl, you'd be knocking out the other Golden Go if that's what Lee promotes. Trying to be very careful about how many energy they leave in deck. Shit like that. They did choose CC instead of the dark energy. So he's gonna take the knockout with the Shadow Bullet. Okay.
Yeah, they knock out the one on the bench, which is not a Terror type, so it does not have bench protection. And then they'll have 2 pings here.
Yeah, they'll have a ping or Monkey Dory here next turn. Unless this monkey can actually die between turns if Lee moves the damage to it.
I think it dies between turns no matter what. So Lee can actually win this turn.
So it'll only take one coming back into our turn. The side of the board.
No, it gets double pinged by the Frostlasses.
Oh, there's 2 Frostlasses. I'm blind. Yes, Lee didn't need to do that, but I kind of was in a better place to put the damage anyway.
Cypher
Oh,
Maniacs.
Lee can just win.
Yeah.
I'm blind. Okay.
Lee is in a very good spot to win here.
I think it's just double superior if it's not prized. That was very well played.
Like, I get why they counter captured there, but I wonder if the research would have been a better play and try to dig for that energy and move that damage off.
I think he just had to find the energy a turn earlier.
Yeah, Vortex is in here. I didn't play that.
Hey, Vortex. Yeah. That was tough. I think you just got kind of boomed by not finding Monkey Dory energy earlier. Oh, and you just got that off prizes. Yeah. That is tough. Yeah, but that first game was a masterpiece. Good. Very well played, Vortex. I'll have to ask Lee if he just forgot to rebench a Gimme Goal that first game.
Yeah, that seems so weird.
Oh, you were looking for a Devo. Oh, that makes sense. You thought you had Devo and Stretcher. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move us real quick. If Cal's game goes to game 3, I'll keep an eye on it. I will ask him to share it for their game 3. But currently, Lee will play the winner of Miles and Calvin, and Juan will play the winner of Iserloh and Phoenix Wing. Which Iserloh and Phoenix Wing are currently in game 3. And then we'll see what happens with Cal.
Yeah, good job, Vortex. You still get to be one of the top Grimmsnarl players for this week as soon as Robin updates Limitless.
Let's always go ping Cash and be like, hey, Cash, look, I did well. Put up the PTCG stats, please.
Yeah, Snarl is sick. GG's, man.
Actually, why didn't... Oh, I think he's actually playing in person. That's why we didn't see Cash this week. He's got so many points. He's right ahead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cash is playing Master Ball League today, I think. So they're actually playing with our basically our ladder format from last week with Marnie and not the other Destined Rivals cards.
All right, I'm just watching for game 3. It pops up. But one, let's look at this Team Rocket list here. The Zapdos.
Yep, this is the Zapdos one.
Yeah, the Zapdos is the interesting part. If you don't know what the Zapdos does, we'll pop it up here. That's the beauty of being able to look at this thing. And they currently have 22 minutes on it, so they do hit a game 3 where they do have enough time to play. The other ones should finish. Jamming Wing is definitely what we're looking to play here. I don't think there's any lightning energy in the deck, right? Yeah, 0 lightning. Nope. So you're 100% playing Jamming Wing, and you're trying to move your Pokemon's energy. What was that go into? Dragapult. Yeah,
Dragapult or the Flareon. You move the wrong type off of a Flareon or a Sylveon, and they don't have another one ready or a crystal to replace it, then there you go. That's you're not using your 3 energy attack.
And then on top of that, someone asked, no energy switch seems odd. Team Rocket's energy is good enough to get that going, but also that because it doesn't matter. This is a Team Rocket Pokemon, and he's 2 colorless.
Yeah, but E-Switch, I assume they mean E-Switch to power up the Mewtwo.
I think that's usually what you're using it for, but this one plays 0.
Yeah, that is strange.
But you know what? We'll have to see how it goes.
Can't think about the
Champion,
Joltik?
it could be.
Might be.
'Cause
They beat the Joltik this last round.
and Phoenix Wing and Izalo are in game 3.
I'm not sure
So-
how they beat the Joltik.
Through the power of friendship.
If you mimic, you copy Pikachu, you're still at
Still 10
Resolute
off.
Heart.
Can't mimic
Uh,
you. You can't mimic you copy anything else.
You prevent effects to your bench with the Articuno. That's not really relevant.
No.
You just Zapdos the wrong color off of something,
Clefairy's not
That's-
doing much.
but it's just lightning and grass. So as long as you have a lightning for your hands to keep amping,
I mean,
I don't know, maybe they just prize
Mewtwo-
raced him.
yeah, Mewtwo can outrace him.
Mewtwo.
If Pikachu EX was more relevant in the meta than it is right now, I would 100% be like, everyone needs to play Hawlucha, but it's not.
Hawlucha is so hard to play. You need the bench space. You need an Ultra Ball to get it out of your deck.
You start it, it feels horrible.
You start it, it's just blank. Yeah.
Keep an eyes on the other ones. Again, if Cal's game goes to 3, I will ask them to stream game 3. We know Cal can, but I do not ask when they're in the middle of a game.
I support that.
In between,
We don't know
yes.
how. Yeah, so I guess we're just waiting.
Yeah, it's just this is the worst part is the waiting on top 8. Top 4 is usually faster, and then obviously finals. If we have a finals, it's usually pretty easy. They also have 18 minutes, so they do need to be moving. I'm actually a little bit surprised that they are taking a bit of time. Well, you know what's Gardevoir? What am I thinking? Gardevoir always takes time. Even now. I do wish there was a way for PTCGL to speed up Gardevoir. Yeah, Sour Cream Chiss is correct because Quick Ball was so good comparatively to Hawlucha and the Ultra. If we see a reprint of Quick Ball, it will be after Ultra Ball rotates. Which Ultra Ball is not, in a way, it doesn't have a new print yet, does it? Still in G. Yeah, still in the G block.
It's still G, yeah. It's set to rotate with Research and Boss and Judge.
Which isn't unheard of. We've had Ultra Ball.
Nope.
This sounds horrible, Ultra Ball-less formats before, but it has happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's between Shining Legends and Brilliant Stars. We didn't have it.
Yeah, because like Shining
Shining
Legends
is like middle. That's mid Sun and Moon.
Yeah,
That's
Shining-
all the whole tag team era.
Shining Legends was a set I opened a lot of because it was
Yeah.
easier to get product. I'm a little
Yep.
bit surprised that the Shining Legends, okay, 68A. I don't know which one that is because it doesn't pop up here.
Oh, shoot, I
Let's
should
see.
know that.
I want to say it's it is the League Cup stamped. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense why that's $15 or more. That's the ones I play in my deck.
Same. I play either those or the Crown Zenith prize pack ones.
Those are
So
pretty
I
good.
just love that. I just love that artist.
'Cause this is good. Like if I had the prize back ones, I would. But I
Yeah.
don't.
I'm Alucard the goat.
Then $800 for the Plasma Freeze Gold. No, if
Man,
I had
those
if I had
were
to,
yeah, those were $250 a pop when I started playing. Like, that's too much.
yeah, now it's even
I'll
more.
never buy those.
I do like gold, like this one, where it's the borders and kind of here, because
Yep.
then I can read the effects a lot easier.
I have all the other old golds. They look fantastic. The energy retrieval, the switch,
So many.
the
I would love to get Switch, like the Heart Gold Soul Silver Switch.
those are good. Yeah,
Like the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, like
Switch. Yeah, Switch and Energy Switch have like so many good printings because it's been printed every 3 years for
ever.
25 years. Yeah.
Like if you just look at Heart Gold Soul Silver, I actually like the borders on this for the gold where it has the texture.
Man, we're
That's
gonna rant again. I want the Heart Gold rare candy we didn't get.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
it won't be on here.
saw Heart Gold Soul Silver Fire Energy, like hollow ones at Portland selling for almost over $400.
Surely though it was the play stamp ones and not the it's just regular Call of Legends, right?
Regular Call of Legends one. That was hollow.
No shot.
The play stamp ones are supposed to be like even more now.
No shot, man. That's
If it
upsetting.
was stamped, I didn't see the stamp. All right, Cal has one game too. And Cal says he will be able to stream game 3, so we'll get that up. And the Gardevoir does ask, what happens if they go to tie? If they go to tie, whoever is ahead in prizes wins.
we're streaming them, so they get 5 extra minutes.
They will get some extra time since they are streaming.
So try to avoid ties.
Or if it's like really close to an end game, like we can see it, we all know it, I would 100% say just keep on playing. That's just me. Oh, there's Cal. Let's go ahead and set that up. But that's me.
Yeah. How many views do we still have this late? We're gonna go right into the round 1 of
is not
the
uncommon.
speed, the Italian speed in the morning. Oh, it's 9 a.m. They should be starting up.
Yep. We have plenty of times ended a tournament right when the SPEs have started.
Oh, yeah, the VG Day one is up.
So it's
good morning, Italy.
So it is not uncommon. Let's see. Flareon. And then they are on Gardevoir because I'm moving so fast. It's not like I can sit here in production time everything. There we go. We'll snooze the ad here for a few minutes, so hopefully get the last of it. Plasma freeze borders, those were good as well. Also, I still kicking myself. I went and got the regional stamp Cynthia's. It's from one of the side events back in the day. They had Heart Gold Soul Silver stamped players ones, a whole set of 4 from the Heart Gold Soul Silver era. And I regret not getting it. It has the play Pokemon logo in on the text. Like the Dracloak that's just come out.
Oh yeah.
Disappointed me. I like at the time I was like, oh, Cynthia's always going to be great.
Yeah.
But then again, double colorless energy is never getting reprinted.
No, it's not.
No.
Oh yeah, I love those DCs. Now they're banned from GLC, so I only get to play it in retro decks.
Yeah, it's with everything that's happened, the pricing and everything, it's just too much. You just can't have that.
What? Play DC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Comes that.
Okay.
Is there enough bench Pokemon out there to take a KO?
No shot. 4, 5, 10.
I think
You
you're
get
so
4.
short.
You have to fill yours 9 plus 1 is 10. You can. If he fills his bench,
No, he's gonna go with
that's 10.
He's gonna go with the Evo.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Which Cal here could go into the Sylveon. Doesn't have to be the
Mhm.
Sylveon. And take a Angelite, or you can see him go into Flareon and take a quick KO.
Yeah, no, I see Angelite double Curlia. I got Ion into a Noctowl. I know Crystal's in deck. It smells like Crispin Crystal Angelite double Curlia.
Looks like that's the way Cal's going.
I think that's your play here for sure.
I 100%
Without the-
trust what Cal's going to do here.
Yeah, no, I agree. Without you had the Umbreon in the deck to make sure you had two ways to knock out a Gardevoir EX between Flareon, Kieran, or the Umbreon. And without that, Guardy's really bad. So if you can keep them from doing anything, that's definitely the play.
And look, they even get an Arzon to use.
Yep, reshuffle that deck. It's already shuffled.
Yeah.
I think you would have liked it at Area 0, but you know, we're chilling.
Area 0 would have been almost the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
They do get one Ralts back out at least.
At least.
And they can possibly do some
issue
damage.
Here is doing 190 damage. Your only way to do... So Magical Charm hits for 160 on the Sylveon. That's a pretty good number. Oh, the research. The hand was loaded. That's nuts.
Oh, I forgot to update the scores.
All right, what's our best play here? I don't know what our best play is here. I like the... This is tough.
This is because like
I kind of like Boss Magical Charm the Monkey Dory. We take 100 less. So I think 160 minus 160. So the Clefairy wouldn't kill us next turn. But we're using Crispin. Interesting.
I think you have to use Crispin here.
Powering up second Sylveon. So we're expecting this to go down. It's getting some damage into the Clefairy.
They can move 30 off of that, but that's not going to be enough to get them out of there unless they get our Monkey Dory down. But even then, you're still 10 short onto that Eevee, or the Noctowl.
So I'm trying to do the math on how much you have to do with the Sylveon. You need to do 40 plus 70, 210 to knock it out because it takes 100 less.
They should be right about there. If not, they can also move damage.
Yeah.
From something and get two prizes there.
There's that candy. This card of our matchup. Oh no, there's Double Monkey. This card of our matchup is really bad.
It's like the worst thing. Like you can Angelite, and then they just put everything back. I've played against as Dragapult, and they've Angelited me, and I've put everything back.
Yeah, okay, but doing double Curlia and then finding Benchrolt research find more was very lucky on their part. Just happening to have research in hand. Still, I do play 4 research, but I don't think you expect your opponent to draw out of it quite that well every time. Right, so 80. Do you take out the Hoot or the Eevee? I think either is actually fine. Because you really don't love one of your 3 EVs and all that energy going into the bin.
Went after the
There's the
EV.
EV. Yep.
So that also means we've lost a Crispin. It's 2 Crispins. Oh, and then we get that.
Mm-hmm.
We do have access to the EVs. Get one back. Flip the script for whatever 3.
We can Noctowl, but what for?
You could play a little aggro here and go after the Clefairy.
Yeah, we might have to. I think our other card has to be AZ. Yep. Because we need to bench that Hoot Hoot.
Yeah.
Yep, get a water down.
Because if they're targeting anything but your active, like with the Screamtail, going after Curlia into Angelite, Monkey Dory.
Oh.
Okay. I like that. Because like it depends on how many rare candies they play, and then with the open deck list, again, that gives you kind of an advantage. Like most of them play 1 to 2, that we of normally. This one only plays 1.
3.
This one runs 1, but runs 3 technical TM Evos. And also Phoenix Wing beat Iserlow. So again, this last match right here.
Yeah.
Cal does need to start taking prizes here at some point.
Yeah, they don't really get to do that in this matchup. It's Angelite Hour. I know we're trying to avoid ties and need to take prizes to win in time rules, but so you can see the Guardy list does only play 1 rare candy. But we don't yeah.
They're going to
Attach
Evo
retreat.
here.
Gonna evolve. No, they're just gonna evolve and probably scream the Hoot Hoot.
Last week screamed the active.
The active we can keep kind of passively knocking out with this Monkey Dory. We can't Angelite them again next turn.
No, putting it onto the.
We do turns, Cal asked in chat.
Yes, you can since we are streaming.
When does time end? 3 minutes?
3 minutes. So I made sure in chat that both players know we can do turns. If
Wants to go for second Sylveon. Oh, we need a Noctowl. We can get one. We can Noctowl for Crystal. And we've got another Angelite.
but we already used Crystal.
Did we?
Yeah, we used it earlier. That's how we were attacking with the Sylveon.
Oh, you're right. Yep, I didn't have a water. Cal seems to be also remembering that live. So this can attack this turn.
Right, he passes here. When time is up, I will tell them who's turn 0, who's turn 1, and I will make sure they know. it's rare enough that we do it, and I usually call it by how it is. Like if it's very obvious coming to an end game and like they need like 3 turns, maybe I'll let them play it out. But if it's like right there, it gets a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, I think Guardians won this.
Or yeah, I think Cal might be feeling the same way.
This looks bad. That's what Ian said. The Umbreon takes it from basically no win to 50-50.
There it is.
Without it, it's bad.
Thank you, Cal, for being able to. Thank you, Cal, for being able to stream Game 3.
Yes, thank you.
It always helps, and it is a difficult matchup, but still play it out. And I will make sure once we get our other players, I will ask if Miles or if anyone who can stream. I'm going to go Juan Phoenix is going to be my preferred. And
Yes, I want to see some Rocket Mewtwo.
Right? I've just asked them, and then I will ask the other game just in case as well, because better to have a game than no game at all.
I agree. Our view count is going up. Good morning, Europe.
That is pretty much what happens. Europe comes in, they're going to watch these games, and that's what they do. Miles says they can't right now. No worries. Again, hopefully you get one. It's very rare we don't get a semifinals, and it's even. I mean, it's rare we don't get a finals. It's even rare we don't get a semifinals game. But it does happen. No response from Juan or Phoenix. Either one jumping into a table yet. No response from Lee. Like, I'd 100% be down watching Lee and Goldango. Like to see Rocket's Mewtwo. I think that's the one deck we haven't really had. No, we did have it earlier tonight, right? No, it's Crobat.
Spidops Crobat. Yeah.
Yes.
That was cool.
All right, so Lee and Miles are out. So they are not able to, and I will. Haven't heard from the other one. We will sit here and wait though, because you never know. We've had it where I thought we were done, and there was no chance. And then one of the players, like late second, said, "Yeah, I can," and jumped right in. I want to use my new fancy scoreboard. Doot. Okay, Jazzy, thank you for the follow.
I want to see some Rocket Mewtwo. I didn't stay up to
Stay up not to see Rocket's Mewtwo.
3 a.m. to not see Rocket Mewtwo.
I need a
My
riot.
PSA grade. My PSA grades are back.
Ooh. I'm still debating if I want to go send that that's the PSA grade for that Latios.
I just sent in some stuff I had laying around. Let's go. I got a bunch of 10s. My simplified Chinese Lily came back in 8.
Ooh.
Man.
You think it's more, or do you think it's...
I think it's good. Just pack fresh.
There we go. We got the King 801, which is one side. There we go. Let's go ahead and join them. See, that's why we wait. We wait, and the patience pays off. There we go. I like that his name is just Juan. And this is Joltik Box versus Mewtwo, right?
Hell yeah, it is.
Go. Make sure I got the right things. There we go. And game is going, and we've got our semifinals right here. I won't lie, I like my new score bug. Put a lot of time and effort into it, guys. It's gonna go on my portfolio. Ooh. Oh. One bit ooh, one bit no. All right, how would you classify the start?
With the Rocket Mewtwo?
Yeah. Like you can Ultra Ball away. You can Ultra Ball away those energies.
Yeah, and you get those back, so that's nice. You can bench a Mewtwo, get an energy down on it. Seems alright.
Gazer Beam, you put some respect on that name. He is Mr.
What up,
Justin, quote Mr. Darth Bean, unquote, Bean, aka Arnold Schwarzenegger's hype man, aka the man who stole my heart and left it on the side of the road, Bean.
Yep, that's right. Do we discard both the grass or keep one? Alright. Joltik time. They started Latios, but they have retreated into Joltik. So they have Joltik and Miraidon. Yes.
Now, do they have energy?
Tremendous. Probably.
It's Joltik Box. Of course they do.
Why wouldn't they? I don't think I've ever seen a Joltik box actually miss the turn one.
I did once in a dream. It's like,
They're not asking much.
you know what? I am sitting here. I just keep seeing one. I just put respect on Justin's name here. One needs. We've already seen the username anyways. The King 801 on there. So that's going to be in quotes, quote unquote.
I think Joltik would like to have a Pikachu as well. This math gets weird, right? Spidops is 130. The Mewtwo's got 280. So they're gonna need that they need that future booster to take 2 off the Spidops.
The other weird thing is the Mewtwo needs more Pokemon.
He needs a lot more Pokemon. You're right. What is in this list? I didn't pull it up.
The Joltik one or the Mewtwo?
I'm reading both of them. So Erasure Ball is 160 plus 60 is 220.
It's 1:30 in the morning. You don't have to read my time. You don't have to read
Is there any way
lists.
to? Oh, it's 3:30 my time. Is there any way to buff the Mewtwo's damage, or is it just gonna do 220?
I think it's stuck at like 220.
Oh, 60 more for each. It's 280. Okay.
Yeah. It tops out at 280. Like that's been the problem is like it doesn't do enough to like KO Dragapults or Gardevoirs.
Right.
And Rocket's Giovanni would be kind of good here, but
So we can 220 as Latios. That doesn't get any energy off the board. The Pikachu blows us up. This doesn't look great. We just don't have a way to take out that Pikachu. It's going to take out our Mewtwo. We can 220 the Miraidon or the Latias. But which one? I think it's the Latias. You gotta put one of the grass in discard. And you need something to attach to the Mewtwo.
You
I
still
don't
need more.
love using two of our doubles.
You still need more Pokemon down in general.
Oh, you have to have 4 or more to use the attack. Oh no.
So now you've just given it a free shot at your Mewtwo.
We're just gonna do 300 damage to our Mewtwo. Oh no. That is not a good way to start game 1.
No.
I think we're going game 2 here in a sec.
I think so too. They get the prize in here. I mean,
Yeah,
you can still attack with Spidops. But
yes.
But Mewtwo's cooked.
Spidops will do. That's 30x your Rocket's Pokemon in play. It's only doing 60. And he'd only top decked an energy. Where's our transceivers, man?
Where's anything?
Where's our Team Rocket's phone home? Not transceivers. Oh, it is transceiver. I threw myself out because I thought I was just referencing Holland transceiver for nothing. But it's actually transceiver. Okay.
Here comes the energy attach and the boss's orders. Nope, just straight arm press.
Just arm press. That's all he needs.
Yeah, there's no
Armor for
reason.
Future Booster would have just been rubbing it in.
What does Proton do again? Not enough. What does Team Rocket's Proton do?
Great question.
Well, going to game 2.
Oh, Proton's the one that benches 3. That's Bridget. Searches 3 or benches 3. That's actually a good distinction. Search 3 basics.
And we'll see. Juan has decided to go first. So I mean, like he could have played it, but even then, that just still feels.
Yeah. Letting the Joltik go second always feels bad, but if Rocket can just get the turn 1 Proton and get a board going, then I think they're chilling. Because I think they really have to go first because they have to evolve into that Spidops. Mewtwo Tech needs Squawk ability. There's so many outs to Proton, right?
Right.
You have all those transceivers. You have plays 4 Proton.
And then like
I guess that's 8 outs plus a secret box. But
plus
the odds
then
of breaking that hard or slim.
yeah, I mean look, we have secret box now.
This is fine. You transceiver for Proton.
Hopefully.
Or chilling.
Like that was a variance game. Like the easiest way to put it.
I think so. Yeah.
You know
Right,
you have a turn here.
Yeah. You know exactly what the Joltik's going to do. They're going to do Joltik things. And then you get Giovanni them next turn and go take some energy off the board.
Possibly.
How are they going to stop you? Like,
You can't play a
Iono.
You can't train her right now.
Proton, you can play Proton going first.
Oh, you can?
Yes, sir. That's why it's so good. That's turn 1 Bridget. We talked about it earlier with the Crobat game.
I never read the card. I did know what everything else did though.
I am a little curious why I chose the secret box now instead of transceiver, because I think you just hold that Giovanni for next turn,
Yeah, that was my thought.
or it could be you could just transceiver to draw some cards with the it's the archer. I forget which one's which. There's one that's ace trainer. Yeah, archer is ace trainer. It's 5 and 3, and the Ariana just draws up to 8 if all your Pokemon are Team Rocket. That's the real reason they're not playing Squawkabilly, is because so many of these Rocket cards want you to have all of Rocket's Pokemon in play, right?
Right. Is a Zapdos any good in this deck? We don't know. They've gotten to this point with it, though. I would Nest Ball before. Okay. Obviously, Nest Ball before drawing.
Yeah, and we get the factory to draw too. Like, okay, this is a real game.
All right, attach return.
Why do you have a second proton?
Because he drew it off the rocket.
Got it.
The factory.
Yeah. So next turn could be awkward because we need a Spidops. Ideally, we just have like Grass Energy and a Giovanni, but that's gonna be hard to do. If you're feeling yourself, you can transceiver for the Giovanni, draw 2 off the factory, and say, "I'm drawing an energy. Dang it!"
Francisco
attach.
_North, thank you for the follow. Yeah. You get energy attach.
You do 220 next turn. You need an energy on the Mewtwo and a Spidops to put an energy on the bench. You have to discard an energy off of the Pokemon to increase the Mewtwo's damage.
I saw them put down the Pikachu. I was like, why would you do that? Don't you have Miraidon? They just put down 2.
Whoa,
Do they not?
Peak.
Do they not have Miraidon?
They might not even need it. Pikachu's aren't getting one shot. A grass and a metal form the Pikachu's. This is dirty. Joltik's drawn hot. The Mewtwo is just like a couple of cards short of a good turn. But it's not a good turn with all you can attack are the Pikachus. It really is. They're just double peeking it. They're double peaked up on a Saturday morning.
Do you even play the transceiver just to play it?
Nah, that's too good for that. I can just drop to 8.
What has Metashare been like? We saw a lot of Morning's Grimmsnarl was really popular tonight. I didn't see as many Mewtwo's as we thought we would.
So the issue here is that these Spidops all need 2 energy. They only accelerate to themselves. And this list has no energy switches. So this Articuno is stuck active. I think we're just gonna, yeah, you can make the Jolt. So this is the downside of the Joltik not getting an Iron Hands. Excuse me. Is now these Pikachu isn't hitting 330 to knock out a Mewtwo, and they're gonna throw away all our energy to try to take one prize, which is not what Joltik wants to do. This Arwen here could be for another Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball to just get a hands or 2 down.
It also just be for the Prime Catcher and see how. Nope. I thought possibly for a Prime Catcher, but
not hands future booster. So we're just gonna set up this hands all the way. But Mewtwo can knock it out this next turn. They can transceiver for Giovanni and take 2. Yeah, they're just gonna power it up. It's gonna go down to this Mewtwo.
Then you put down Pokemon League headquarters and they go, dang it. I think you transceiver first before you do anything else. Is it worth putting down another Mewtwo? No, right? That just gives them a...
Yeah, that gives them something they can knock out with Pikachu. Let's see. Does the Joltik have any way to turn off the Bravery Charm?
They usually don't
I do
play.
not. Yeah, no jamming tower.
If they play a stadium, it's usually on Area 0 or
Yeah, they have 2 Gravity Mountain.
Gravity Mountain. Yes, that's the other one. Thank you.
Hmm?
That was the other one. Thank you.
Yep. So they are 2-hitting these Mewtwo's.
I mean, do you go into a Pikachu here, or do you just go after the Iron Hands and prevent?
Take the 2 off the hands.
As I think that's correct, because then they still have to 2-shot this Mewtwo anyways.
Yeah, and with the future booster gone, future hands isn't going to take 2 off anything else. Are you switching Mewtwo active first? Read the prompt. Read the prompt.
Read the prompt. Read the prompt. There we go.
Oh, for your treat. That's fine.
Yeah, that's 100%. I mean,
Then,
if you had,
you could one tap a Pikachu if you really want, but I think you just killed hands.
I'm all for
Am I
killing
crazy?
the hands. The hands is going to cause you more issues than the Pikachus. I mean, you have to like 2-tap Pikachus, but the hands is just going to take 2 prizes.
Yep. Here's our 2 extra cards.
Another transceiver. You've got everything in hand that you can take a KO here on this hands.
Yeah. Yep, 1 off of each. I like that. Now this is Raging Bolt.
Now this is pod racing. Oh wait, wrong franchise. Leah's up 1-0 over Miles.
Understandable. That is a Goldango Dragapult into Gardevoir, which is definitely
Now here's a
Goldango favored.
Now here's a problem we didn't see coming.
I forgot about the Defiance Band. That is 330. This is the only Defiance Band in the deck.
Now, how many charms do they play? They
have 2. Or the Rocket deck has 2 also.
I do like chat now. Who plays Defiance Band and Joltik? Phoenix Wing does.
So 30 times is 180. So if you bench one more Rocket Pokemon, you can 1-tap this Mew off the bench. And then what? Is the question.
Yeah.
I don't know where your last 2 prizes come from. Unless they bench a Fez or something. I do like thinning out the protons. I don't really need those. I like they're eyeing up the Zapdos just to see. Is moving that metal low-key... Moving that metal is low-key kind of good. Because there's only 2 in the deck. One of them is in the discard. Joltik has 1 Super Rod for recovery.
You can swing with Mimikyu here, chat, but the problem is you will have to discard that Rocket's energy to do it.
Yeah, and the Pikachu would still live because it's off the Resolute Heart. But 2-tapping this and then 1-tapping the Mew seems like a pretty valid line. They play 4 Giovanni. Okay.
I think they prized one because we've seen one used and one thrown, one are already discarded. May see the swing here. I think going after the one with the energy is actually the correct move.
Yep. Yeah, I like this. Don't bench the Mewtwo. Yet.
Yet. Well, remember, he does not play the energy switch in this version.
True. So we won't be able to power it up in one turn. The next turn, you take the KO with the Mimikyu and bench the Mewtwo.
So let's see what their opponent has. They're charging up. Rocket Rush, 150, breaks it.
Breaks the sash. If we're using our VGC terminology.
Man, I hate Sash. I'd play Rocky Helmet against Sash team a lot of times. I'd get into my Rocky Helmet or my Garchomp with like rough skin. I'm like, oh, guess my Sash is broken now. I go, yeah, I guess it is.
Hell yeah.
Sandstorm, that's another one. Sandstorm teams break Sash.
Yeah, still relevant today. We've got more than half the viewers Bologna does. round one, round two.
That's because we're playing the more interesting format.
Absolutely, we are.
You could see here. Could just see the charge up.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Now, funny enough, Mew can copy, but does not do damage with most of this.
Yeah, all the attacks are based on rockets. Did they just fail the attack? Are they out of energy?
They might be. How you doing tonight, Low Pro Max, or
They've used
this
a lot of
morning,
it.
depending on where you're at? I don't even know if you want to even take the KO here because, and you know what? It's fine. You just keep attacking. They have to play through the one prize game.
True. We're just hoping we pull another Giovanni off the prizes. Here's our Archer. That's our ace trainer. So they knock out the Spidops. So we can put them down to 3.
Also, thank you for the follow, Low Pro.
Dollar bills, y'all.
And also, thank you for the 20 bits. I don't give a chuck.
Tremendous username.
Wow, they have just benched everything.
Wow. Prime Catcher. What are you going to Prime Catch?
The Mimikyu?
I guess. But now you've got a Bear Stranded active.
Hoping for the best? Roundabout design art. We kind of did roundabout this a little bit earlier, but we can always bring it back up. Current gold cards suck. Old school gold cards, awesome. And part of that is because you can read what the old school gold cards are, and that like gold single borders like really cool versus the current ones are just too shiny. It's very bad for legibility. You know what's funny? There's lots of stuff I just do not pronounce correctly. I have a speech impediment.
I was saying Jimmy Jewel all night, chat.
Yeah, the Jimmy Jewel's fun.
Why? Are they just stalling? What is...
I mean, that's gotta be it now, right?
But what are you stalling for?
What's the most optimal Iono art? I personally use the stamped Galaxy Iono, the one with the pearl icon on it, but that's because I like using Galaxy Hollows. Otherwise,
What's the best full art? Yeah, I've got like all three.
I've got the one with all the cakes on it. Personally,
So here's-
I am fond of the Paldean Fates one.
So you are 150ing. This Joltik, their only stadiums are 2 Gravity Mountains, so they don't have an Area 0 to bump this and put a Latias down. So I really don't know why they pushed the bear. They used their Prime Catcher to push the bear, which I'm not sure makes much sense here.
Especially considering you don't even have a Latias in play.
Right. Alright, they benched the Clefairy instead of a Latias. I've
So
seen their deck a bit. I seem to try to find Super Odd. We determined they're out of energies last turn when they failed the Joltik.
Yeah. See, I'd love to have the PAF version, but I'm stuck with the PAL version.
I think I might just scoop this game up. Yep, there you
Yep, there we go. Game 3.
go. Oh, it is game 3. Yeah, game 1, the Rockets deck didn't get off the starting line. That time they had the turn 1 Proton.
It was a weird set, these two games already. Like, game 1, they went off, they did it. This time they set up like the Pikachus, and Rockets actually had a game. So, like, we actually have stuff going. So now it's just a matter of what was this last game end up.
Yep. I wonder if the Mewtwo will be able to play around Defiance Band this game, or honestly just a repeat of last game.
It does definitely seem like they kind of want to make sure to get rid of the Iron Hands as a threat,
Yep.
and then one prize it the rest of the way.
Yeah, I think Joltik's approach of straight Pika was really interesting. And there's no Proton in this hand, so that's not great.
But not a horrible hand either. You do have access to Ultra Ball.
Yep,
What does
so you
Archer
send
do
the-
again?
Archer's Ace Trainer.
Okay.
A knockout shuffle, you draw 5, they draw 3. So thinning the hand for an Ariana next turn.
I think it's the right move.
I think that's the best we can do here. They've got all the protons, they've got 3 transceivers, got all their rockets energy. Seems to be what they're checking. Yeah, I think it's Ultra Ball those, get some more tarantulas down. That's fine. You can just evolve your active Spidops, attach and Ariana for 7 next turn. Put a Mewtwo down and attach. That works too. So next turn, if you can draw enough basics, you can't Ariana and Giovanni though.
Right.
So if they power up a hands, you won't have the turn 2 knockout.
So, like, I hate to say I put it this way, but I ignored a lot of the Team Rocket cards only because, like, I don't feel like I'll ever get my hands on them until later, until all this hype dies down, and I'm not going to NAIC. And if I play online, I have so many credits I can build the deck.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I know them because I am going to NAIC, and I was able to con a bunch of bulk off collectors this afternoon.
which
So
I mean,
I do have most of them.
which that's the way to do it. Is like you find collectors who don't.
I was
realize
thrilled.
stuff.
to
It was
go to
like
trade night tonight. That was
I've-
great.
I was watching a collector, one of the ones like the open packs, like throwing Master Ball Badoos in a pile. I'm like, really? That's like That's like the
Those
card.
they should know those are worth something, but
Yeah.
anyway. Joltik's doing Joltik things. They did decide to use the Miraidon this time instead of just going double peak. But I think they're chilling. Whiffing the turn 1 Proton feels really bad here.
Yeah.
Going for one of each.
T2_PK, thank you for the follow. But yeah, my season's over. Like, there's a couple like mid-year celebration things going on that people are like listing as challenges. And for like the first time, there's a bunch of GLC.
Yeah, they're showing up under challenges. Yeah, I think all the TOs are encouraged to play random formats.
Yeah.
So one of my TOs was asking about some of the other formats in the alternative play handbook that I'd never properly read through. There's like a Ditto format where you open some packs and like a build and battle and use all the trainers out of the build and battle to play your Ditto deck.
Yeah.
Just kind of interesting. All right, I think we just evolve the Spidops and Ariana. Drop to 8 and see what we can get. We've got 2 more cards. That's what we've got.
There's an Articuno.
Transceiver for next turn. We really wanted more Tarantulas. We know the Joltik plays Future Booster. So if one of those 3 cards is an Arven, they can take 2 off the Spidops. But we can at least knock out this Joltik.
I'm not against knocking out the Joltik because they could spend another turn just powering up.
Tree? Okay, save the Joltik. Or the Spidops. I don't hate that.
Not against it either.
But we're definitely giving up 2 prizes here to this hands. We know one of those cards in hands is a Lightning they got off the Crispin and didn't attach.
Mm-hmm. Vulcan Battle.
Or they have Boss. That works too. Hello, guards. I hope I'm doing all right here. This Joltik feels like they just kind of locked it up here. Got 2 off the Mewtwo, 2 off of any one of these guys. I was just whiffing that turn 1 Proton that really did us in. Just having the boss in hand off of no cards. So we could go for the Archer. Or the Ariana, just draw more. Now our hand is just cluttering with these objectively pretty good Team Rocket's engine cards, but they're not our Pokemon. And we need a bench full of Tarantulas.
I actually thought Archers might be good, but because they don't have Latias out. Unless they're sitting on a Prime Catcher already.
True, yeah. Yeah, true. That Pikachu could be stuck. We just get to hit into it. We hit into it with the Spidops, and they don't have the Future Booster Capsule. Oh no, what is this?
All your energy.
All of our energy? Okay, another Tarantula. We take that.
You could hit with the Mimikyu here.
We could, yes. But if we don't attach to the Mewtwo, then it won't be ready to knock out the
Iron Hands.
Hands next turn. But we have to attach to something to attack this turn.
I mean, not necessarily. Because we could prep for the... Okay, well, now we are attacking.
Right. I'm just about to say we could just attach to the Mewtwo and pass.
That's why I was wondering if it would have been worth it.
Maybe.
But again, they have to have the switch out for everything. And if they do, then we're just in a bad place. If they don't,
Yeah, they've used a lot of nest balls, so there's a chance they can't find their Latias
if they didn't price it.
or Prime Catcher. Yeah. Yeah, but just getting the damage down might be all right. But you're gonna have to take a turn to touch the Mewtwo. This next turn, you can touch the Mewtwo, you can Spidops another energy, and Giovanni do 180 to something. Probably this Pikachu again. Ultra Brawling. That's probably for the Latias.
Yeah.
Yep. So they have another energy in hands. In hands for the hands. What was this hand? Ultra Ball, Super Rod. They got everything over there. Is this just another Joltik turn? Nope, hands. Their hand was exactly enough for Super Rod the energy back and Latios and energy for hands.
Now we're like,
Good night.
now you have to like bring up the Mewtwo, and then you just gotta hope they don't have boss out of that 2-card hand with the top deck. Mewtwo can eat a hit.
Yes.
That's your best move because you can't Latias stall anything.
Or we Spidops kill the Pikachu and hope they don't have Future Booster or Boss. To at least try to stay in the prize race. Not looking great.
No. That's just a 2-card hand. That's all they have.
So this is 30 times 5. This is only 150 to the active. They don't have their free retreater, so they can't Giovanni and hit something besides his hands. Proton gets them one more Pokemon on bench. They have a second Mimikyu? It just went down. They're just thinning?
This guy just be thinning now.
Thinning, what are they trying to draw? Another Spidops doesn't hurt. I'm not sure what they're trying to draw. Did they realize they messed up and wanted Stretcher for Mimikyu?
I don't know what Mimikyu even does here.
Oh, it's just free retreat.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
Oh, but they already played the Proton, yeah.
Rocket Rush is just a little short here. Well, we got top deck and 2 cards off prizes. We'll see what they have.
Yeah. I could just attach Future Booster for game.
We got
See if they
boss for
got it.
game.
Boss for game. But these
New
are the
Pokemon.
only energy in play. Okay.
We're going to see a Joltik. Joltik into another Pikachu.
Yep. Just setting up for checkmate. The super rotted back, one of each. Yeah, he didn't have boss. I like this line a lot.
Spoon. Oh yeah, because
Brave Return didn't really do anything, but
no,
that's all right.
that seemed a little unnecessary.
You're just thin in the hand. All right, Jolting Charge, Fire Pikachu. I think that's checkmate. They have 2 attackers. If they don't even find boss, they can just go Arm Press and Resolute Heart. Or whatever his attack is. And take 2.
Those are Spidops. Giovanni.
Yes. I guess Rocket Deck doesn't have any kind of spread.
I mean, you could technically Giovanni here, but you need to find your Bravery Charm from Mewtwo.
That would be nice. I think I'm just hoping they find it off this factory.
Yeah,
There's 2 in deck.
there it is.
There's
Okay,
one.
so now we will not see Pikachu take the KO for game
Nope.
because they will not have access to their Defiance Band.
Rocket is still in the game. Let's go.
Because the thing is, like, they could. Oh, there's Secret Box. They could take a KO here with a Pikachu on a 1-prizer. But that feels absolutely horrible.
Yep.
You could try
Alright.
Jolt. You could try a Joltik.
They are ahead, so the Defiance Band won't take the cheeky KO like it did in game 1. Or game 2.
And Lee has beat Miles, so Goldingo Dragapult will be in the finals versus either Rocket's Mewtwo or Joltik Box.
Alright. Alright, game's getting interesting. I think there's still energy in deck to Joltik here. I don't...
Pass.
They passed?
Must not have it.
Was that a mistake?
Was there a mistake, or they just don't have it? Which I would. Do you just?
Yeah, you just Spite Ups killed the Pikachu we already
Yeah.
damaged to. We should have another Giovanni left in deck. Do we ever thin this hand a bit? I think Secret Box is probably best to leave live though.
Yeah. I would
We
definitely evolve the Spite Ops though.
Definitely evolve the Spite Ups.
Yeah, just keep the Secret Box as a possibility of live.
Alright, this is interesting now.
Yeah, Secret Box now can win the game.
And Pikachu can't one-shot this Mewtwo. Mewtwo may have found a way out here.
I mean, on top of it, they have Rocket's Transceiver as it is. So as long and the Giovanni's right in hand. Joltik Box has a tendency not to play like disruption cards. Well, there's the boss. It's the Spite Ops. So yeah, that's game.
Stall.
That's
That's
stall.
game.
That's game.
Giovanni in hand. Wow.
You can just bring up anything. You just win.
Yep. Well, the Latias for them right on, preferably.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You don't want to bring up the Joltik and win. Then you give them Defiance Band, and then you go, oh, why did I bench that Shaman? And then you're sitting here later going like, man, why did I bench that Shaman?
Hey,
7 rounds
later.
later.
Shaman?
Oh my god, that was so bad. That Typhlosion deck looked so cool. I was like, yeah. And then it was
Man.
that angry emote tells me they know it.
Yep.
They know it's over.
Yep. This is how you beat Joltik, guys. You make them use all their energy on 1-prizers.
Remember, you put up. Everyone's so used to Guzma.
I'm so used to Guzma, yeah, but with Giovanni, you promote your own first.
Felt like a throw for some reason. In some ways, it did. But also,
Yeah, well-
lucking out
well-
onto that charm was just amazing.
Yeah, well, there wasn't really a throw. They just found the charm, right?
Yeah, it was just the
And
charm
they weren't
saved
expecting
them,
it.
and they just weren't able to finish out the game.
They had a Pikachu powered up instead of a second hands.
All right, as soon as this finalizes, we'll get the finals going. As long as
yeah.
Juan stays on here, we will have finals. We will have
Good
Goldingo
game.
Dragapult going up against Rocket's Mewtwo. Rocket's Mewtwo saying, hey, I am legit. I am out here, and I will play. Very good play from the Rocket's Mewtwo here. There it is. Finalized, end round. Pair next round, final matchup. Here we go. Dragapult Goldingo going up, or Goldingo Dragapult, however you want to say it. It's more Goldingo Dragapult. Li Bui going up against Juan, quote unquote, the King 801. I'm using their username as part of it because Juan's like kind of cool, but you put the King 801 on the end. That's what it is. My boy Giovanni right there. I need to work on that mat because I've got to play a mat manufacturer now. A new one that's American based.
Let's go.
I'm like, yes. Because like, you know what, Chinese based ones were fine. And they could, but the shipping on Chinese stuff could get hella
Not
expensive.
with all this trade shenanigans.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Don't want to do that.
Some of them have started eating the cost. Like they're like they'll have things like, we will pay for the tariffs, just send us the thing, or other ones have actually just said they're not paying for them and people aren't collecting on them. There's like there's a huge thing of just like there's nobody who can collect on them. They're more worried about like the Walmarts and stuff where they have these massive amounts of money they can make off tariffs versus the guy who shipped $500 worth of tokens. So as soon as they get going here, we'll make sure that they are both checked in. They are both checked in. So as soon as they get going, we will have our finals here of Rocket versus Goldingo. Now the thing is, Mewtwo can KO Goldingos. This can be a back and forth.
Yeah. So how does this matchup go?
Weirdly.
So Rocket can play a primarily one prize board. The Mewtwo can Oko Goldingos, but the Mewtwo has to be on the bench for a turn. They can't power it up all in one go. There's no energy switches.
It's a little bit of having things where you need to, and
This is a fun game for the Zapdos. If you move
Right.
the metal energy back onto a Dracloak.
could you imagine that?
That's kind of funny. I think you might see that.
Did Juan play any Goldingos this week? Today? They played 0. I think Lee's like one of the only people who brought Goldingo.
It was only 2 or 3.
They beat Frostlass Monkey Dory, lost to Miles, who did win, who was in there, beat Sneaky Old Crab, who was on Typhlosion, beat Joltik Box, beat Savid, who was on Yon Mega.
Yeah, there were a couple straight pults.
And then Marnings. All right. We're just waiting for them to get going here. They're just taking a moment. They're probably, I know for Lee, it's like 2 a.m. No idea what time it is for Juan. It has Juan. Where does it have them from? US. So no later than 5 a.m., no earlier than 2.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Happy Saturday. Woo-hoo. I need more water.
Yeah, you'll drink a lot of water here. I have drank at least 2 ball glasses, the whatever you want to call them, worth. But hey, we got to the finals. We've got the finals.
We made it.
We got an actual final stream.
One last best of 3. We got Lee in finals of an online tournament. Who would have guessed it? And Rockets. Rockets with a nest ball and a proton. So there's no energy in this hand. But otherwise, looking fine. The Ariana will draw them up to 8 cards next turn. After they fill their bench with basics this turn.
Mimikyu is only good for free retreat.
In this game, yes. 2 Spidops. I think there's one in hand.
Yes, there is one in hand. They do have their access to their secret box, so that is a possibility. And the Ariana for the next turn. Do you feel safe putting down Mewtwo now?
You have a Bravery Charm for it, which is kind of nice.
And you know
But I
it
feel like-
might take him a turn.
But I feel like you don't, just because you don't have an energy to put on it. If you did, I think you absolutely do, just to get the energies flowing.
Now, if it's a draw pass, oh no, there's Arvin. I was like, if it's a draw pass, that is not what you want to see.
Surely not. Lee's got better coin flip luck than that. And it's a coin flip if he has Arvin, Poffin. Assume he's got energy, TM Evo.
Prized every Goldingo.
Nah. Not in game 1.
Nope, no Evo.
It did with energy Evo. All right. He does play the 2 Evo, which is, I think, correct for Golden Go. We are. I don't know if you charm anything here. So we're going to draw 4 off the Ariana and try to make it 5.
They might be charm here, if only because it would prevent Monkey Dory shenanigans, but you're hopefully not leaving a lot of energy in play.
Yeah, I think the Articuno there was not a great place for it, but here we are. Energy here. Yeah, and I guess that's pass. We need energy and discard to accelerate with the Spidops. But we weren't taking knockout here anyway.
Chat, there is an ad coming up in about 3 minutes. I apologize. I've used up all the snoozes already tonight. So I'm not going to be able to snooze this on the finals. I should have realized it was coming up and played it earlier, but I apologize. Actually, might actually start a little bit early. I'll give it a few more minutes. And that way, we can get right back to the game right away. Or some people say, sub to Doom, and then you never have ads.
That's what people are saying. Yeah, so he can't retreat this Fez this turn. But he can draw a lot of cards. Just gonna go for an Evo. Makes sense.
Get the last Goldingo out. There, you know your opponent does play energy switch. You haven't seen anything else come down.
Yeah, there's no Mewtwo with an energy on it. So the Fez is living.
Spidops surprisingly does a lot less damage to Goldingo. It is resistant.
That is true. So we're hitting for 150 tops. We're still 2 hitting, but I think that's all you really ask of it.
The worst part here about not playing energy switch is you do need to put down the Mewtwo a lot earlier than you probably want to.
Yeah. Which might be right here. Yeah. So here's our turn. Oh, we're just going to pass with Articuno active, I guess.
You're fine
going
going
transceiver.
You're fine giving up the prize.
Yeah. Yeah, and this turns the Bravery Charm into a good idea, making them use 4 energy to knock out this Articuno. I still don't have a spare turn to put a Dark on a Monkey Dory.
Hopefully, you're not leaving anything out there with damage for them to Monkey Dory too.
Oh, for half hitting. I don't know. After this, so this first Mewtwo can take a 2 prize. And then after it goes down,
Lee has Boss Energy Search Pro.
He might. He's got 12 cards. If this Mewtwo goes down, it's not looking great. But if Lee does just knock out this Articuno, then, well, we're still not able to chain Mewtwo's, right? It's 2 turns detach for each one. So there's going to be some half-hit Golden Goes at some point in this game.
So
Hit you with 8 ads. Sorry about that.
well, guard games, we've cards from the hand. Oh, okay, so they are taking KO here. I am able to. What we've been able to do is figure out how many ads it takes to get them put one way the most amount of money with a minimal amount of disruption. It's 3 minutes every hour gets you the most amount of money with the minimal amount of disruption. So if I have to run ads, I only run them once an hour for 3 minutes, and then that usually only gets me like $5-6, but it's something better than having to run ads and get nothing. And there's been rumors that Twitch might make everybody run ads.
Yeah. All right. I think I like this play. CC Fez and Ace Trainer. Try to put them down to fewer cards.
I can't hear you, but that's possible. They're still going to get 4 more cards from all the coin bonuses, plus 5th with the Dragapult, but it does limit.
Yeah, we didn't luck out and find the Bravery Charm. There are 2 in the list. One does 220. Perfect math.
And they can take 2 prizes here. Like, it just seems like it's going to be so hard for this Mewtwo to just keep chaining.
Yeah, I don't think we get it on the Mewtwo after this one. It's even the Spidops are only one to themselves. So next turn we have to attach to the Spidops to attack with it. If we can find Monkey Dory, Dark, we can start setting up a KO on the Mimikyu as well. Recover from the 1 prize trade. Oh, we didn't even use the ESP off the first turn. So that's 7 in hand. You need 6 for the knockout. We didn't find the Monkey Dory or a spare metal attach, but you're not in danger of this Golden Go being one shot.
Yeah, this is again where the energy switch would have been great.
Yeah. There's a stadium. That would have been nice a few turns ago.
Could. I'm trying to think what you can do here. Like, they're going to have boss. You could try and bring back a Mewtwo and use the Ace Trainer thing again. But then again, you don't even have that. You got Proton. You could Zapdos and move the metal energy.
I think Zapdos moving the metal to the Draclook is really funny. There is another one in discard, unfortunately, so I don't know how good that's going to be ultimately. But it does prevent them from Monkey Doring another turn. Oh, they're gonna go for it. I like it. I think you spied up. I think you do both the spied ups abilities. Just make sure you have an attacker next turn. I'm gonna do one. I'm not sure it really matters, but
The more I'm watching this deck, the more I want an energy switch in this.
yeah. Just one. There's no way to search for it, which I'm sure was something they were thinking about in their deck building. Besides the secret box.
Hey, at least we got to see Rocket Zapdos tonight.
We did. Yeah, there it is. Move the metal energy after the Darkloak. That's so sick.
They can get KO'd here, bring it back, attach again, and then move another metal energy.
Yeah, and Lee's used his switch, so he can't just retreat off the metal. It's kind of stuck there until he can until this Goldango gets knocked out.
Too bad you can't sit there and Badoo for the rest of the game.
True. Yeah, there's 2 metal down. He should have a third. So I'm not sure how much this actually stalls him out.
Lee does play a Turo, right?
He does, yes.
I just either he's whiffed it now with a 13 card hand.
He must have prized the Monkey Dory to have not benched it yet.
Checking.
I think he discarded his 4th Gimme Ghoul, so I'm not sure what he's looking for. Another Dreepy, all right.
Get the Dreepy out. The EP
That's another target for another. Let's target for another metal energy. It looks like to me.
What metal energies everywhere.
All right, what are we thinking? Gear. Have we not used our supporter yet? No, I guess not. There's an Ultra Ball. I still want to see the Monkey Dory come down. I assume that's what he's getting. Yep, there he is. Yep, move this damage on the Mimikyu. Because the Spidops is going to have to half hit something. Or the Tarantula? I don't know about that. I would put it on the Mimikyu. So that Tarantula can evolve. I think it's in deck.
I think he's trying to force it to evolve. Now, funny enough, you could Rockets Giovanni, the Monkey Dory up, and move that darkness energy to another Pokemon.
He sure could. I don't know why we recovered the Articuno.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that myself.
What's the attack do? Am I... Oh,
It doesn't have
I
water
see
energy.
You got rocket energy.
It just
So
doesn't.
this is 120 for a rocket and a lightning, or a grass, I mean.
I thought Rocket didn't cover water, or does it?
Rocket is... Oh, it is only Psychic and Dark. I thought it was Rainbow. We're all reading the cards tonight.
That's what a new format is. You can 100% here bring that Monkey Dory up and move that darkness energy off.
Why is it Psychic and Dark and not Rainbow? That's rude. All these rocket cards are just like...
Because it would be
almost broken.
It would be too OP. It would be Fusion Strike Mew just a little too close. Are we just going to see a
let's-
KO?
We're only doing 180.
You know what? I'm doing 150, but
150.
with some sort of pressure on him. Wait, yeah, you know what? They can move 30 off, but I was all for the Zapdos play. You get that Monkey Dory and move that energy.
Yeah, and then that's stuck.
Because like looking at Lee's list, they do play 2. So fair enough.
Yeah, 2 dark, 3 metal. But that's pretty standard. I don't know how you fit all of this. I think it's just the one jamming tower. I think the cuts were to the artisans
Yeah.
from a typical Dragapult Goldengo. But if Lee just starts taking prizes, I'm not sure how we stop him. Is he out of superiors? He's only used 1. I wonder if that Zapdos move the metal did a little more damage than
We
there's a
thought.
soup. There's a soup, so we can take a knockout. So this turn, do we bench the Mewtwo and put a rocket on it? Set up for either game next turn or Lee finds boss.
The problems we do run into here is that Mimikyu can and probably will be KO'd this next turn.
Oh, true. This might be game. But if we scrub all this energy off the board, to take the damage off the board, the Mimikyu is fine. Do you have a better play than Spidops KO active, bench Mewtwo, put an energy on it? It feels bad to just...
Other thing would be to Zapdos the energy off of it, but if he hasn't played Turo yet, he's still Turo energy away. So then taking a KO would probably be the better move.
Right, we're taking the KO, but do we set up to try to win next turn or to stay 1 prize? Looks like we're going to just set up for the KO.
It would be nice if they had some way of shuffling their deck. Or shuffling the whole thing.
And shuffling what?
Being able to shuffle all their cards into deck.
Oh.
Dragonbane over on YouTube says when Rocket breaks, it breaks so hard. Yeah, we saw it last round really break.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, if they miss the turn 1 Proton, it's bad. We've seen that happen in basically all of the losses here with Rocket. Really needs that turn 1 Proton. Now we're at least asking 7 energies out of Lee for game next turn and boss. This does seem like our best play.
Force them,
for the knock. Yeah.
Force them to have game here. They're going to get top deck. You know what? They can go through almost their entire deck.
Just about, yeah.
And then they can retreat here, get the metal energy off the Dracloak.
Yep.
So as long as they have a boss, they should have game. And usually they definitely usually play 4 boss. 2 boss. He only plays 2 boss.
He has 2 boss.
And a counter catcher.
Yep.
So did we see how many were in there?
I don't think we've bossed yet.
I don't think we have either.
There's a cloak, so we are seeing the whole deck.
If they are in there,
we already were. Yeah.
jamming tower that turns off the
There's enough bravery charm. We only need 6 now.
there's
There's
energy
4.
retrieval. So yeah, 4. Countercatcher. Not
Do we
what's
have
working here.
Do we have the other 2?
Stretcher that gets you to
Stretcher.
5. Stretcher gets you to
And that's
6.
6.
So do they have the boss? There it
There it
is.
is.
We'll be going to game 2 here. It almost makes me wonder if like the tower was just enough.
It does, yeah. I wonder if there was a soup prize. We only had 3 left. Could we have played it more one prize at the end there? I feel like we had to have a Mewtwo down to knock out to take 2 the next turn.
I think the lack of shuffle draw kind of hurt, but they also just had so much draw as it was.
Yeah, we were playing Ariana's all early game. I think missing our turn 1 attach onto anything really hurt us. Oh, no. Bologna, they're in round 3. Come on, it's Dragapult and Gardevoir. You guys want to watch this? See some Rocket.
See some Rocket. You go in there and be like, hey, we got
Rocket
Team
and
Rocket
Dinglepolt.
over here.
Oh, okay. So we have the transceiver for the turn 1 Proton.
They're trying to debate what they want to put in the active.
It's always Zapdos, I think.
I think he's Zapdos, Transceiver. Get the Protons. We got Proton. We got stupid sexy Proton with his stupid sexy open chest.
Stupid sexy turn 1 Bridget. We
Oh
prized
man,
double
prize
Tarantula. We really want to attach and get a grass and discard. We can't do both. We can draw 2 off factory.
Yeah, I think you draw two off factory right now. Bench the Mimikyu, bench the Mewtwo, and you might just have to attach. Okay, you know what? There's one of them.
We attached a Tarantula or Mewtwo.
I would have attached the Mewtwo.
I think I would attach to Mewtwo. Because if Lee gets the Evo and do a Golden Go, you can just Giovanni that.
Cypher Maniacs. Did anyone play a Badoo Magmortar deck on this train? No, we did not see anyone playing that.
I didn't see any in the tournament. Yeah.
But we also have a lot of others. There's like, 60 others because we don't have the newest deck stuff yet for Limitless. They have the new cards, just not the new card ones. Okay, we do have a draw pass here. There's a possibility you can get maybe a little aggro here and go with Spidops.
Start swinging with spiders. Yeah.
Oh, Spider-Man.
Does whatever a spider can. We got the Ariana. We can bench the Mimi. Also, we can bench the Mewtwo too. And Ariana for a bunch. I don't know why we'd play the Transceiver. I think we just grip that. I think it's bench Mimi, bench one of the Mewtwo's and draw 5.
Yeah.
Another 2, 5, another 2 off the stadium. Seems pretty good to me.
Because you could end up seeing them
Oh, I guess our Zapdos. So our Zapdos is stuck active. That may be what they're thinking. Transceiver for Giovanni. Are you definitely attacking? Now we have to attach the Zapdos to retreat.
I wonder
So
also
it's
if
another.
they're afraid of taking a KO and seeing the Pheasantipity come down.
No,
Oh,
I,
man.
I think they're just debating if they could bench the Mewtwo
At this
or
point,
just
no.
attach retreat was better. Now they can't.
Yeah, now
I don't
they
think you
can't.
do it now.
You wait until you can actually put energy on it.
Right. I think this is fine. Only having 2 Tranch on the deck is really not great. So if we get the return knockout here, we're not going to have a lot of energy. We're not going to have much of anything, to be honest.
Oh, they did have a Goldingo in the hand. Energy Search Pro. Like if they had a boss or something, that Mewtwo could be punished, sadly.
Right. But we get to punish this, right? If Lee, how many energies did Lee just get out? Was it 6 or 7? You only need 3 to knock this out. So we could Archer and shuffle him down to 3. He only has 1 Goldango. Oh, he put down all 5. All right. Lee knows what he's doing. He's a good Goldango player. So he won't be punished by the Archer.
I mean,
That's really, really heads up to throw all the energy in the bin like that.
you could still kind of get punished because you would get put down to 3 plus 2, 1 from top deck and 2 from Coin Rush.
Right, but I'm saying if you Archer to shuffle all the energy back in the deck, like if you only use 3 to take the knockout,
Mm-hmm.
then it gets even harder to find all your energies for a big Mewtwo KO.
Yeah, that I agree with. I'm more talking.
Yeah.
Like you can still lose a lot of these cards, and then you're trying to find your superior energy retrievals. Mind
Yeah.
you do play 14 of them, 4 of them usually. Yeah, you play
It feels like
14 of
14.
them.
It feels like 14 when we're playing against them. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ariana for 1 is not great, but you need to find a Spidops. Maybe you have to Archer anyway, so just find a Spidops. There's no good way to search for evolution Pokemon in this deck.
Yeah, because Proton doesn't
Well, there
find
weren't
it.
any basics left. Oh, what were you? Are you using rockets for 2? Ultra Balls bailed out. Never in doubt. There was some doubt.
Tons of
But we're
doubt. What
not-
are we talking about?
But we're not attacking this turn because we can't attach to the Spidops. We're just gonna pass the Mimi active. We are. So Lee can just have a couple superiors and a boss and take 2.
Could also just try and evolve this turn.
Yeah, a better board would be nice for sure. I'm thinking that hand is kind of dead. If Lee's not playing cards out of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's an Arven. So it could be for Energy Vessel, could be for SER, or it might just be that TM Evo, like you mentioned. Next turn, Mewtwo does knock out the Skoldango if Mewtwo is knocking out the Goldango next turn, just straight up.
We're going to see the switch into the Monkey Dory, where we're going to see the evolution turn. Okay.
With double dingus or Dracloak and a dingus? One cloak, one dingus. All right, that is a better board. So we can take the greedy KO on a Dango, or Spidops kill the monkey active. I think either is fine.
I did look over at the SPE and it's like, oh boy, more Gardevoir and Dragapult, yay! It really is. I'm like, man, I've seen that. Give me some new.
I did 2 seconds ago. Got some good players, but so do we.
Yeah, actually, Lee is actually really good. And I have no idea how well Juan's done, but
I don't hate this. I think knocking out the Monkey Dory was fine. Because we know how good it could be to take an extra prize if you start half hitting the golden goes. Now we are committing a Rocket's energy to attack with the Spidops.
at that point, it almost makes me wonder if it would have just been better to bench her Mewtwo and put the rocket energy on it.
We still had to attach to take a knockout this turn.
Articuno doesn't do much for this matchup, sadly.
No. It's really just better Drachi to stop Dragapult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Lee's able to Gust KO this Mewtwo, we're not one-shotting any golden goes this game. Four in discard, no SERs used yet.
Time for Maniacs. Could see a counter catcher.
True. True, yeah. I think there should be some energy in hand. So I might just have the counter catcher kill.
I was like wondering if it would have been better if we just benched it, put Rocket's energy on our Mewtwo, and then passed. With like make you an active. Then because you sit on Transceiver, you could possibly bring up something, take a KO then.
Right. And now this turn, we've left in the Monkey Dory. So we're just half hitting the active with a Spidops. We get 30 energy back at us on the Mimi. But I think that's our best play. Just attach the rocket and archer.
Yeah.
Yeah, only prizing 2 tarantula really kind of hurt us this game. We weren't able to play the one prize board quite as well as we wanted.
So either you hit into here, they got the see top deck puts them at 4, coin bonus puts them at 6, and then one more coin bonus puts them at 7. So they'll have a 7-card hand here by the time they're done. There's a good chance they still take a KO here on the Spite Ops. That'll put them down to 2. You can take another KO and put them down to, and they could possibly still win off the Mewtwo.
I think you go monkey 3, the Mimikyu. If you knock out all the damage off the board, you do at least kill that line.
Definitely in a weird spot here. Like, Rocket's Mewtwo's new. We don't know all the lines with it, but it definitely feels a lot like Energy Switch was needed. There's a Turo scenario. That's removing one part.
That feels like game. As long as Lee can recover the metal, which he should have still had a couple metal in deck. He made us drawn into him.
Pass.
No, it's a pass?
I don't know what you do here.
I'm just gonna attach to Mewtwo Giovanni the Fez. Then we don't have a one-shot lined up on the next Goldango.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure what to do here. Because you cannot take a 2-prize turn here.
So I just take one right back.
What's up, Jacoby 737? Maybe it's fair just to go and hit this with the Spite Ops now. Make them possibly. I don't think we've seen them use.
Yeah, I've hit this. I think he's. You can 180 this.
We've seen them use the Turos. Have we seen them use their switch yet?
Yes, he used the switch pretty early to go into the Monkey Dory Evo. So the Fez is stuck. I'm not sure what this gained us. It kind of just gives Lee time to draw a couple more cards. Plus we can take this too. Yep, and there it gives damage for the Mimi. Take this knockout with the Spite Ops. Then Lee can't win. Maybe this is a winning line, because when Lee can't win next turn if we take this damage off the board. And you can't attack with a Goldango, because he has to attach retreat. Rockets has 2 more Giovannis to play with. So we can, I think we have to Gust Fez, kill with Spite Ops, and Gust Dango, kill with Mewtwo, and that's game. Does Lee have a way to play around that?
I don't know.
Because if we don't leave damage on the board, then there's no way to take that third prize. I do like the thinning. Lee's got an Iono left. Yeah, just Giovanni the Fez. I think you found the line.
He's starting to believe.
You know what? I didn't see that half at the Fez line. This is good. Secret box to thin even more. I don't hate it. You probably just get everything that's not Giovanni and Transceiver to win the game next turn. Oh, you keep the Transceiver. That's an out to Giovanni.
Down to 3 cards in deck.
Yeah. What if Lee is able to knock out the Mewtwo next turn? That might be how Lee comes back, right? Because we can take that too. We don't have a clean one shot on Dango.
That makes me wonder now if it would have been worth putting the charm onto the Mimikyu and using Rocket Giovanni to take out one of the Goldingos and then finishing the game by going after the Pheasantipede instead. Because the damage would be out there, and we already know they play Turo. Like the way they went here still works.
Right.
But it makes it just that much harder for them to win the game.
I think limiting the draw is better.
How do I like the deck? I don't know. I'm not one playing the deck, but it's been interesting to watch. I'm trying to figure out the lines, especially considering that this one version doesn't play Energy Switch. And it definitely has hurt a few games with the Mew. So you just can't drop Mewtwo, attach Rocket Energy Switch off the Spidops.
He found the jamming tower. So does he have... He's got SCRs. I assume he's got Boss Kill the Mewtwo. So we're going to need to find that last Bravery Charm to protect the Mimikyu, right? But if we just half hit... Oh, then that's... Lee wins now, right? If he takes 2, then he just needs one more prize off anything.
That's why I think going after one of the Goldingos, again, that 2 prize, and then just finishing the game with Spidops against that weakened Pheasantipede is where you wanted to go.
Yeah.
But he had Jamming Tower still. Might not have mattered anyways.
I'm not sure the Jamming Tower matters, but it does definitely save him an energy.
Well, it matters because if you put the charm onto the Mimikyu, and you still have damage out there, the Munkidori just puts 30 onto it, and it just doesn't matter.
Oh, why did we promote the Articuno?
They're scooping.
Yeah, okay. Wow, yeah,
Wow.
well played by Lee.
Coming in with that Goldingo. So Lee is your latest Tournament of Doom champion. Coming here with Goldingo Dragapult, a deck that's been around. Deck that definitely hit like everything he needed. Like, let's look at the matchups real quick. Gardevoir, O2 drop. Rigid Ogre Pawn, you can knock them out faster than they can. Cornerstone Mask can get through. Nico, I think, was on Garchomp, so new deck. Rhubarb was on Grimmsnarl. Again, that's something you can blow up pretty easily. Justice was on Grimmsnarl. And then taking 2 IDs again into cut, where they beat Grimmsnarl, Gardevoir, Rocket's Mewtwo. Pretty good stuff there. But do you see any new cards in this deck from what we've seen?
In Lee's deck?
Yeah.
No.
Nothing from the new set. This is
not one.
This is just bread and butter. Goldingo. Played it very well, set up very well. We never saw Dragapult once. But very good set from him. And with that, I think we're all at the point now. We're like, okay, we're done for the night or morning, depending on where you're at. So, Justin, any last minute promotion you'd like to do?
Oh, good morning, everyone.
And
pleasure casting this evening.
Very much the same here. Pleasure having you on. And I'm so tired I can't come up with a much longer name, so you're now just Justin, Mr. Darth. Quote, Mr. Darth Bean, I'm very, very tired. I'm going to go pass out now. Quote unquote Bean. I'm going to send everyone here off to, we're going to go ahead and send you off to just the official accounts. Quickest, easiest way. If you're staying up, that's probably what you're going to watch anyways. But again, I'm Senior Doom. This is casting with me tonight is Justin Bean. I will be back next Friday with another Tournament of Doom, which will be this format. We'll be back. Yeah, and with that, I am going to send everyone off to the official account and have fun with them. Have a good night.